Is it time?
It is time.
It's time. Hello.
Okay, so we're finally back for the rest of Shadowbringers.
We are.
I overslept a little bit. It's fine.
Just a little?
Just a little bit. I, woke up multiple different times this morning and was like, I've got more time. I've got more time. I've got more time to sleep. And then I woke up at like 11:30 and I was like, I don't have more time to sleep.
Nope. No more time.
No more time. Alright.
Alrighty.
So, should I just keep going with story and just talk to Alpha now?
Just go for it.
Alright. How are we feeling, Alpha now? The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Bran. Alright. Off we go.
Go?
Alright. Off to right. You can mooch off of me. Oh, is it whale time?
We're gonna have a whale of a time.
Wow!
Whale of a tale to tell.
Oh yeah, this looks like a ladder, alright. Whoop. Let me see, where are my, Aether currents? 409 yalms to the east. Okay, so it's up in, like, this area.
The area you haven't been yet?
Yeah, areas I haven't been yet.
You're about to get there. That's where the ladder's gonna take you.
Nice. Alright. Bran, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Ishtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with ether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Bran. Directly to the south thou wilt find a dry dock, tenement yards. Pray, see if thou canst persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. Alright.
Do you want the whale?
Oh, do we want to take the whale?
What whale?
Whale.
And this is where you're headed.
Yeah. Oh there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead, and we'll see if your total matches mine. Now, some of the lumber's lying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Take stock of the supply of lumber in the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed in your key items. Alright. Huh? Taking stock for Everth, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted, though, so we tossed them out. Make this not autoplay. Oi, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged, only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here and be sure to let Irvith know as well. So, how many planks does that make now? You're writing down those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. You jot down the details of the conversation. Hang on, it's in my key items, right?
Yep.
Lumber note. Oh, I can't, look at... Oh, here we go. Scrawled in your own hand, the note says 68 in storehouse, 9 discarded, 13 delivered, 1 damaged. Okay, so it's 16 minus 9 plus 13 minus 1. Okay.
You don't actually have to remember all of this.
Oh, okay, cool.
But, I mean, first of all, you have the notes, so, like...
Yeah, exactly. You count 11 planks in the stack. Alright.
The last one taking me a minute. It might be... over here? And here it's on the other side.
Yeah, I don't see anything glowing over here. And plus we're out of the little, like, radius. Maybe it's, like, up on top of this.
It might be, or it might be down this way.
No?
Maybe
it's...
Yeah, I remember it taking me a second to find this last one.
Yeah.
Be up here, I guess.
Aha! I found it.
You found it? Okay, good.
Yeah. Count 24 planks in the stack. There we go. Alright. So do I actually have to do the math of, like, adding all of this?
Remember.
Okay.
Think so?
Okay, like, I can do math. Hang on. I can do math, but also I have a calculator on my phone because we live in the future. Okay, calculator. 11 in the near Irvith, plus 24 by the entrance, 68 minus 9 plus 13 minus 1. $106 total. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? 106. Ah, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Taking the stock fare puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. What do you need it for, anyway? You were serious about the ladder? I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. For shipwrights with no ships to build, only shacks. While it's a living, we all itch to do something greater. This fellow you say is in charge. You reckon he'd mind if the likes of us barging in on his project? I think he'd be happy for some more help.
Yeah.
Wonderful. I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder, along with all the lumber you need. Alright, back we go. Back to, Mr. Ranger. Ah, thou art returned. Wert thou able to procure the lumber? Well, well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Your expertise shall greatly avail our efforts. Master Char's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be completed ere long, we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last do the people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hope spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatsoever may await us, even when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. But prematurely do I get myself sent to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain, detached from the land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou should take thine ease for a time. Thou will need it for every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. We just take a little break.
Nap.
Nap time. A little cat nap.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Forgot this one's not on autoplay. There we go.
Sadly, he is funny.
Yeah, like, he's a little funny.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it.
Come you.
Ah, the vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart could be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had family, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaranth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
Is this story going somewhere, buddy?
Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive
And
the remaining
I
calamities,
do feel for
you
him
will become
because he's
our equal,
he
a
just wants to go
complete
home.
existence.
Yeah, he just wants to go back to the reality he used to know, and will not accept that it's gone.
Yeah.
But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. Ah, there was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl?
That's so funny.
What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall
Taking
enjoy
that
working out what it
information,
means.
saving it for later.
Until next time.
There's this gay little wave.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
Oh yeah.
Oh, they got the Talus working. Oh, he's so tired.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure. We ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Alright, now we're up here. It's always a joy when I get to talk to Ardbert for a minute. Alright. And here we finally are, at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Brand, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Alright, it's up here. There's a village, Bran, over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Bran. Oh boy. And I do see, like, Taloses, in the distance that are definitely functioning.
About those.
That's so funny. Search your surroundings for the mysterious person. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Okay, so I get to do the little, telescope game. I wonder if there's a shoe bill here. Oh.
There probably will be, actually.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find him. Like, even more important than finding this, like, mysterious person. I want to see the shoe bill. There he is.
You can't.
The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person Alice saw. Okay, so... Oh, here they are. Hey, buddy. You've located the mysterious person. However, it seems he has likewise spotted you and hurriedly turns back to the village. There's someone, right? And they're spying on us, and they make that not autoplay. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if it is indeed inhabited. Oh, you want to get whale? Whale time!
Sure.
You hear faint sounds from inside the building, however, the door refuses to budge. I could have sworn I heard a noise. The crates and barrels are laden with unknown contents. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun, and quite recently by your reckoning. There's a fate going on right there, behind us. There's a third thing to investigate in here. I'm trying to find it. Oh! This one's open, okay. The cups are half empty, or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove.
Someone's definitely...
Yeah, so people definitely live here. What news, Bran? Were you able to find anything of note? Indeed. While there's no one been to be seen, tis plain that this village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Who? Oh yeah, isn't that the guy that got thrown off of Yulmore?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it took me a minute. You're Tristal, the artist from Yulmore. You
actually
remembered.
did better than I did there. I didn't remember him at all.
Yeah, I was like, we've saved a lot of people throughout this expansion and all of the others, so I was like, you're gonna have to be more specific, dude. And then I was like, well, it's gotta be from around this area, and I was like, oh yeah, a guy got thrown off of Yulmore and into the fucking water.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine that we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing of you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole. But tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived being exiled from Yulmore. How did they get up here? As I wandered the while, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led up to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did, at any rate, until Mount Golg broke away from the earth. Then, just as suddenly, the ladder started moving again. Yeah, that's our fault. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. You tell me what's brought you here? So Vothri is a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Golg. 'Tis a strange tale, but I have no reason to doubt your words. I owe you my life. If there is anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Golg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please, use it as you see fit in your quest.
Oh.
Oh?
You got moved.
Oh. Ooh, I get a weapon.
Quest. What quest are you on, by the way?
In Mount Golg's shadow. Yet another hapless soul that Alphino saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Brandon and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. $237 yalms to the south. Hang on. That's not super far. I want to see if I can get this really quick. These things are going to try to fuck with me. I just know it. $96 yalms to the southeast. Oh, I see it.
Fly you up here?
No, I want to get it on my own. I want to earn it.
Okay.
I appreciate you, though. You're very nice.
I do my best.
You do your best. Yeah! Alright. Where's my next one? 871 yalms to the northeast. Alright, so it's like way up here.
Yeah. Oh.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, then we continue with normal questy things until we get there.
Yep.
But we're one step closer to being able to fly in Calusia. Okay, so, like, don't tell me what it is if I'm wrong, but is, the little bonus area after Calusia, is that Mount Gulg?
It is not.
Okay, gotcha. The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind as to go west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Alright, off we go. Oh, we're taking the carriage? Alright.
Being able to do that.
Oh, hey, hang on. Wait, that was my quest marker. There we go. There it is. I have to fight a thing here. Alright, there we go. Now I need to go up this way. Oh. Alright, cool. Here's my destination. We get ready to fight another thing. Two things! Two of them. Ooh. Don't like that.
Going.
Yeah, I'm just going.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems. Y'shtola is right to be worried. But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us at Top Rung. Thither should we make our way.
Alright, back we go. Oop. We're heading back to the ladder. Oh, actually, should I attune to the Aetheryte that's up here?
What does the Aetheryte say?
Tomra?
You'll go there in a minute.
Oh, okay.
One, you should not KO up here, so it shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, that's fair.
Two, if you do, I can just res you. It's fine.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you're every class.
Yep.
You've gotten all your classes, like, above 50, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Every single one.
Nice.
Because I'm crazy.
Yes. Alright. There we go. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, but I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together. Ooh, I get a weapon.
Ooh.
Because I've reached the point in the expansion where I'm over-leveled, but all the gear they're giving me, and therefore, like, all the gear I have access to is, like, under-leveled. I think I need to just, well, does the tombstone, like, gear unlock only after you finish each expansion?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. So I can't even do that yet. Oh. Yeah, well.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Ooh, this next one I get a chess piece. Yeah, so all my gear is like a little bit under-leveled of where I should be. And I just have to deal with it.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthri's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro. But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time
got a
to
point.
leave.
She's got a point. We bring the mountain down to us. I think we should listen to your wife. Yeah, see, you totally gets it.
Right of it.
Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. A solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we'd need people to procure the stone for the chassis. The rock found in the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmor is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
It's like, what?
Well...
He's like, I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far.
Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium. With thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Oh.
Hey, I think the funniest response here is the artist Alphino and his assistants.
That's the one I did pick too.
Alphino's so fucking confused.
Dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
But they were... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Are you sure though?
Are you sure about that?
I love how this whole part of the story is just China's being like, well, we can't do that. We need all this stuff. And you being like...
You mean this stuff?
It's like, here. It's like, oh, what have I gotten myself into?
He's so tired.
Alright.
Alright, off we go. Oh, hello.
Hi?
There's a little guy. He's got a wind-up graha.
There. Oh.
Oh, there's a lot of people here.
I don't see a wind-up graha.
He's way up there in, like, the corner.
Oh.
Yeah, there he is. Alright, cool. Alright. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can even attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. You mean this guy over here? What? A village of Yulmoran exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This will never work. Never! I never should have fixed that ready lift. No, never should have written it up here. Never should have. He's having a time. How are you, Miss Julia? Oh dear, darling appears to have lost the plot. But he has it in him, Bran. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he can give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. We need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation, awaken his sense of daring. Choose words that will best encourage Chinese. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Uh-oh. Duty commenced. Chinese is plagued with self-doubt. I'm gonna make this not autoplay. There we go. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size? No one's even dreamed of it. Alphino used to struggle to collect firewood. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have struggles to overcome. Shanu still harbors some misgivings. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not likely to give it. Tristal's among them, you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. Things don't improve by themselves, man. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. This is a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Shanu still harbors some misgivings. Okay, I'm doing good so far. But what then? In the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd.
A little absurd, to be fair, but...
Yeah?
Engineering rule number 1. If it looks stupid and works...
It's not stupid.
It's not stupid.
It's less absurd than what happened in Yulmore. Well, I can't argue that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Chinese is feeling somewhat optimistic.
Oh, good.
But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Vothri and only succeed in provoking him. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters and we'll meet a horrible end. We can build Talos for battle. We can just fight. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with Sin Eaters. If they could, I would never have come to Yulmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Chinese is feeling somewhat optimistic. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself in the midst of such a grueling struggle? I got roped into it. Oh, that was the wrong choice. I did kind of get plucked, like, gotcha machine style into this world. By my good friend the Exarch, who I'm supposed to keep pretending I don't know who he is. So you do not fight willingly, just like me. You may put on a smile, but behind it there's only doubt. If even your heart isn't in it, there's no hope for any of us. No point in building the Talos. Oh, I fucked up. Chinese has given up completely. Damn. You failed to encourage. Okay, damn. Alright. We try that again then. It's alright, buddy.
Alright. Let's...
Okay, so don't tell him I got roped into him.
Encourage China's.
Okay, so I can like skip through most of this because I did most of the right answers. You have to take the first step. Less absurd than the change in Yulmore. Battle Talos. He's somewhat optimistic now. Okay, what drives me?
Is it that drives you?
To protect those I love? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Indeed, what else could...
Julia!
Think of your wife! Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. J-News is burning with motivation.
Yeah.
Duty complete! Alright, cool.
I knew you could do it.
Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again with our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friend can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. The desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my word struck a chord. Shall we?
Back to Amity?
Yes, back to Amity.
Straight there, or is there any stops on the way?
Nope, straight there.
You got it. I'm gonna drop you off there, and then I'm gonna go get myself some food.
Ah, good idea.
Alrighty.
Have fun!
Be right back.
Get yourself something good. You! You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Gold, by means of a Talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Lothri's not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. So, I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Gold. You have my word. I'll set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return to this, with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Ah, wicked white. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stone as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart? That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable to bringing to life a Talos that shall embrace the very firmament. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are the Thulls, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they would be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel on top of the cliff. You will find the Thulls at their village in the northwest, a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zamot, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Permit me to join you, Bran. I would keep my joints limber, and mayhap I can provide some manner of assistance. I leave the heart to the two of you, then. The variety of ore doesn't matter, so long as it's rich with ether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and open up this chest piece coffer. Recommend my gear. Oh, that is a look. Alright. So if I just go straight this way, we won't need roads to get where we're going. Just gonna ignore that guy. I'm not even here. I go ahead and attune to this first and then talk to the Exarch. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change.
I see you've met the dwarves.
Yeah, they're just little guys. Lally ho! Lally ho? What sorry excuse for a greeting was that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones! Come, let's try it again. Lally ho! Not bad, but there's room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we've come out to seek the aid of the Thul family. Might we speak with Chief Zamot? Why, yes you may. I am Zamot, and I bid you welcome to Tomra. If it's the folk in Amity who sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it.
Also getting these weird tells Or these weird, whispers or whatever.
Weird whispers?
Yeah.
Hang on, let me see.
Someone is, like...
No, I'm not.
specifically messaging me.
Huh, what are they saying?
Watch out for the mome rats. Have you seen any mome rats?
I'm not getting any of that. I don't even know what that is.
I've never heard of this person before.
Me neither. Alright. Well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'll gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek's precious to us too. I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy, by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thul. And what is this trial? Ha ha ha. Come with me and I'll tell you all. Okay, so I've already attuned to the etherite, so we're good there. Okay, it looks like it's just in here. Oh, maybe I can't go in here. Hang on. Oh, never mind, it's behind that house. Heh heh heh, listen well. As you know, we're a minin' folk. The minin' life danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial that tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D Mine Runner. I'm sorry? Now look on my helm. Mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot we must use to shoot dwarves as well as helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. Okay, so I'm gonna, like, actually study his little helmet. Okay. You got little horns, you got 2 feathers on top, it's, like, green. Got a gold band, it's got little dots on it. Okay. Hopefully that's enough detail to memorize.
Yes, it is.
Oh,
Trust me, it'll be, like, super obvious.
Yeah, like, I feel like it's probably just gonna be really obvious what the difference is. Like, the color or something.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, excellent. Lally-ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner uses a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, huh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helm. You may move the camera as well as zoom in. Okay, I get a little telescope game. I wonder if there's a shoe bill. There he is!
You spotted him already.
For all its reaction, the creature may as well be made of stone. It only stares at you unflinchingly. What the fuck is this shoe bill? Like, don't tell me. Someone moved behind here. You gonna move out of there? No? Okay.
Honestly, I honestly don't know how other players figured it out, because I had to have it explained to me.
Yeah.
But I will tell you when you finish Shadowbringers.
Okay, cool. So that's definitely the wrong kind of helm. Cool. Now shooting. Keep it up with the actual trial, huh? Oh, okay, so that was it. Alright, simple enough. Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for sure. Let me know when you're ready, huh? Alright. Ready for the trial? Right this way, then. This time, they'll be them as wear the right helm. You shoot them, you fail, so look carefully before you let the stone fly. Alright. Hey, there's the shoe bill again. He's just vibing there. Alright. So those guys have the right helm. That guy has the wrong helm. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. So they're not just wearing the wrong helm, they just have, like, entirely different clothes and armor. Mm-hmm. Oh, that was the trial? Oh, okay. Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. Okay, well, that was simple. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. Alright, 'tis plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. Ooh, I got pants. I'm gonna get a whole matching set. Did you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining the stuff since ancient times. And every so often, the self-same vein yields what's called earth seed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was, we used to refine the earth seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than the Dugar's Tool. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there never was a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless horsens. But then we'd be here forever, and that won't get us nowhere. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earth Seed, you gotta deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge? We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Corrit? I couldn't help overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. I just think the last Light Warden's hiding up there. The fate of Calusia, note, the world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part.
I like this kid.
Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here's Corrit. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with a pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a sin eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. I'll take care of you. You take care of the fucking ore. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Corrit, far be it from me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter sin eaters along the way. Though with you in our company, that will be more a spectacle than a concern. Oh, it's solo duty time. Alright.
Yep.
I have to leave the party. The Digger's Tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are.
This is the one that I did remember.
Ah. Alright.
Good luck.
Left one's mine? Alright. Oh, I get to, fight with Graha. So we're going this way. Alright, cool. there. There we go. Alright, onward. Okay, onward.
Answer the question.
Answer the question, Graha. Oh, I need to get all these ones. Okay, there we go. Now I can just help Graha. Alright, there we go. Hurry this way. There we go. Oh. Maybe I shouldn't be running so far ahead. Oh, damn. Alright. Oh. Is that it? Are we done?
I think so.
Oh, that's a lot of them. Just as we're about to get there. One less push, then. Shall we, Bran? Okay, no, we're not done with the solo duty yet. Almost.
Almost.
Almost. Nope. There we go. Alright, good work, team.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
more of them? Never mind. Spoke too soon.
Heal yourself. Please heal yourself.
I'm sure he's fine. Nothing bad happens to Graha. Oh, fuck. Oh, he healed himself. Okay, cool. We're good.
Okay.
Phew, I was actually getting worried there. I was like, he'll be fine. Graha. Graha.
Okay, he's healing. He's healing. Your little buddy.
Yeah, he's healing a little buddy. Alright, we're just about done. There we go. Oh, another one. Okay, at least it's just like one this time. Ugh. Oops. I'm sure this is fine. Don't die. Oh!
Sorry, I just got a bunch of goop in my throat.
Ugh. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Oops, ow. I'm fine. Hello, Shadon. Welcome in. Alyssa, don't die.
Sorry, I'm recovering from a cold and dealing with some allergy issues, apparently.
Oof. Alright, finally done with that solo duty. Alright. We're alive! We're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. You just want to get the fuck out of Dodge. I get it. I understand. Right, follow me, please. I'll take you up to the Duger's Tool, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Alright, off we go. Okay, so now I'm up here. Happy birthday, here's allergy and cold season. Best birthday gift. A terrible birthday gift.
Honestly.
Okay, so we're 300 yalms away from, my next Aether Current. Which I would love to be able to fly here before I leave and go to the next area.
Oh, yeah, I think your, next Aether Current might be in here.
Yeah. If I stay far away enough from this thing, maybe it won't aggro to me. Alright, cool.
Alright.
I need 2 yalms to the north. Oh, okay, so I think it's like directly in here. Alright. I like that. No, I don't want to fight you. I'm not even here.
But you are.
There's the Aether Current.
Okay.
Let's fucking go. Alright. And that's all my Aether Currents in here. So I just need 3 from quests.
Okay, and I think those might...
Those are probably gonna unlock soon-ish. But, like,
Yeah,
they're
I
not
feel like-
physically on the map yet.
Okay. I feel like at least one is gonna be here in Tamra.
I know they usually give me 1, sometimes 2 from, just the story.
Mm-hmm. In the case of Azizla, all of them came from the story.
Well, yeah, but that was Azizla, and you had to fly there to do anything. Alright, if the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the Tool. Ah, there. Ah, so these are the guys they don't like?
Yup.
The Gogs, with their ugly, unkempt beards. They realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Korot. The animosity between your 2 clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool the Sin Eaters, but it will suffice to hide you from the eyes of men. While you are thus concealed, do you think you could find us the Earth Seed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We will be much obliged. Without further ado, then. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right, a digging we will go. Let us not be idle either. Though Korot cannot be seen, he may still be heard. I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end... Dream powder. As you may recall, we used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. I think Thancred had some too. I think? I don't know. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it has been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them
Bancred did have some.
Oh, okay, yeah. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word, and I will cast the enchantment. Oh, we got friends in here.
Yeah.
Party time! Alright. Ready to begin? Very good. Should the enchantment fade before you finish tending to all the dwarves, return to me and I will cast it anew. Alright, let's ball.
There she goes.
There we go.
Nothing should aggro to you, but...
Yeah. I'm still gonna, like, kind of avoid, enemies.
Please do.
Dream powder. I can barely keep my eyes open. Time to call it a day. Ooh, cute ninja glamour.
Oh, yeah, that's, the, Ninja Endwalker gear.
Nice.
Yeah, I like it.
Very cute. I need to level up my other classes besides Bard. Like, everything else is level 70, and then my Monk is almost level 60. So drowsy. Not safe to work when drowsy. Better get some rest. All work and no ale makes something. I'm spent. Alright. All the dwarves have taken their leave. Good work, my friend. We've done all that we can. Let us await Korot's return. I'm back. This is the purest stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go and dig up some more? I dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Korot. Let us carry this back to... buddy, you good? Are you alright?
He's been away from the Crystal Tower too long.
Yeah, he's been out and about for, like, a little while now. Worry not, I shall be fine. As long as I have been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment, to have this rare opportunity yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? Oops.
Oh.
Ruh-roh. Ah, that's Glag, chief of the Gogs! Oh no. You're one of the Tholes. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thole scum skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting your limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gog beards are dry and crusty and smell like a knocker's arse. Impudent whelp, better a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the feeble floppy things you Tholes have hanging from your faces. Guys, now's not the time. Like oil and water, this does not like to end of its own accord. Brand, do you perchance have some dream powder left? See if we can just stop this before they fucking kill each other. Let us put it to use and be on our way. But something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. He just fucking hucks it.
I prefer the dwarves to the Goldola. Except Nanamo.
Yeah, Nanamo is really... Yeah, I love Nanamo. Forgive me, Cora, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, it's just, when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. Well, that's because they wear red, buddy. You're like a bull. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we have naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it is time to take our leave. Talos' heart awaits its heart. Oh, I have to talk to the Exarch first. Ooh, espresso. Well, my friend, much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we may accomplish our task more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely to the hands of Chinese. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Korit back to Tomra? My thanks, Bran. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I shall see you back in Amity.
Windy in here, huh?
Yeah? Alright. So we're going back to Tomra, and that looks like my next, couple of Aetheryte quests.
I realized I could have just flown straight up.
Oh. Well. Hindsight is 20/20. Unless it needs context, then sometimes it's 20/30.
None.
Yeah, the Chocobo music is really nostalgic.
Hearing it because I turned off my mount music.
Oh.
Because I went through a phase where I was using Sri Lakshmi's dog a lot.
Yeah.
Kind of got tired of hearing that song for some reason.
Yeah, I can understand, like, listening to the same song on a mount might be, kind of tiring. Alright, I'm gonna grab these, Aetheryte quests, but not super, like, pay attention to what they're saying.
That's a late elegant code of healing. Interesting. I do like the Sri Lakshmi song.
Yeah.
I listen so much.
Oh wait, this one doesn't have an Aether current. Oh well. I go...
unlock the, Lolly Ho.
Okay, that's probably what this one is that eventually it'll unlock the Lolly Ho emote.
Yeah.
I'm not actually paying attention, I'm just gonna skip that cutscene. Okay, now the main quest
thing.
thing.
To get that dance.
Which dance?
It's the dwarves dance.
Oh. Lolly Ho, glad you're back and in one piece. How did you fare with the Earthseed then? I got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amity with it now. Good to hear that young Cora was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckon you'd be needing some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. Nice. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see what everyone has a pickaxe to swing, eh? Okay, so yeah, none of the other... Oh, this right here is for my... one of my quests. You guys are so mean. I will say that's really fucking funny, though. I'm under attack. jeez. Ah!
Come back here. Come back.
Ah, I can't fly! No! Serpentine! Serpentine!
Alright, come back, come back.
No.
Come back here.
No, you're mean.
Promise, I'm in the chocobo carriage now.
One of you is still shooting at me.
It's a little funny.
It's a little funny. Alright, where's the oh, it's way, way over there. Okay, cool. So let's head back to the top run.
That's what you said, right?
Yeah, top run. Oh. Oh well. Here we go. Damn, alright. Look, Bran, people from all over are coming to help us quarry stone. And this isn't even all of them. As we speak, the volunteers Thancred and re-recruited are being escorted to the worksite, and by both Crystarium and Yulmoran soldiers, no less. So as you can see, we have plenty of hands. There's just one problem. We don't have enough tools to put in them. We've been desperately trying to round up more, but we haven't had much luck so far. That's a really cute mount. That's really cute.
Please tell me that's not a market board mount.
Pickaxes from the dwarves? Trust you to have exactly what we need, exactly when we need it. Well, what are you waiting for? Go and hand them out to everyone so they can get to work. Long time no see, traveler. You waiting to be issued a pickaxe too? Nobody, I have the pickaxes. Endwalker Tribal. Okay. Oh, you clearly weren't. Eventually. Oh, you clearly weren't, and now neither are we. Rest assured, we will put these to good use and work very, very hard. Of course, one cannot work on an empty stomach, which is why I brought some tasty worms to share. Hooray! Or as much as we would all enjoy a treat, perhaps the worms are best saved for afterwards? Greetings, Bran. You may not remember me, but I'm one of the carers from the inn at Journey's End. After Night returned to Amarang, we noticed a change in our patients. The transformation has halted in every one of them. I can't express what it did to the mood of the place. We were still celebrating days later, when who should come along but Allie say? She said that she sought the aid of those who believed in the Warrior of Darkness. We all answered her call right there and then. Of course, some few carers had to remain behind, but as many of us came as could be spared. I too have great respect for the Warrior of Darkness. When we meet, I'll be sure to treat them to a nice plump worm. We've come, Bran.
Messed up, but Nanamo doing her best.
Yeah, Ulda's pretty messed up, but she's doing her best.
Trying so hard.
Yeah. We've come, Bran. In case you're wondering, Guthjon is here too. Couldn't wait to start breaking rocks, though, so he's gone on ahead. Bah, he could have at least left us a spare set of tools. You mean like this? Ah, wonderful. Now we can be about it too.
Oh, that's a cute glamour too. I like that one.
Pouring it isn't exactly my stock in trade, but this time I feel as though my wife will be with me, guiding my hand. So let's make it happen. Let's build a world where everyone can live without fear, where everybody has a place they can go home to.
For him.
Alright then, let's be on our way. What are you still doing here, Thaf? I thought you brought your own tools. I did, and I was just about to head off when I saw Jarek. You good, buddy? Oh gods, if this plan works, the giant Talos comes to life. Just imagine the size of the trolley it could push. Imagine it! Are you still raving on about that? How many times do I have to tell you? That's not what this Talos is for. Where the hell's would the tracks even go? It's bound to be somewhere, you just need a little imagination. Seeing as the stoneworks is involved, maybe we could have a trolley added to the design. Enough, we're going to work. If I hear any more about trolleys from you, I'll have you pushing one yourself.
They like their trolleys.
He's just a little autistic about trolleys, like, let him have this. Oh, Mr. Cashier. Ready to do our bit, Bran. We just, need tools to do it with. Here you go. Oh. Pickaxes, loads of them. Now we may all work to our heart's content. While I don't have many talents, I do have a strong back, and what strength I have I'll gladly use for the sake of peace. We've got the ladder moving again, didn't we? If we join hands, there's no Talos we can't build. I still haven't repaid you and Alphino for saving me, and I'm not sure I ever could. But that ain't gonna stop me from trying. I'm with you to the end. Come on, you lot. Look lively. Yep, there we go. You guys having fun there? You guys just cheap-posing? My thanks, Bran. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to Sin Eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let us see this plan as a resounding success, for the sake of all in Norvrant. Boop. Coffee obtained.
Coffee.
Coffee.
Cool.
Okay, Okay, so one of my Aether Current quests is now over in Amity. And then...
Okay. There should be at least one in Tomra.
Yeah, one of them I still have stuff to do in Tomra. And where's my main story? Oh, my main story is I have to talk to Alpha now. Couldn't see him for a second.
The other twin.
Ooh, I get blue dye. Well, my friend, it appears we're the only ones left here. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There, Y'shtola is overseeing those who will imbue the Talos with magics. Come, let us join them at once. Alright, off we go.
Love that they took the time to give everybody, like, each race and gender a different little pose for each seat.
Right? It's really good. Oh, and it plays the song from the game.
Which song?
I don't know the exact, like, name of the soundtrack or, like, how to describe what part it is, but it is, one of the cute little songs that plays when you're just driving around.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to look that up. I think the playthrough that I was watching turned off the music.
Interesting.
Now that I think about it.
Weird.
And I don't know if that was for a copyright reason.
Possibly, because, like, sometimes if you just have music on at all, you'll get struck with a copyright of, like, hey, at this, like, one specific moment, you can hear the the soundtrack of the game, and it's like, I would hope so. Yeah. It's the game. Like, I think our Portal playthrough got flagged, like, there's no consequences, but it just because, like, you can hear the Still Alive song at the end.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, that's the song in the game. I would hope it's there. Alright, so now I've got that. And now I can talk to Y'shtola. Ah, good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. With Master Chai in the process of finalizing his design, I've taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai. Yet from my perspective, a layman's though it be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. Ah, but I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I would like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate ether throughout the chassis. But given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. By installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe we can maintain a stable ether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it, but to procure more, I suppose. Runar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you.
Mr. Runar.
I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we of the Knights Blessed, and these belong to our kindred who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to their installation on the Talos. What think you? Being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, aye, I believe they will serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us of the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear the precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But we have now beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that shimmer on high, we know there is peace beyond. Thus are we also at peace. If our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you can instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones... And Bran, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Rest assured, it is not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus as you would when attuning to an aetherite. Imbue the jade-colored stone here, if you would be so kind. The familiar-looking heartstone appears to glow faintly. That will do. Thank you, Bran. This heartstone appears familiar because it belonged to Todia. It bears the collective hope of the Knights Blessed, the hope that none shall ever again be sacrificed to sin-eaters. Right, I've identified the spots on the Talos where the stones are needed. See that they are amply imbued, then install them as I've indicated on this diagram. Understood. We will set about the task at once. When the Talos awakens and the way to Mount Gulg is secured, we shall sally forth. It promises to be a trying climb, so take what rest you can in the meantime. We'll see you soon. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event that our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Rest assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. I trust Urianger. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such heed as thou mayest. But better to be ready for the trials to come. I'm told the rock for the chases is more or less ready, all quarried and shaped and laid out. That just leaves the imbuers to do their work. I'll continue checking my calculations up until the very last moment, but it's only a matter of time now. We managed to rally nigh everyone in Norvrend for this endeavor. That's a remarkable feat in itself, but will it be enough? Do I want... which blue dye do I want? I'll go with the woad blue dye. Yeah. God, there's no point worrying about such things now. I'll get back to my calculations. You, meanwhile, should go and rest as your friend suggested. My wife and the exarch should be in the tavern. Why don't you join them? Oh, and Bran... thank you. Oh, Miss Dulia. The exarch? You went outside a moment ago, my dear. I would have thought you'd have seen him. He kept me company for a short while, but then he came over rather pale. He's clearly been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air. Weak as he looked, I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he would be fine. I do hope he's alright. Ahaha, that's weird.
So we gotta go look for the exarch.
We gotta go look for my little buddy.
I think I remember where he is.
Okay, he's like down here somewhere.
Yeah. I think I remember where he is.
Okay.
But keep your eyes open for suspicious birds.
Oh, okay. I see. This is my destination right here. Oh, there he is. Can I go inspect him? Hang on. I'm gonna look at the bird.
Oh, did you find a suspicious bird?
Yeah. What a weird looking bird. He's just a little guy. The exarch does not appear to be anywhere in the vicinity. There's only the shoebill, gazing unflinchingly southward. What's he looking at? He's looking at Yulmore. A little bit. Sorta.
Is he?
Huh?
Is he?
Yeah, he's looking this direction. Is he looking at the Talos? Is he looking at, like, this kind of cliffside?
Do you have another destination marker before?
Yeah, it's right here.
Alright, because I know where he's pointing.
Oh, okay.
Yulmore just happens to be in the same direction.
Ah, I see. Of course. The exarch does not appear to be nearby. So I don't have to... If I sit here more, does it do anything? Okay.
Oh. Okay.
So I guess I keep going towards where the shoebill's pointing?
Yep.
Alright. Oh. He's looking at these rocks.
And...
Oh, hey, buddy! You're not...
literally pointing you where you were supposed to go.
Hey, buddy, you're not looking too hot.
The future is where my destiny awaits.
Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? That would be well deserved. You might consider roaming Norvrand not as her savior, but as a simple sightseer. Viewed through such eyes, I am certain she would seem quite different. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Norvrand, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. Then, I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Of course I want some frozen margaritas.
You're eating frozen margaritas?
Shadow is offering us some frozen margaritas.
I would love a frozen margarita. I think Graha could use a frozen margarita right about now. Mr. Graha, my beloved. Alright, can't accept that because I have to go back up to Amity and then,
Yeah.
Oh. Whale. Well, 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 well.
Well, 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 well.
Well, 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 well. Well.
Can't believe you just made me make that reference on stream. Go forth.
Alright. He's looking a lot better now that he's had a fucking nap.
Oh, good.
Worry not, my friend. I am much relieved for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source.
Oh.
Oh, we get to see what everyone else is up to.
Yes.
Wait, is this the, No, maybe it's not.
Oh. No.
Oh, okay, this one's not voiced, so I do have to do this part. Okay.
No, it's not.
Your Radiance, I have taken the liberty of quashing the vile rumors that your hair is possessed by a devil. But he is, though. You are. With a nation in the grip of war, we may rely on patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Silk? He has taken himself to the First, to usher that world to its end. Or so I believe. He did not disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I am no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover all was as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. Yeah, they're all taking, like, naps right now. It's because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely. Their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. Uh-oh. And with the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective. Of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champions threaten to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path. One which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped, before it is too late.
Shadow.
The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummer's motley well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. Oh no.
Oh.
The whereabouts.
That's a cutscene.
Oh. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of this first are proving her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos, or would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. That immortality should be within the reach of one who borrowed an echo. Frozen margaritas after this cutscene is a vibe.
It is a vibe.
That is an excellent vibe. You have outdone yourself, Xenos Yak Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I cannot enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets or my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Well, I'm sure everything's fine over there.
Okay, so that wasn't quite the cutscene, but
yeah, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. I'm still waiting for the Gaius Sus cutscene. Sus.
Gaius. Sus.
Thank you for the frozen margarita. It looks... Oh, that's so cute. A cool concoction made by fermenting cloud bananas and old wart figs, freezing them with ice crystals, and then mashing and mixing the fruit into a slush-like consistency. Oh, that's adorable. Alright.
Alright.
I get to talk to, Mr. Chai again. Ooh, I get my Aether Current. Right, so, while the two of you were away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with awakening the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely, taking Mount Gold in its grasp. Bran, we may be certain that Vothri will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. To see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. Okay. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Let me take some time. I want to grab these, Aether Currents. Alright. So, you moved. So, do we want to head over to Tomra?
Tomra?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, what quest are you on?
I am on Extinguishing the Last Light.
Extinguishing the Last Light. Let me look at that real quick. Okay, so yeah, now is a good time to do this because we're about to go into a dungeon and then a trial immediately after.
Exactly, yeah. Okay, so it's just these two, and I don't need to worry about that third quest. Alright. Ah, here we go. Got a hammer somehow. Alright. And complete. I'm gonna go ahead and grab your next quest because it's some kind of blue quest, but I'm not gonna watch the cutscene. Oh, wait. Someone I need to talk to for it right here, though.
I hope.
You have many quests. A practice greeting. Oh, this might unlock the Lally Ho thing.
Oh, yeah, I think it does.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can also get the Lally Ho in this stream.
Lolly hat? Oh.
Okay, so he's near Amity now, but I don't have anything else I need to do over there for actual Aether Current quests. So...
Whale time?
Yeah, whale time, and let's head over to the top rung.
Sounds good.
You wanna join us in the whale? No? Okay.
Oh, nope, okay.
Alright.
That's fine.
Yeah, the one at top rung is my last Aether Current quest, besides the Aether Current I'm getting from main quest.
Alrighty.
Alright. Let's see here. Oh, they're on the other side of this wall. Alright.
Wanna jump it?
Yeah, let's jump it. There they are. Thanks, friend.
Anytime.
How do I get up here?
What are you looking for?
Getting up there might be a bit complicated.
Oh,
It looks like I have to go from this way. There we go.
You have to actually, like, be up here? Huh.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah. Alright, up this way.
Oh, you could have just gone around this.
Oh, either way. I think she's probably on the other side of this little rock here. I think. No? Hang on. Oh, there she is. Alright, and... Okay, cool. Back to Amity. Oh, there we go. Oh, you're doing a hunt?
Oh boy.
Well, have fun with that.
Yeah. Sorry about... Oh, wait. I could have given you a lift!
It's okay, you were distracted. This also lets me go up here and continue this quest. Aha! Here we go. Up. Do I have to fight this thing? Nope. Okay. On to finish this and do main quest and ignore this enemy that has aggroed to me. Because I'm not even here. Okay, cool. He fucked off. Aha. There we go. Alright. Only 1/8 of current to go. Welcome back. Alright, we're going on with the main quest. Give the word and I will relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage! Very well, let us begin. Alright, let's ball.
Let's... Oh.
Let's go!
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Let that autoplay. There we go.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Oh. Kitty.
Oh, you have a lap cat? I don't know where my cat is. She's vibing somewhere.
Here it comes!
Here she's fine.
She's probably perched somewhere downstairs.
Maybe she's watching all the lizards.
She might be watching for lizards outside.
She was trying real hard to hunt them through the window, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed to move. You've been chosen.
Yeah, you can't get up. You'll have to stay there forever.
sure is one big rock boy.
Yeah.
Ha! Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger! Do you see what they're doing? If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
4-3 marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
Oh, the fairies!
Such a heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless! Summon us in times of need, we expressly said. Yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name?
Yeah, Feoul is such a great character.
Yes, we may also
I love
say that
Feoul.
they folk have no interest in the struggles of men.
Yeah, she's goat, for sure.
If our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will play with us. Cheer us up again!
Thanks, Feoul. She's a little mad. I think she's mad.
I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help.
They're always mad at you.
Yeah.
I will send word to Y'shtola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright. Alright, we taking the carriage.
Carriage?
Carriage. You coming, Shadon?
Seeing if Shadon's gonna get in the carriage.
Yeah. Yeah! Squad
She'll
time.
be coming around that mountain
When she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes.
She'll be coming around my ghoul when she comes. I assume you have to go straight there.
Yeah, I'm just going, well, I I have to stop here and talk to people.
Well, yeah, this is where the dungeon entrance is.
Oh, excellent, yeah. Alright. Alright. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos has taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Fall3's sanctuary. Sin Eaters will make us work for every Yalm, of course. But we will carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Mount Golg, now accessible.
So with that, I think this is a good time to take a 5-minute break.
Okay, good idea.
Use the bathroom and fill our waters.
Yes.
Because you're gonna have another trial to do after this, too.
Okay, that makes sense.
So... we are going to be right back.
Oh, more margarita.
More
margarita.
Right. We're gonna need them after these next 2 duties. Oh my god. Alright.
Alright, cheers.
Alright.
Oh. Oh, 2. Cool. Trade. Alright. So, let's do a little BRB screen.
I don't actually see any enemies around here that might attack us.
Yeah, I think dungeon entrances are good places to just, like, stand around.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, we will be right back.
We'll be right back.
Okay, we are back.
We're back.
Alright.
I'm party leader, which means I get to register. Make
Yeah.
sure you are the class you want to play this dungeon as.
This is the only class that can do this dungeon.
Correct answer. Alright, 3, 2. We just need a healer.
Yeah.
Boing, boing,
Boing, boing, boing, boing.
Catch me.
Alright.
There's gotta be some healer doing a leveling roulette.
Yeah.
Come on, healer.
Come on, healer. We believe in you. Do you want to switch to a healer, Shadowin? Because it might be easier to find a bonus DPS than a healer.
Yeah, I feel like if we have a healer, we'll go straight in.
Oh, yeah. Having pocket tank and pocket healer?
Yeah.
Alright, do you want to unqueue us?
I can unqueue us.
Yeah.
And requeue us.
Yeah. There we go!
Called it.
Wow! The power of tank and healer in a single party.
Remembering to put on my tank stance. Sorry that I am not an easy tank to heal for. We're gonna do our best here.
We're gonna do our best. Ooh, this place looks fun.
Fair warning, the second boss is awful.
Oh boy.
Like,
oh, we have a very fancy bunny in here.
Yes.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
Here, have some buffs.
Thank you.
Alright, onward.
Word and upward.
Onward and upward. Very literally.
Here they come. Ooh. There we go. Onward and upward. Once again. Good. Whoa. There we go. Moving on. Rocking and rolling. Down to the cold zone. little party was too spread out for me, apparently.
Oof.
Okay. So when you see the little green wind gust thingies,
Okay.
don't be standing in their path.
Good idea.
Alright. Yep.
Ah, gotcha. Simple enough.
Don't worry, it gets harder.
I believe it, yeah. Oh, okay. That's my bad.
Yeah. That I also got hit by that too.
Ah.
I forgot about that mechanic. That's on me. I try my best to do call-outs for you, but... Ooh, got him.
Oh, I'm okay. Hard to dodge all of those, but oof.
Yeah.
Doing our best, though.
But congrats, you're at the end of the expansion, and we're gonna make sure you remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, got out of there in time.
Phew. Have some
We're
buffs.
almost there. Oh, I see.
Aha! Dodged all of them. See, I'm learning. We're capable of learning.
Well done, team.
Yeah! Ooh, treasure. See what we got. Healing hat. Striking chest piece. Neat.
Let's go.
we going this way? No, this way. I don't know why I thought there would be a spot where we would need to fall down on this one.
Nothing about my domain like insects! I will not suffer it!
Perfect. Yeah, with this guy be ready to move.
Oh, nope. Back. I'm just gonna stay here, actually. I think this is a good place to be for this fight. See? There we go.
Alright, moving on.
Ooh,
Grab that
treasure.
copper for me.
I gotcha. Looks like we all got it. Alright. Casting.
Done.
Come no closer! Filthy creatures!
There you go. Go and grab that treasure coffer.
Looks like our buddy's got it.
Oh.
Slaying. Bending. Neat.
Alright.
So this is the one you said, sucked, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Have some buffs.
Yeah, pay attention to the blocks that are lighting up on his face. They correspond with the blocks on the floor.
Okay, that's logical, yeah.
Alright, he's doing his little Rubik's Cube drill. Alright.
Do you want to be where he doesn't have a face? Okay.
I think so.
Okay, cool. Alright, let's see what we get.
Corners.
Do we want to be in here? No? Yes? Maybe?
Somebody has to be in there, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
If there's a tower, you should be standing in it.
Okay.
Someone should be. If it has a red little swirly thing, leave it to the tanks. Okay. Ow. Why would we still get more stacks? Oh, it's because we weren't still standing where he had a face. Alright.
Oh, yeah. No? Don't go. Oh, yeah, don't go over here.
You're good.
Yeah.
Like I said, this boss is a little hard because, like, you have to figure out where it's safe to stand here.
Yeah, it's a lot of, like, overlapping positionals.
Okay.
Oh.
Should be safe with here this time. Yeah.
Oh, Shadon. Buddy.
Oh, Shadon. This is a hard dungeon. I'm not.
Yeah. Good work, team.
Yeah, I stood in the wrong place, but I have tank privilege. It's fine.
You have tank privilege, yeah. You can do whatever you want. Alright.
Since we just finished the fight.
Yep. Wow, a lot of casting gear.
I am righteousness, and righteousness will prevail. Can't you do anything by yourself?
Alright, treasure coffer, you know what to do.
Yep. Ooh, scouting gear. Oh, finally, aiming gear. Treasure coffer.
You know what to do.
Yep. Oh wait, I should have hit need on that. That was Archer stuff. Oh well.
Oh no!
It's probably fine.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh.
Okay, so mini boss.
Yeah.
Lots of hands.
I mean, I would assume so. They're big hands. Oh. Watch the hands. Okay.
Watch his hands. Whoa.
Oh, damn. Got my ass. Oh.
There it goes.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, never mind.
You ready, kids?
Hit a Peloton and then immediately got a cutscene. Oh. Alright, final boss time. Ready to ball? Alright.
So this boss can be kind of tricky too.
Okay.
Damn you! I don't care what it takes!
Oh. Oh, I'm okay.
And then, yeah. Oh, I got a bone stack on that one.
Oh, I got a bone stack.
Okay.
Alright. Oh,
So
hello.
watch for the one with the little marker above its head.
Okay.
Safety donut. The one with the marker creates a donut. So
Oh, okay.
yeah. If you can find where it is.
Yeah. Ow. That hurt.
Oh wait. Okay. So.
2. Oh, ow.
Yeah, that one was tricky.
Yeah. I think we have to, like, race behind, that one that was, like, gonna go off late.
Yeah.
That seems like the correct choice. Here, I'll increase your healing for our healer. Have some buffs, everyone.
Alright.
Okay, safety donut.
Just like that.
Okay.
Okay. Aha! You avoid the circle.
Yeah.
I understand now.
I see.
Okay, this one again. Okay. Wait. Okay, get behind. Get over here. Get behind.
Oh, in
get
front of
here.
it? Oh, okay. And then, oh, I see.
Well done.
I leveled up!
Good. Ooh.
Ooh, I got a new ability. Alright, let's see what loot we got. Ooh, lantern.
Outdoor furnishing.
Oh, it's an outdoor furnishing? Do you want it?
Did you get it?
Yeah.
Oh, then sure. I'll take it.
I don't need the orchestration roll. Alright, cool. Oh, our friend already left. I can't give them a comm.
I gave him a comm.
Oh, good.
Alright.
Alright, once I'm out of this cutscene, I can give you a nice little planter.
Thank you.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Oh, I need to autoplay that. There we go.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down upon your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only entrusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms, and I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us, that we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent worms. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shinita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Crown of the Immaculate, now accessible.
Crown of the Immaculate.
Alright, are we balling?
Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I was looking at, what Shadow was saying in the, chat. Thank you. All right.
Yeah, you did really good at healing. I didn't die once, even though I was in a lot of AoEs.
That is... I am not that good of a tank, and that is not an easy dungeon to tank, and not an easy dungeon to heal.
Yeah, so,
well
like,
done.
really good. Genuinely excellent job.
Okay. The Crown of the Immaculate. We are not doing Mount Gold again. Please no.
Would you like to?
No.
Alright. Oh, we need a lot more people for this one. This is an 8-man.
Trial, yeah.
Yeah. Alright, should I exit back to Calusia?
Yeah, go for it.
And go hang out with y'all? Alright.
Might as well.
Alright. No, not the Killing Mesh. Here we go. Oh, never mind. I'll give you a tree later.
Whee!
Alright, last DPS. Let's go.
on.
We believe in you.
Come on.
Yeah! Alright. Full party time.
Lolly ho.
Crown of the Immaculate.
Are you so determined to
Oh my
die?
god, we got a Vanu in here.
One last chance,
Ah.
villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
That's really funny to throw the dragon into. Alright, who's gonna be main tank? You? Okay, that's fine. You can do that. Thanks. Alright, let's see if I can remember any of my call-outs for this.
Alright, I believe in you.
At least one of us does. Alright, add.
Yep, add time. This is why we have AoEs. Oh, so we need to have someone in the tower? I got it.
At least each tower has to have at least one person. Add again.
Add time.
His voice acting way too hard for this role.
I mean, he's doing really good.
It's just like, oh, the way his voice breaks.
Yeah, like, this guy's rent was due when he got this role.
He was excited to play this part.
I mean, this seems like a really, like, fun role to play, you know?
It for sure does, but oh my god, the performance.
Yeah, like, it must be fun to play just a really crazy villain.
It is.
Yeah.
The thing. I don't know what the thing is actually.
This is the pattern of my ascension. Everywhere, I shall embrace this trial.
Just Alright.
You know, it's times like these that I'm really happy I'm a ranged DPS.
Yeah, it's just a dodge phase.
Yeah.
That was rude. Buster, don't believe that. Ooh!
Do we have to get rid of all the ads in the time limit?
Sure we do, yeah.
Alright.
Congrats on passing yet another DPS check.
Whoa. Okay.
Good, we're good.
Yeah, everything's fine. Oh, I have the stack. Alright, we're almost out of here.
Almost.
We got this.
Go!
Yeah! I don't even think we had anyone die in that trial.
Oh. Oh, the other healer and tank were sibling characters. That's cute.
Oh, that's adorable. Really good. He's congratulating everyone for a job well done.
Aww.
All right. How's it going, Reed? Is that Vothri? I see. It's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvrant, bringing salvation to both of our two worlds. Upon speaking with Reen, several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Good luck.
Alright, complete. There's my last, little aether current.
Why am I cast down? But it is you who are the villains. Father told me that I am hope. I am righteousness. That I am a god. That is why I was born, as man and sin eater both. I kept the people safe. They respected me, worshipped me. How can this be? I should be the one looking down at you. Help me. Damn you. I am your god.
Alright, more bone hurting juice. Yeah, you know, the Vothri bone hurting juice. Different from normal bone hurting juice, I'm sure.
Look, the sky.
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathies, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a light warden.
By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line shall be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Are you all right? Say something.
"12 for Fend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time.
It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrend.
At Journey's End, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part.
Oh, there he is!
Oh, there it goes.
Call him by his name. Hey, Graha, buddy. I missed him.
Thank you for fighting for
I
this
know
world.
you did.
Like, I know he's been here this whole time. I've missed him.
Yeah.
Fare you well, my friend. My inspiration.
So in love with the Warrior of Light.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, did some...
Yeah.
What you say?
Can't believe he just has a gun.
The royal eye
Honestly.
of the Imperial
Well, he
line
didn't
are
want to
capable
kill
of
him.
controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, let myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage.
Oh, there it is. What's your scheme here?
I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in the great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Volthree. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away, and I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a Sin Eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into Sin Eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorfrey achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero. Exarch! I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eater.
Hey, it's my buddy Ardbert.
Ah, finally.
What happened?
After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it.
Oh, is it daytime everywhere again forever?
Yep.
Oh no.
It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Oh, Khaleesi Aether Current achievement complete. Also got the achievement, Warden of Light. Hooray! Alright. Everything's fine. Probably. Maybe. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray in Mount Gold, yes? I was here at my station, as always, when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher, looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, the sky was, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news that we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Rocky was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers. He's visited several times to inquire after your condition. Alright, off we go. Actually, where is... Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, they're up this way. I'm gonna, check the summoning bell first, because I think my boys have probably finished their ventures by now.
Yeah.
I don't know when the last time I checked on them was. I think it was 4.5 hours ago. Yeah, they're done with their ventures. Alright. Cool. Okay, oh, here's the guy I have to talk to. And there's our friend. Oh well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see them struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked white, what is this world coming to? But moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's times like these that we Crystarian folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters, or whatever misery the fates deem fit to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesamil was worried sick about you. A healer wringing your hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. Alright. Yeah. Let's just pass the Aetheryte. Is it down this? Oh no, it's next to this. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spagyric's chirurgeons were forbidden from making visits. Rian was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon, seeking a cure to your condition. I worry to see their faces grown ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. It won't be helping anyone if they all collapse from exhaustion. But our own Moran has been a little better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with its nose buried in one dusty tome or the other. Okay, let's go to this, Aethernet shard, and we can teleport. Otherwise, I'll get lost. Right. Confound it, this is the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Man, it truly is you, and not some figment of my— Is it truly you, and not some figment of my imagination? Oh, but this is wonderful. To see my prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain the most worrisome conundrum. Why, with all the light words defeated, has the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you're awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for our stolen steward might begin in earnest. Catelys, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mead in preparations for battle, though against what foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief.
To the crystalline mead.
Yep. Down we go.
Don't try that at home, kids.
Don't try that at home. Or wait, did I go to the Amaro launch instead of the crystalline mead? I did. I don't think it's that far, though. I don't think. Oh, okay, it's just down here. Good work. Don't try that at home. Bran, alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that? Not a day's gone by that I haven't heard folk worrying what's become of you or the Exarch. Anyway, I'm glad you're recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we're keeping busy consulting each other on new forging techniques and designs and the like. If you could stand still a moment, I'd like to assess the gear we're trying to improve. Aye, well, that's some fine work, I must admit. It wouldn't be impossible to make something better, but we need to experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. That sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glennard. Master of the Stairs is running his own errands now, is he? Oh, I need to make this not autoplay. Well, my servers are distraught enough as it is, and I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius, you mean old Grenold. He is a man of unrivaled gifts, I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do us if we can't really find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grenold since he wandered off some years ago. You know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cave, completely absorbed in his latest creation. I wouldn't even know where to start looking. That does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'll wager he'll show up soon enough. In my time at the bar, many's a tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters, even if a few of them might be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grenold, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, huh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I have a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? You're here. We can't forget the part upon which the city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. I'm gonna go ahead and fix my glamour back. There we go. And do I have any... Oh, I have more gear I need to re-update. There we go. Back to the glamour. Oop. Alright. Rand, are you alright? I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. This damnable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery. The Exarch often like to stand there and feel the wind upon his face. Alright. Where am I headed? This way? Alright.
To the rookery.
Nope, can't jump off there. Oh well. I'll go the normal way, like a normal person.
Noticed another...
A lookout point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that a second ago. Hang on. Yeah, it's like right down here. Oh, I think this is how we get it.
Huh?
I think this is how we get it.
From the
yeah!
top? Just falling onto it?
Yeah, I just fell right onto it. There we go.
Okay.
I believe in you. Just go really, really slowly.
Yes.
Yeah!
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky, knowing what it means to everyone, and that you're responsible. An all too familiar one. Here you stand alone, expecting no one else to bear the burden for you. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. That doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet. I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood, when we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice, one last fight, one last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest. There were times in the years and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last mistake. But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burned so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then.
Oh, there we go.
As I thought. What happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish. what it's worth, I cast my lot with yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Oh, I was worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
I love Feol.
Look at what you've done to your ether. It's a mess. And you have cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them. What? Don't give me that look! Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion. And besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower? Oh, my dear beloved sapling. You are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour. But such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place. Our cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue. You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely find an answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and waiting. Waiting and watching.
Alright. We go back.
Go back?
We go back. I mean, that's one way to get down here. Just jump. Oh, we get to talk to people about, Mr. Graha. Oh, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you have not come in search of an Amaro. What do I know of the Crystal Exarch? I'm happy to share, but I fear there would be no surprising revelations. As any in the city could tell you, he is a man of wisdom and compassion and many untold secrets. But none can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He has imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. The Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived.
Alright, where did you go? Where did you go?
I'm up at the, Amaro launch. Fran, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. What's this about? You're not writing the Exarch's memoirs, are you? Not sure how much I can tell you, considering we avoid asking too many questions, unspoken rule and all that. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lyrna, I'd say. She lost her parents to an eater attack not long after she was born, and the Exarch sought her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. I imagine the news of his predicament hit her doubly hard, not that our proud captain would ever let it show. If you decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. Alright, on to the Cabinet of Curiosity. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come with the results of my research into this persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as of yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Ahem, less than a decade had passed since the coming of the Flood when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence. Its summoner, the Exarch himself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals who had lost their homes or Voberites fleeing their ruined kingdom, and together did they found the city which would become the Crystarium. Though some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of royal address. Thus did the people consider his scintillating skin so alike to the tower he had summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, 'twould seem that it is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Ahaha, that's so funny. Alright, so Ancestor Gate.
Yes, that's just outside of the Crystarium.
Oh, okay. Cool. True name, Frank.
Yeah, it's definitely Frank.
Yeah, definitely. That's absolutely it.
Use the Aethernet to go right outside into Lakeland.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah, here we are. Ran, I was not told you had awoken. Make that not autoplay. A welcome surprise. Now, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea of where to find him, and so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize that I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Calusia, the Exarch entrusted me with a key. It opens a door in the ocular to a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he had departed. Only in the event that an army of eaters descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Vothri loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Bran, I need to know what he feared. What battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me. I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. You have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? Ah, I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. The time has come to open the tower's heart. Though we do not face an invasion of eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Alright, back in we go. Yeah. Alright. Into the ocular.
Into the unknown.
Mrs. Brand, the captain said to expect you. Let's see what we got in here.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
A moment to collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds. Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes, and thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th Umbral Calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions based upon the theoretical models of Sid and his compeers.
And by means of such technologies didst thou effect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the Source.
Some while before, as it turned out. 'Tis all but impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and we missed our mark by almost an entire century. But this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
God, he's like 300 years old then.
Yeah.
An undertaking of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Cid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict.
Yeah, by preventing the calamity in the first place, he kind of
To give
erases his
all
own
of oneself
existence.
for the happiness
Yeah.
of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The Warrior of Light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood, and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward, even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do?
Gonna rescue my boy.
Put Selk and Jarhatia in a get along shirt.
Grandpa Wars.
Dacian mentioned the
Grandpa
Tempest,
Wars.
did he not?
Grandpa Wars.
That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
Alright. Did you find the answers you sought? There's nothing more you need. I'll go and lock the door. I have questions about the Tempest. The Tempest? That is the name given to the seas by which Calusia is bound. You make a request to the Tamers, they will provide you with an Amaro to fly you over the waters, but... Do you mean to leave right this moment? Alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I will not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow, and I will await your safe return. Alright. So when are we wanting to kind of break for, like, a dinner?
Thinking around, like, 5:30?
Okay, gotcha. I can go until then.
Like another 15 minutes?
Exactly, yeah. Because I'm starting to get hungry, and I have leftover curry that I would like to go and eat, but I can do 15 more minutes.
Okay. I thought 5:30 would be a good
Yeah, 5:30 is a
number.
really, like, good time for food.
Yeah,
Okay.
There's just something about 5:30.
Yeah, we'll continue, and we'll see what kind of, like, stopping point we get to at 5:30. And then I go eat curry. Very important.
Curry time. We're
Curry
having
time.
leftover brats.
Ooh, very nice. Alright. You require an Amaro? Just a moment. I shall saddle our swiftest beast to fly you to the island. The open water? To the depths of the Tempest? Our Amaro can swim, yes, but to reach the ocean floor... Oh.
Oh no.
Ah.
That's not
We
what I
have
thought
found
was
thee.
happening.
Oh, hey, Arianche! Oh, all my buddies are here!
Oh yeah.
Word
So
reached us of thy
basically what
recovery, and thus
you
did
just
we
learned
gather with
from
all haste.
your Echo Vision earlier.
Yeah,
He wasn't the one that saw what he said he did.
exactly. Graha saw it by, like, actually being there.
Mm-hmm.
And then he was like, alright, we need to do a long con, though, for plot reasons. Otherwise, none of this will work.
Honestly.
Yeah.
Haha, you could have just told us everything.
Yeah, he's not that smart. I don't think he's that smart to know that he could
Also,
just tell everyone everything.
Last night there was a cutscene that I told you I would explain.
Oh, yeah.
I think I can explain that now. Because you know about the whole wibbly wobbly timey-wimey shit that's going on with Graha.
Yeah.
So in that cutscene where he's like looking at Count Edmund's memoir,
Mhm.
Heaven's Word, that was Graha's. That was Graha looking at it.
Oh, okay.
And that was Graha deciding what point in time to pull you from.
Oh, okay. I thought we were, like, having a vision from Count Edmund's perspective, and I was very
That
confused.
Yeah, that it wasn't Count Edmund.
Okay, it was Graha reading books about the Warrior of Light.
Exactly.
Including the Heavensward book. Okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. That's why he was debating if it should be after the events of Heavensward or after,
Alamigo.
Alamigo. Okay.
He decided on Alamigo. He decided that Heavensward was too soon.
Makes sense, yeah. Alright. I'll let this keep playing.
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us.
Aww.
The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation I would face when my duplicity was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully intent upon walking thy path to its end, art thou not? If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
I forgive you, Urianger.
I think I went with no more lies.
I thank thee.
That's fair.
Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
Which I'm pretty sure is what he promised us the last time.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea.
Last.
Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
No, if there's no telling when I'll turn into a light ward,
we don't even know where to
we
start.
should leave.
Yeah, like, we should go now.
Alize, please.
Away from
You know Reen was
people.
only trying to help.
Of course I know! I know only too well! But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie.
Say?
Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any hope to be found, then we will surely find it at your side.
Are we all in agreement then?
Is there aught we can do to help?
Though we may not know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went out to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
Me too! That's right!
Gatekeeper character.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where there are not so many. But come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
Hope for the best, prepare for the worst.
Why do you say that with a smile on your face?
I mean, hope for the best. Prepare for the worst. Alright. Thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for thy journey to the open sea. I fear the following dive onto the Silk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Thus, during thy convalescence, we consider the most efficacious method for reaching the depths of the Tempest, and I believe we have arrived at an elegant solution. Yet ere we discuss this step, I suggest thou dost conclude such pressing business as remains to thee in the Crystarium. Once the sea closeth above our heads, we are unlikely to surface again until our grand deed is done.
Great. If you have any errands you need to run, do it now, but I don't think you do.
Ooh, oysters. Oh, because we're going to an underwater place. That's funny. That affairs are in order? Then I shall unfold to thee my proposal. Our destination is the ocean floor, yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fight freely. Thus would I petition the aid of one of the Fae, a being with whom I have yet to meet face to face. Rather than waste words on explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, I promise thee. Alright.
Hey.
Oh, there we go. Desolation. I totally knew the whole time that I could just go here.
Oh wait, you can fly here.
Yeah, I can fly here. We can both fly here. We can fly together. Oh, did you want that tree before I do this next quest?
When we get there, you can give it to me.
Yeah. Oh wait, it's right here. There we go. Ah! You ran away from me.
I did.
don't do that. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Tree.
Yes.
There you go.
I will make good use of it.
Excellent. I wonder what this merchant and vendor has. I'll repair my stuff before, we leave. Ah, they have level 70 fishing tackles. Neat. Okay. I don't need those yet, because I'm not level 70 in fishing. There, to the west. Canst thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the water? That foliage-covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. Swim close and plunge thee beneath the surface. Thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Though it be much to my shame, I can but flail and flounder where there may glidest as a fish. I shall board a boat to the island and spare one and all the spectacle of mine inept strokes. So Ryange and Alphino can't swim.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Yurianji can't swim. That's why do you need to swim?
I don't know.
I mean, you can just walk on water.
I don't know.
Oh, so you can just use your mount to fly there.
Okay, so I'm looking for 2 different things down here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go under when you get here.
Okay, and that's... what was it? There we go.
Oh, so you know you can use your mounts down here, right?
Yeah. Aha. Two curved slabs of rock seem squeezed together here, giving the impression of some giant stone islands. Huh, that's weird. Isn't that so crazy?
I see it from here now, somehow. I see what this is supposed to be.
Ah. It would appear solid. It did what?
Go for it.
Okay. Though it appears solid enough, the rock yields slightly under your touch. Was the surface gently shifting, or was it just your imagination? That's so weird. I'm curious, if I go, like, far enough out, if I'll also see it like you said you were.
It might take you a second.
Yeah, it's a little face.
Does he look familiar?
No. Is it the whale?
You'll find out. Which whale?
I don't know, you...
The one you fought in Heavensward?
No, it's definitely not that whale.
Are you talking about the whale that I have? The mount?
Yeah, but it's definitely not that whale, because that's a mechanical whale.
Right.
He's a robot. Well, what hast thou discerned?
See.
Reminds me of a certain primal? Is that the answer? Most perceptive. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are, even now, perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the self-same title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the Source. I would enlist its aid to bear us unto the deep, and thence banish the water with an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the Ruby Sea. Oh, my boys are done with their ventures. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence whilst I make my supplication. Alright, we'll do this little cutscene, and then I'm gonna go eat some curry.
Dinner time.
Dinner time.
Dinner
Dinner time.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail.
Long has it been since my name was called? Why do you wake me, little neighbor? To the bottom of the Western Sea we go. Pray, lend us your back and your breath. This world is in twilight. I wait for the sun to set. I wish only to sleep.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
What if we just get Faeul over here?
Oh, my snake yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Yes, Bismail win picked. Van dromi drom jakom. Van red rithje.
What a rare thing to awaken to. My beautiful king, if it be thy wish, then so it shall be done.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. He's only got manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
To the Western Sea we go. Wrapped in my breath, I will see you to your destination, little neighbors.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Ah, but the magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
Did you speak too soon?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Hey, maybe don't go that close to the water when...
Yeah. Maybe
That
it's not a good time to get a better look.
It's not stopping.
He's just standing there. Oh, there they go.
Run! Run!
Stop.
They're like, oh wait, it's not stopping. Oh no! I have fulfilled my duty. I return now to the lake.
Remember, kids. If the ocean goes missing, don't go looking for it.
Yeah, that's very important. I've not flown in an age. It was pleasant. May your journey be a safe one, little neighbors. Arianche does have to brush his teeth now.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's only good manners.
Hey, can you imagine how long that would take, though?
We have to take like an entire break just for Arianche to brush a whale's teeth.
Yeah.
And then we go into probably the dungeon.
Oh, you still got a little ways before that happens.
Okay, gotcha. Is this the little bonus area?
Oh, I call it bonus, but yeah, it's the last area of Shadowbringers.
Nice.
Wow.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
Alright, the Tempest. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Ariange, finish this quest, and... So...
Alrighty.
What you got, Shadon? Haha, full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. Oh, you got FF for PC. Nice.
Ooh.
Only Heaven's Word and ARR?
Oh no.
Oh no. We arrived at the Tempest, safe and dry. 'Tis here that we shall find the lair of Emmett Selk, and, I believe, the imprisoned Exarch as well. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee unto the Rift, yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not so soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. Thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. Got some oysters. In the event that you leave the area, speak with the Newell at Venmont Yards and Calusia to return to the Tempest. Alright. Gonna level in alt. Good luck. Have fun. Enjoy, reliving a Realm Reborn and, Heavensward. For now, though, I have curry to go eat. So I'm gonna put up a little BRB screen for a minute, and I'll be gone maybe 20 minutes? Maximum, maybe? I don't know.
We can be back around 6:15.
Okay, gotcha. So we will be back. Okie dokie, I am back. Alyssa's running a little bit later than me, but I'm gonna go ahead and just kind of continue, talking to people and doing story quests. This is what my map looks like. Looks like a lot of nothing. Alright. How's Thanker doing? Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt Emmett Selk will be sitting around out in the open. I propose we follow the slope down towards the deeper trenches and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let's be off then, but watch your footing. The ground is still wet and likely slippery. There's my first Aether Current. And that's a hunt that's going to want to kill me. Yeah, it's the under the sea level. Isn't this so fun? I hope that thing doesn't kill me. This outcrop seemeth natural enough. See what everyone else is. Ah, fuck! I think Thancred is the right. It's fuck. Congratulations, you get to die. Submersible by the Titanic POV. The whale worked a lot better than that submersible. Really glad we took the whale here. Alright, let's hope this thing doesn't aggro to me, because out of everything in here, that thing will fucking kill me. See what our friends are up to over here. Not out of the ordinary here, as far as I can tell. What about that large formation over there? The gloom down here is so suffocating compared to that endless night sky we saw, but I suppose Emmett Selk had nowhere else to go. Alright, onwards. 281 yalms to the south. Oh, that looks like a stronghold. Seven years to the south. Four yalms southwest, so it's somewhere around here. I know I'm not supposed to be going here yet, but it's here somewhere. Okay, to the southwest. Hmm. 84 yalms to the east. Okay. That's a fate. I don't want to fuck with that. Oh, it's probably, like, below me. I'm supposed to go in there, and then that'll take me to some, like, underground area. Maybe. I don't know. Oh? Fishman? Hello. Other people live here besides Emmett Selk? Alright, in we go. Ooh, Aetherite. Alright, Aetherite attuned. Oh, I just have to talk this guy over here. The finless one, they followed me! Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. It's not autoplay. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we have caused. We are not aware your people lived here in the Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? The mysteries have stirred. You've seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I am not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So, what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Ondo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Ondo refuse to speak with us... Brand, do you remember my first scheme for entering Yulmore? How I had planned to ingratiate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Ondo? The individual I dealt with was reticent in manner and curious in custom. We were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe that with the right approach, we can build a similar relationship here. What kind of approach did you have in mind? That chieftain fellow didn't leave us any options. If we were to tread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival hath thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. I smell chores, but very well, if it can be done quickly. What do you think? I have nothing better to offer, but I do worry that what will happen to the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. It warrants further investigation. Thus, I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. Let's do what we do best. We're good at making friends. Then it's settled. You stole it. Pray proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. Brand, you won't believe who I've just bumped into. This is Pausch Uan, the very fellow I did business with prior to our ill-fated stay in Yulmore. I waited, and you did not come. Then the Mistel came, but his visits did not continue. I'm truly sorry, Pausch Uan. Things did not proceed as planned. Is there aught we can do for you by way of an apology? Perhaps. Where the Dry return, a cavern to the north is home to giant crabs. We do not fear the crab, for we are the swifter swimmers. But now there is no water. We run, and they scuttle close behind, snipping and snapping with their claws. There are too many of them. Too many. I believe I can be of assistance there. And what of you, Bran? If you've not found a task, you are most welcome to join me. Indeed, I should appreciate the company. Where the Dry return has a rather ominous ring to it. Where am I going? I'm trying to get up that way. Okay, so I just gotta, like, leave the way that I came, presumably. Wait. Is this not the way out of here? Hang on. Okay, yeah. This is a way out of here, at least. Okay, cool. Wrong button. There we go. And that. 111 yalms to the northwest. Oh, I don't want to fuck with that thing. 63 yalms due west. Okay. Yeah, I think it's in that, like, underground area. 5 yalms to the south. Yeah, it's gotta be in that, like, underwater area. Yeah, it's, like, under there. Okay. Anywho. Back we go. This looks like it. Alright, cool. Yep, we're the dry return. Alright. Ah, okay. So I just have to fight 3 of these. Simple enough. Alright, one more. There we go.
Hello.
Alright. Hello!
Sorry about the delay.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright.
Oh, there you are. Hi, friend. Oh. Carriage
Where
time.
we going?
We are headed back to the Ondo's place.
The Ondo house.
Yeah.
Did you meet the smithy yet, or?
The what?
Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
What has happened since I was gone?
So I went here, and then they were like, "Oh, are you the emissaries?" And we were like, "No." And then they were like, alright, well, if you're not the emissaries, leave. And I was like, well, maybe if we just help these people, then they'll, like, help us figure out where Emmett Selk is. You could crack their shells? You must be stronger than you look. So I just went and fought crabs for this guy with Alpha now. I see you've reached your quota first again. I shall never be your equal in such tasks. Still, I would say we've reduced the local crab population to a far less threatening number. My thanks to both of you. You must have a reward. Nay, Pashon. This was to be a part of my apology to you, remember? Besides which, the lack of water is our doing, for which we must also make amends. Might I convince you to tell us something about your village instead? I would very much like to learn more of you and your people. Very well. Before the flood came, it is said that our ancestral home was found in the seas to the south. It was utterly destroyed by the light. Only those who were out hunting survived. They swam, aimless and lost, until they spied buildings here on the ocean floor. Strange buildings they were, as long had they stood under the water, yet somehow they had been spared the scars of time and current. These structures provided shelter for my people, protection from the tempest's turbulent waters and the predators which hunted within them. Their very existence seemed a miracle. The first settlers pondered their good fortune. It was clear that the race who had built such wonders had guided their course, and from this did they discern the truth. That the ancients had chosen us to serve as caretakers of their eternal sanctuary, until such time as they returned. Thus, if it is judged that your coming, and this great vanishing of water, was by the ancients' design, you will find warm welcome here. A truly astonishing story, yet I cannot help but wonder, how will the significance, or otherwise, of our arrival be decided? The ancients have blessed us with protection and prosperity. If your presence serves to bring us the same, there will be no doubt in the matter. Then it would seem our earlier decision was the correct one. We thank you for the lesson, Pashon, and will continue to do all we can to assist your people. Should you desire our help with any other trouble, pray do not hesitate to ask. We shall return to the task at hand, only do not try to overexert yourself, my friend. The risk far outweighs the gain. Oh, this guy's a blue quest.
Well, he's probably an
Aether Current.
Yep.
Alright, I'm gonna just kind of skip through what you're saying here. Oh. And there he goes. Alright, let me grab my main quest, helping Y'shtola. Ah, Bran, have you learned aught of note? Fascinating, and precisely the sort of information I was hoping to hear. In fact, if you have a moment, I'd like to borrow your eyes to confirm a theory I've been working on. Come. Alright, up the same way. So I can take care of both those things. I think they're down here? Oof, that hurt. And there's enemies down here. Oh boy. Okay, so that was the path I was supposed to take. Alright. Well, now I know that. Nope, both things are, outside above ground. So let me just see if I can find that Aether Current that I'm pretty sure is down here.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, there is one down here.
Yeah.
Out of that area. There you go.
Alright. Because I kept searching around, like, above ground, and it was like... I was almost right on top of it. Almost. There it is. I see it. Okay, cool. There we go. Alright, back up we go.
Can take the carriage.
Oh, we can. Alright, we take the little carriage.
Alright, where are we going? Back up and up and up?
Yeah, outside. Yeah, there we go. No, outside. Other way at the fork. There we go. And if we just go straight from here, we'll find Y'shtola. A little bit further. And wait, there she is. Now, there are 2 tasks I would have you perform. The first requires you to inspect the buildings which surround the Ondo settlement and note their most distinctive characteristics. For the second, I wish you to use this knife to take trappings from one of the remnant walls. Pray be as thorough as you can. I shall be waiting here for the results of your investigations. Okay. Then I'm gonna go down here and do... Oh wait, one of those things is right here.
Oh, you can't see what I see from... Huh. Fascinating.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. It must be a story thing that I haven't done yet.
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so I get to do another little telescope game. I wonder if there's a shoe bill.
Might be. I don't remember there being one in this one.
Aha!
Oh, you found him?
I found him.
Oh my goodness.
There's a shoe bill here, at the bottom of the ocean. For some reason. Okay, well, that was weird. Oh, distinctive window. The tall, slender towers feature many elaborate windows, the likes of which you have seen nowhere else. You really thought there wasn't going to be a shoe bill? In the shoe bill expansion. These are relics of your kind, yes? Oh wait, these are the one I don't really need to pay attention to. I get to inspect things. Don't die.
Trying not to. I promise.
Okay, so that's back at the main spot. Oh, need to click on that. There we go. So we just gotta go, like, due north from here. To keep helping Y'shtola.
North. That is south.
Yes, there we go. Thank you, friend. We know directions. We can read maps and words. Yeah, it's like right here. Thank you, friend.
Of course, of course.
Ah, there you go. Knife. And back to Y'shtola. She's just up here. And what have you discovered? Yes, I would agree that the windows are most distinctive. It would seem the structures appear the same to both your side and mine. And you say you could not so much as scratch the wall, even with all your might behind the blade? Ran, everywhere I turn in this place, my gaze is drawn by peculiar materials for which I do not have a name. The buildings I had you investigate are prime examples. They may appear to be constructed of ordinary stone, but I assure you it is nothing of the sort. If pressed, I would describe the substance as a composite of several mineral properties, blended to create a material of unparalleled durability. Even the Ronkin Empire, once the greatest power in Norvrent, produced nothing which compares to this level of perfection. But if not the Ronkins, then who? Who were these ancients the Ondo claim as the architects of their sanctuary? I suspect our answer lies with the reason Emmett Selk withdrew here to the Tempest. He may simply have wished to retreat somewhere mere mortals would struggle to reach, but there are many such remote locations. Why here specifically? Emmett Selk is devoted to his role, and thus we might assume his choice of stronghold somehow serves the Ascian agenda. Or mayhap, it is a place more dear to him than any other. Are you saying this place was built by Ascians? That is my theory, that these structures are remnants of a time before history, of a star that was yet whole and unbroken. Such traces in the source would have been obliterated by the succession of umbral calamities, but here in the first they might have remained untouched for millennia. A copy of the mural in the Katana Ravel. Almet presented it to me during my visit to Fanau, after our victory in Calusia. Here, in the first scene, by Emmett Selk's own words, depicts a city of eons past and the disaster which befell it. The design is much simplified, of course, but do you see the similarities between its towers and those you have just inspected? We are close to the truth, I feel. Let us search the surrounds for another tower, one which matches the picture near enough to remove all doubt. From what I have seen, not more than sand and more sand lies to the east, and the south held no such structures. I suggest we try our luck further to the northwest. You may view the Katana Ravel mural at any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key items menu. The quest destination will not be displayed on the map. You must search for a structure which resembles the buildings in the mural, then inspect it from the survey point. Okay, the survey point will be found nearby in a location which allows a full view of the structure. Okay.
Yeah. Hop in the chocobo carriage, we're going investigating.
Alright. So she said it was up to the northwest.
I remember it taking me too long to find.
Yeah. I think I see lights down there that could be buildings, maybe? I don't know. It's hard to see a lot of things. There's a star on that thing.
Star?
Yeah, on this right here.
Oh.
Oh, it's just a starfish.
It's a starfish.
Okay. From far enough away, it just looked like a straight-up star, and I was like, yeah, I still don't see any buildings.
Aha!
Ah? Oh, here we go.
I found it. You
Okay.
are so welcome.
Thank you, friend.
There's a destination spot somewhere nearby.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I think it might be like up on this, up here. Maybe, I don't know. No, how do I get back up there? Ah.
Is it up here?
I'm just trying to see if I can get back up there. No? Damn.
Get in the chocobo carriage.
Yeah.
We'll get you up there.
Hang on. We get back up there. Okay, we keep running around and looking.
I'm trying to remember where I found it.
Yeah.
I feel like it was somewhere really close by.
Yeah, like it said it would be some... Oh, there it is. It's right by this tower, and there's the Aether Current. Or this little, like, torch thingy. I'll get the Aether Current first. See, we could have just gone to the next Aether Current.
Like?
Aye, this is the mural writ large. Though I cannot guess as its purpose, it must have been an imposing sight. How much of the tower's height lies hidden beneath the ground, I wonder? Centuries of our history have settled upon such ruins, countless layers of dust and settlement. An entire civilization, its existence forgotten by all except a handful of Asians. And yet it did exist. They lived there in this city. Let us focus on what we've learned thus far. The Ondo chieftain spoke of mysterious stirring, of a land illuminated. Judging by his words, he believes this phenomenon related to the Ancients' return. Thus, we can surmise that the Ondo saw shining in the abyss was, in all likelihood, yet another remnant of this age-old civilization. And who else would light the lanterns, as Reen put it, than Emmett Selk himself? 'Tis almost certain he is here. But if we are to find this stronghold in a timely manner, it seems gaining the Ondo's trust remains our swiftest path forward. I only hope our deeds are enough to win them over. Thank you for assisting me with my investigations. I shall seek out our companions and share what we have learned. Much as I would like to tell you to sit down and leave the rest to us, your condition demands that we make all reasonable haste. If you are not too weary, it may be useful to speak with Paush Oan again, and ask if there's aught else he is willing to divulge. You having fun there?
No.
Okay. Do we want to head back to the Ondo place?
Yeah, we can go back to the Ondo Cups.
Yeah.
Can we stop for some ice cream on the way?
Yeah, I think we can. Welcome in, Secret. Yeah, we get to go on a little aquatic adventure now. Alright. Ah, Alphino's friend. You and your companions have done much to repair the damage caused when the waters parted. Anything else you can do? Have you been to the Walls of the Forgotten? I think it was just there. Yes, that is the sacred site of which I speak. Could it be that your footsteps were guided there by the ancients? I believe it may be so. Listen, then, and I will tell you of our plans to bring light to the walls, that we might answer the shining call of the illuminated land. We have requested a finless craftsman to shape for us a sacred lamp. He is odd for a land dweller, choosing as he does to live in the ocean, but his skill is beyond question. It is concerning, however, that we have heard nothing of his progress. If we were to visit this artist and return with our long-awaited light, then any doubt as to your purpose would be laid to rest. His name is Grinold. You will find his workshop in a metal structure to the south.
They were saying that one of their Crystarium smithies or craftsmen had just up and disappeared.
Yeah, but he was like a genius and could do whatever he wanted.
Yeah.
Okay. I knew I was supposed to recognize that name. Alright, I'm just gonna
You're doing
skip
better
over
than
this.
me. I had completely forgotten about that conversation by the time I got here. So
Well, I'm doing like a lot of this in a streamlined run.
yeah. Alright, Chocobo Coach?
Yes.
Since we're underwater.
Actually, yeah, it's much more fitting.
It's whale time.
Alright, whale time. Okay, let's head up to the entrance first. Like that north entrance. Yeah.
Why?
Because I've got a Aether Current quest.
Haha. Alright, I think this is...
Yeah, this way, and then, yes, good. Perfect. Alright, let me talk to this guy, and then we go find the craftsman. Aether Current! Yay! Alright. Back in. Oh. There we go. Alright, and now we go south. Till we find this mysterious guy.
The creators flat out have admitted this is just Geralt.
Oh, okay.
But on the first. You know, the guy you get your relic weapons from?
Yeah!
Married to Rowena?
Yeah.
A little terrified of her.
I mean, yeah.
You should
I
be
get it.
scared of Rowena.
Yeah, I get it. Oh, that's just great, that is. Your mind's playing tricks on me now. Look, Grinold, someone's coming to visit you at the bottom of the bleeding ocean. Or might be as you're a ghost, huh? Go on, foul shade, feast yourself on me rotten soul. Got no use for it. Craftsman what can't craft it's more than important than a sea slug with a dome and hammer. And that's an insult to bloody sea slugs. You good, buddy? Grinold appears to be suffering from a crushing bout of self-doubt. Maybe you can psych him up. Huh? You wouldn't be trying to raise me spirits now, would you, Spirit? Not what you'd expect from a servant of the Netherworld. Oh, he's having a time down here. Maybe living at the bottom of the sea isn't great for your mental health. Have we met before?
He has the exact same face.
Yeah. Might be as we crossed paths back in the Crystarium, but I don't reckon we've been formally introduced. Sure. Name's Grinold, and this here is meant to be me underwater sanctuary, a place where I can give myself over to my work, far from the distractions of the outside world. And yet, here we stand. Now what's so damn important that you'd dive all the way down to the bottom of the bleeding tempest to bother me? Ah, the Ondo's lamp. God's curse me, empty head. I've not so much as made a start. Oh, buddy. I'm worth less than a sea slug, nay, the slime left by a sea slug. Me delivery date's long past, me workbench is untouched, and I call myself a bleeding artisan. You've heard their beliefs, have you? Bringing light to them ruins will be an act of deep religious and cultural significance. It was my privilege as a craftsman to be asked with providing a ritual instrument worthy of the occasion, but I just can't. Bloody well. Yeah, me mind's a bleeding blank. It's like I've pissed away the last drop of inspiration. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, I felt that.
Tell me you've got something to show me. Something that'll give me a muse right good kick up the arse. Boy. The Ondo want to honor the coming of these ancients, so their answering light got ablaze with the right kind of brightness. Like the spark of life caught in a crystal. Just being sparkly's not enough. It's gotta dance with joy and sorrow and a sense of hardship endured. You know what I mean? Your thoughts turned to rend to rain, the crystal you discovered at the end of her journey. Maybe Grunwald could find inspiration in that. Oh, is this the point that, like, I had to finish my role quest? Yep. Oh, okay. I've let the Ondo down, but more than that, I've let myself down. Might as well go back to mending kettles. Show Grunwald a crystal which once belonged to one of Arbert's companions? What's that you've got there? Such striking beauty, it shines with heartache and laughter and the transience of life, like the turmoil of history made manifest. I can see the brilliance of the crystal's legacy. You'd never capture such a gleam, not if you labored 100 years. But bugger me if I don't mean to try. What are me tools, goddamn ye? I must set to work before the feeling fades. Ooh, I get materia. Level 7 materia. Neat. I can feel it, a vision forming in me mind. Step aside, lass, and let me itching hands get to work. And done. I've taken the wonders that crystal showed me and channeled them into a new shape what befits the Ondo's spiritual character. Ooh. Not a bad job if I do say so myself. And to think I was this close to hanging up me hammer and studying the craft of them ancients. Been across the length and breadth of Norver and gobbled up every scrap of craft and wisdom that I could find. But no matter which technique I tried, my work just was no comparison. Couldn't even figure out how to put them damn buildings together. A mystery for the ages, that's what drew me here in the first place. I built me workshop, got the forges burning, and lost me bleeding will to craft. Thank the gods for that crystal of yours, or I might never have gotten it back. I won't pry out into your business, but I reckon your little miracle there has been through the kind of journey that sing songs about. The echoes of the memory it holds just speak directly to your heart. I can still feel them coursing through me. The inspiration's not fading away. It's welling up stronger and stronger. Give me the chance and I reckon I can weave the crystal saga into other things as well. Bugger me, I'd almost forgotten about the Ondo's commission. You could drag that lamp over to Tolsh's Oth for me. I'll stay here and dream up new armaments for you to try. Oh, so he's also gonna make weapons. Is he gonna do the Shadowbringers relic weapons?
So he is the one that gives you your, completion gear. So when you finish the expansion, you can go back to him. In any classes that you have at level 80, he gives you special gear for.
Ooh, so I can just get this whole, like, set right now.
Oh, you can just go ahead and do it now. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm level 80.
That's true. I thought you had to finish the expansion to get him, though. Apparently not. You just have to finish your role quests.
And you have to be level 80.
True. Well, you have to be level 80 to finish your role quest, so...
Oh yeah, that's true.
That goes without saying.
Yeah. Ooh, this is nice. I like this. It's a nice little look. Alright, excellent. Weeball.
Oh, that is cute.
And there's a lookout point.
Oh, there's a lookout. Oh, that's right. I found that one already.
I would hope so. It's right here. Alright, you ready to ball?
Hop in.
Yeah.
To the Ondo cups.
Yep. Ooh, gemstone trader. What all do you have? I can now trade with these people. Academia prospectuses, Mara wall lamp, crafting materials, and glamour prisms. Neat. Okie doke.
Amaranth.
What is that you have there? I have a big lamp. The sacred lamp! And the finless one has kept his promise. My people tell me the many deeds you have performed in the name of aiding the Cups, and now you come to me, bearing the light we had almost surrendered hope of ever seeing. We can doubt your purity no longer. Your arrival was the will of the ancients. Yes, the time of fear is past. We shall take the lamp and unveil its austere illumination upon the walls of the Forgotten. Gather there with your companions, we shall speak again once our prayers have been offered.
O stewards of the Ondo, we offer up our light in answer.
That crystal you showed the artisan. Was it... Did it belong to one of my friends? I tried to give you a measure of privacy. No one wants a spirit looking over their shoulder every moment of the day. So tell me, if you would, how did you come across that crystal? Oh, it was Render raised then. Strange that I should learn such things now, after they're long gone. They were fine friends, every one of them. I didn't expect death to teach me so much. About them, about Seto, about you, about the hope that hides at the heart of this world. I've never been one for idle chit-chat, but if by some miracle I could see them all again, I doubt I would ever stop talking. I'm grateful I got to bend your ear at least. And just for that, I reckon I'll stick with you to the very end.
Apologies, we were a little late to the gathering.
It seems we succeeded in gaining their trust.
The delay wasn't exactly welcome, but at least our many hands made light work. And they seemed especially impressed with your contribution. Our hero indeed.
Y'shtola was telling us those structures may date back to the age of the Ascians.
An Ascian homeland. Despite his many protestations, I never quite believed Emmett Selk was telling the truth.
Nor I. But there is no denying the evidence before our eyes. Clearly this was once a great city. A home they would see restored, no matter how many tens of thousands of years it takes.
It's a hollow dream when you think about it. Even if they manage to rejoin all the worlds, they'll never bring back the ones who were lost. But would I have done any different?
How are you feeling?
You have completed your devotions?
Yes. To the honored ancients have we offered up our prayers and our gratitude. You too have our thanks.
Might we trouble thee then to tell us more of the illuminated land of which thou didst lately speak?
To the west of here lies a great trench. Some days ago, a light appeared in that endless darkness. Curious, we ventured closer and discovered in the depths an entire city. The buildings we spied were akin to our own everlasting abodes. Impossibly so. We understood at once the ancients had risen. There could be no doubt. Taken with terror, we retreated to the cups, and I decreed that none should enter the trench until such time as we received a sign.
Might it still be possible to reach this city of the ancients?
With no water to drown you, a finless one could now travel there. Yes. I am convinced you are the sign for which we have been waiting. My people will show you the way.
Shall we?
Alright. How's it going? Alright, let's see what this guy has to say. The chieftain has bid me guide your steps to the illuminated land. Come, the way lies downwards. Follow the path of the coral rock and join your comrades below. Alright. Off we go. Oh, do you wanna take the carriage?
Do you want to take the carriage?
I like taking the carriage.
I will say this area, I got lost in a lot. Oh.
Whoa. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing that happens with the gold saucer.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I got lost a few times down here, so...
I feel you.
Alright. Where is your quest marker?
I think it's down this, like, waterfall? Is that what this is?
No.
Okay, Actually, wait, it says it's above us? Hang on. I might have been supposed to talk to someone above before going, like, down. Yeah, keep going. Yeah. Oh, my friends are down here, and I was just supposed to talk to them. All are gathered, yes? Then I shall describe the path you must take. You enter the cavern beyond and follow the wall down and down and down. Once at the bottom, find a passage to the northwest, then continue west and west and west. The way is not simple. Keep your friends within shouting distance and do not stray to the deep. Just before the journey's end, you will find Caliban Gap and the barrier we placed at its mouth. The obstacle will fade should you raise a hand towards it. We have made it so. A most succinct explanation. We thank you for your guidance. Right, deeper into the depths we go. Okay, now we go down. Aha, there's Ariange. It's like right at that cave entrance. Alright. No, I'm not even here. Ignore me. Okay. Our guide bade us travel to the cavern floor and thence to the west. Yet 'twould seem these twisting tunnels defy such simple instruction. Rather than rely on direction alone, I suggest we scout with care and relay the path ahead to those who come behind. Go into the carriage.
Get in.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see. This is one of the areas that I kind of got lost in.
Mm-hmm. I assume we just go down... Maybe?
No.
No, not that way. Let's go down the other way, where there's a path.
Okay. I think you were supposed to talk to somebody like right over here-ish.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's Alphino. Ah!
Go forth.
Alright. Ah, Bran, you have a choice of 2 routes from here. You can either take the long way to the south along the rocks, or skip along this coral branch as Alice has done. I, for one, should be following my sister's example. Oh, this sounds really gross. Whale.
Get in the whale.
Okay, I'll get in the whale. Oh. Come on. There we go. Cool. Whale. We're right on the other side of this fate is where we want to go. There's Alice.
This is where I got lost the first time.
I feel that, yeah.
It's like I didn't notice that gap there for some reason.
There you are. Come on, I think I found the tunnel we were looking for. Alright. Just through here. And we're heading up to... Looks like that's where the barrier is. Not this way. Up. There we go. Yes?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, cool.
Here.
Yep.
That's where I got lost.
Wait, hang on. I have to...
Talk to Thancred or somebody, right?
There we go. Now I can get out. I was hitting the wrong button to get out.
Oh no, can you not get back through?
Yeah, we went through a barrier.
Get through the whale. Get back in the whale. I'll take you back out.
Okay.
That's too funny. I didn't realize that
I didn't expect it would let us both through. I thought it would, like, stop you or something because I'm not allowed in that area.
I can just take you all the way to Emmett Selk's house right now.
Yeah, you could. Oh. Here, this must be the barrier the Yondo spoke of. Well, that was rather more arduous than expected. I feel a sudden rush of gratitude for the smooth roads our ancestors cut through the wilderness. It was a treacherous path indeed. Now, I believe one of us needs but raise a hand to banish this next obstacle. Bran, I elect you to do the honors.
Alphano.
Mr. Alphano. Gone, just like that. I suppose we should head in. Like as not, this tunnel will be just as perilous as the road we walked here. So I'll stay aware of our surroundings, shall we? Okay, now we go. Yeah, the massive bard hats you get are really good looks. Yeah, through here.
I see the way from here.
Yeah, through that tunnel, and then, like, just outside is where we're gonna stop, and I have to do something. Yeah, right here I have to talk to Alice. Returning to home point? What the...
What?
It said I got thrown from the mount.
Oh, cause I dismount. Oh no.
Are you not allowed to do that?
Apparently not. I'm so sorry. I'll come back. You apparently have to leave before me.
Wow. That's so rude.
That's really rude. Wait, stay in the Ondo cups. I'm coming.
Yeah. Man.
I'm just gonna take you all the way back.
Okay, cool.
Holy crap, that's really funny.
That was funny.
Sorry, that's on me.
It's okay, it was funny. I got yeeted.
If I can remember the way.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, you're good. And then through that cave there. No. Hang on. There we go.
The
it's okay, it's right. It's, you just passed it. There you go, alright. Your eager change to PC has been tempered by remembering what it's like to be a sprout. Good luck, buddy. Okay, now we can go right through this tunnel and not worry about a barrier.
You don't perceive us.
We're not even here. Yeah, just through here. And then right here, and then...
Okay.
Okay. Okay, phew. Now I get a little cutscene. And not a big ol' fuck you.
I see. So it was one of those things where, like, when you walk in, it automatically triggers a cutscene.
Yeah.
You didn't have to talk to somebody.
Yeah, Alice was there with a quest marker, but apparently I don't have to actually go and talk to her.
Got it.
When the Ondo spoke of a city, I did not think they meant an actual city.
But yeah, if you don't have a big hat, can you really call yourself a bard?
Yeah.
We are seeing the same view.
The big hat's so important to bard work.
The remnants in the Ondo settlement were solid material structures. But these... Everything here pulses with ether. 'Tis an enchantment on a monumental scale.
So now you know what I was seeing from up above.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Neat.
Remember how Mitselk was talking about Amarat?
Maybe.
The big city that, like, everybody lived forever.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Welcome
Alright.
to Amarat.
Ooh. Bran, did you note the style of the architecture? 'Tis the same used for the remnants of the cups and the mural's painted towers. Look closely. Emitselk has not simply reclaimed these ruins, he has layered the semblance of an entire city upon them. Gods, the magnitude of his artifice is staggering, though it pains me to admit we do not fully understand the feats of which an old-world Ascian is capable. Okay, I think the battle dance might be what I need. Alright, who do I have to talk to? I have to talk to Alice. More materia. It's intimidating, yes, but we have to start somewhere. Why don't we have a closer look at the tower to the southeast? We might be able to reach it from the edge of the trench. Alright. Down we go. Ooh, Aether Current. Hang on, let me out right here. Nice. Alright. No nearby currents? Hang on. Oh, that's all the ones from walking around. All the rest are from quests, which I don't see any new ones. So let's continue onward. You having fun moving around your whale?
Not at all.
Oh, I see. Okay, investigate the...
Tilted Towers.
Yeah, Secret, that, the breathing underwater thing does still work here. However, no one else in the party except for Alice can do that. Because it was only the Warrior of Light, Alice, and Lise that were given it, and Lise isn't even here.
Yeah.
So we had to find a way for everyone else to get here. that didn't involve 1 or 2 people being able to breathe.
And even if you could, even without that, it would have been so exhausting for you to get all the way down here.
Yeah,
Swimming.
just swimming all the way down here. So we found a magic whale, and we used that. Oh. Okay.
Not to be confused with the whale mount that I'm using.
Yeah, exactly.
Different whale.
Different whale. The fairy whale. Bismarck,
There's
again.
a fairy whale. Bismarck. Bismarck 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Exactly. Alright, look at the size of those doors. Now I know how pixies must feel. Bran Holtzworth recognized. Welcome to the city of Amarat. Will you be riding the lift? The who? What? Did the building just welcome you? Mayhap it is not so passing strange. Did him itself not invite Bran to visit his abode? 'Tis plain thy coming was expected. And where would this lift be taking us? The lift services every level of Akora Heights, but is presently configured to convey passengers directly to the ground floor. Well, there you have it. In the absence of some few hundred yalms of rope, we have little choice but to accept the offer. With emphasis on the we, I'm not about to let you walk into that place alone. I wish to ride the lift.
At the bottom.
As you wish, the lift will arrive shortly. Next up, ground floor. Facilities include Bureau of the Administrator and Bureau of the Architect and the Capital. Alright.
Call an Uber?
Hang on, I have to talk to Alice first. Then we call an Uber. Probably. It's only at this distance that you start to realize just how big the buildings truly are. What did that voice call this city? Amarat? Emero?
Emarat.
Amarat? Okay. Look, over there. Oh. That's a mysterious, shadowy figure. Is that a person? Oh no, my mistake. That's a giant. Doesn't seem to have noticed us yet. Giant, you know, a resident of this place may have much and more to tell us. I say we make the first move. Alphino, you can't just... Ugh.
Fine.
Oh. Oh wow, that is a giant.
I don't remember exactly what, like, his title, means, because I know they said, they call it Elidibus the Emissary.
Mmm.
But I don't remember what Emmett Selks is. But, but yeah, he's definitely, an architect of many kinds.
Yeah. Pray, excuse my boldness, but might I ask you a few questions? Oh, what adorable costumes. Are you children on an excursion? This district has much to teach you. How odd. That sounded like no language I've ever heard, and yet I understood every word. Just as he understood us. And which district is this exactly? You must be lost, poor things. You stand in the Polylarite district, wherein lie the institutions most vital to the management of our star. Who rules this city? I feel like just asking for Emmett Selk isn't gonna get us anywhere. Who rules? What a curious question. Mayhap you refer to our supervising body, the Convocation of 14. So Emmett Selk isn't the leader here. Emmett Selk is a member of the Convocation. Were you hoping to witness its deeds firsthand? Hardly surprising, I suppose. The whole world holds its breath as the final days draw near, and our brightest minds race to implement their plans. Thus you must understand that gaining an audience at this time will be next to impossible. You should hurry home now, before your families begin to worry. Do you need me to walk you back? No, thank you. We will be fine. Very well. Take care, little ones.
Interesting interaction.
Yeah, I think that guy's a ghost. What was that all about? To my eyes, these people appear as arcane entities. I suspect Emmett Selk wove them from ether, much as he reconstructed the rest of the city.
Sort of ghost.
The final days. Such words well befit the oblivion described to us by our Asian foe. A catastrophe of unprecedented scale which did set in motion the summoning of Zodiark, and thence Heidelin herself. But that happened centuries and centuries ago, didn't it? That man spoke as if they were rushing to avert a disaster here and now. Unless, for these people, the distant past is the here and now. I believe thou hast the right of it, Master Alfinel. This ethereal Amarat and its residents appear to be phantoms of a different age. Emmett Selk has resurrected a memory, a moment in time before the star was sundered. So we find ourselves in a long-destroyed city inhabited by the long-departed. An unusual situation to be sure, but at least we're able to parley with these ancients. In fact, they seem downright eager to chat. I say we use this to our advantage. Split up, strike up some conversation, see if we can't learn the location of our quarry. And while we're at it, it wouldn't hurt to wheedle out a few more details regarding this Convocation of 14 and their impending disaster. To mingling, then. Let's meet back here when our jaws start aching. Oh, there you are. The whale.
So first I'm going to take you to the Aetheryte.
Oh, okay. Alright. So now if I get thrown from the mount again, I can just come back here. Alright, we ball.
Now, if I recall correctly, a lot of your quest markers were back this way?
Yes. One of them's actually in this building right next to us. If you want to drop me down. An audience with Emmett Selk? I'm afraid you have the wrong office, little one, and besides, he would be far too busy to field the questions of curious children. Surely you have been told of the looming catastrophe. Every resource available to the Convocation must be spent upon ensuring our world survives. They have yet to make an official announcement, but it is said that the 14 are moving forward with a plan of scarce credible proportions, one which promises to grant will to the very star itself. They will invoke our mightiest spells of creation to birth an entity of all-encompassing magnificence, and then they will rewrite the laws of existence. It is a huge undertaking, and it must be completed ere the corruption spreads this far. Thus, I say to you again, do not hold out hope for an audience. Okay, so here's this one. Good gracious, child, where is your family? You should not be alone at a time like this. Run along home, quickly now. Have you not heard? Though yet confined to the lands across the sea, a terrible phenomenon afflicts our star. They are calling it the final days. 'Tis said it starts suddenly, like a cacophonous keening from beneath the earth. The sound distorts all living things within earshot and wrests from us control of our creation magics. Once that happens, all is lost. Fear, pain, despair, every dread impulse is siphoned from our minds and given substance, an eternal fall of fiery rain, and incessant spawning of nightmarish beasts. None can point to the source of the phenomenon. 'Tis as if the star itself has fallen ill, as if a force inimical to life now festers and spreads. 'Tis only a matter of time until Amarot, too, resounds to that discordant squall. You should stay with your loved ones, child. Stay with them. Twould seem the hall is a host to most precocious visitor this day, and what pray tell should be the subject of our discussion, young one? Ah, the convocation and their handling of the coming peril. 'Tis only natural these should have questions. Shall we begin with the members themselves? As all know, the 14 are the wisest and most puissant among us. They are the stewards of order, responsible for decisions which keep this star turning season after season. Be it the speaker, La Habrea, or the emissary, Elidibus, each seat is occupied by an elected sage of surpassing intellect. Logriff, Mitron, Emmett Selk, their individual titles have, as a gesture of respect and matter of tradition, become synonymous with their incumbents. Thus it is with great incredulity that I greet this recent rumor that a seat in the convocation is soon to be left vacant. If proven true, it will be an unprecedented development, and a testament to the immense pressure under which our saviors are toiling. In any event, I for one am confident they shall deliver our star unto salvation. Alright, back we go.
Man, Sid should really check the emissions on this bike.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Bran, if I was not certain before than I am now, the people of the city believe they face the end of the world. I cannot imagine what purpose compelled them itself to recreate this ancient Amarot. And yet, I fancy I hear his words to us echoing throughout this ocean trench. He would have his story known. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, Aether Current. Alright. We can compare notes once the others return. Hopefully then our next move will become clear. It would seem our conversation were much alike. A looming disaster, creation magics running rampant, and this convocation's efforts to bring salvation out of chaos. I suppose there was talk of little else in the time when these events came to pass. Oriange, if I may, what are your thoughts of the ancients' art of creation? A fascinating discipline indeed. Aught the mind can conceive may be rendered in reality. All that is required is a clear concept upon which to focus one's will. 'Tis not dissimilar to the primal rites taught by the Ascians, wherein ritual ceremony breatheth life into fragments of myth and legend. I see we arrived at the same conclusion, then. The people who lived in the age before the Sundering were blessed with vast reserves of mana. No matter how draining these creation magics must be, it seems they paid the cost with not more than a fraction of the ether which coursed through their own bodies. If we were to attempt the same, such spells would soon deplete our energies, and then seek to draw the balance from elsewhere, from a hoard of crystals mayhap, or from the very land itself. Thus, when this art of creation was placed into our hands, it became in effect a means for destruction. An interesting matter which no doubt bears further study, but despite all these revelations, I worry we are no closer to finding him itself. Has anyone learned aught which might lead us to his location? Not directly, mayhap, but from what we've heard, it seems the Convocation of 14 is sequestered in the nearby Capitol building. When we went to see for ourselves, the attendant wouldn't let us through without a writ of permission. So we tried our luck at the Bureau of the Administrator, where we thought these permissions might be issued, but the clerk there said he couldn't help us since our names didn't appear in the registry. And that was where we gave up. I wonder though, Bran, could you be eligible for one of these writs? The voice in the lift seemed to know who you were. It might be that your name is registered to the bureaus as well. Worth a look, I'd say. Meanwhile, I'll head back to the capital and search for a less official point of entry, just in case. Right, allow me to accompany thee on thy reconnaissance. An arcane perspective may prove needful. I think I'd like to speak with more of these ancients. Maybe they know something that could help cure Bran's condition. Would you mind coming with me? Of course I don't mind. Just lead the way. Then Ystral and I will busy ourselves with further exploration. There's surely more intelligence to be had. And so we part ways once more. This time, however, let us reconvene in front of the capital. You having fun now that you have the Manderville dance?
Yeah.
Excellent. Alright. Oh, I get little quests here. Ooh, I get big crystals and aether currents. I must say, little one, those garments you're wearing, they are your own original concepts, I take it. Clearly they must be, given their rather singular flamboyance. I would never dream of stifling a fledgling creator's creativity, but to parade about in your cultivated individuality is hardly praiseworthy. An Amarantine of character shares their creations with the community. We do not hoard them for their use alone. To delight in disparity is the mark of one morally deficient. Disparity engenders feelings of want and resentment, which degrade the bonds of fellowship. Thus do we encourage creators to share and share alike, else we risk kindling the embers of covetousness and violence that ever smolder in the hearts of all. Therefore I must implore you, little one, to cast aside your original trappings and don the communal robes, that you might acquit yourself of an equal among many. In so doing, you will be afforded greater respect and autonomy. Worry not, for this will be a simple affair. I recall seeing a gentle soul outside the Hall of Rhetoric carrying robes perfectly suited for one of your diminutive stature. I'm sure they will be glad to share their wealth with you. But do hurry, little one. The eyes of the collective are ever watching and weighing your worth. Oh. Interesting. So yeah, that's up here. Oh hey, we're matchies.
Huh.
When you consider the implication of this latest calamity, you must admit...
$. They'll find a solution. That's what the other guy replies.
Ah. Oh ho, aren't we looking rather smart this day? What can I do for you, little one? Robes to serve in lieu of your ensemble? Ah, how prudent. Alas, I have nothing I can offer you at this present time. The ones your associates saw me carrying earlier were a failed experiment. I never intended to make them so small, so I disposed of them shortly thereafter. A failed experiment? By your bemused expression, I gather you find it odd that your elders can fail in so simple an application of creation magics. It is more common than you may realize, little one. In this instance, a gaggle of children was passing by as I held the image of the robes in my mind's eye. Simply by becoming aware of their presence was the form influenced and the final product changed. All things considered, it could have been worse. Just the other day I was attempting to conceive a white-haired lion, when all of a sudden this exquisite eagle alighted in the nearby railing, giving me quite the shock, and dramatically altering my initial concept. Yes, indeed, it was a most unexpected development, but not an altogether unwelcome one. Great strides are often born from unexpected impetuses. But even inspiration has its limit. For all the wonders we have wrought, I do wonder if there will come a time when we have fully explored the potential of our powers, when there is truly nothing left unmade, and only iteration and imitation and stagnation remain. But such esoteric matters need not concern you, little one. For now, I would encourage you to embrace your creativity and work your magics without fear of failure. Nevertheless, it would still be in your best interest to don the appropriate robes to avoid excess scrutiny. Why don't you go to the Bureau of the Architect and request the appropriate concept so you can fashion one yourself? And then in here's one of my other quests. Greetings, little one. Come to debate? And at so young an age, how wonderful. Shall we retire to the benches and settle on a topic? Oh, my apologies for jumping to conclusions. My friends are not quite as fond of the Hall of Rhetoric as I am, so I have a habit of chatting up any potential conversation partners. So if you are not here to debate, I presume you are here to learn about the mysterious and esoteric goings-on here. It will be my pleasure to act as your tutor in these matters, if you will indulge me. The Hall of Rhetoric is, as its name indicates, a place where citizens may freely gather to discuss and debate all manner of topics. This central forum is ideal for open discourse, but smaller rooms are available for those desiring more intimate conversation. Oh, and there is a wealth of reading material concerning rhetorical techniques and history penned by the greatest minds on offer as well, should you wish to refine your techniques through self-study. To my mind, however, rhetoric is a living, breathing thing that is best experienced in the moment of conception and execution. Perhaps a demonstration would best serve to further your education. I saw a contemporary of mine engaged in a lively debate earlier just outside the hall. Go and see if they are still there, and issue them my personal invitation to a friendly battle of wits. But that is precisely my point, that their obsession with this so-called mandate to prove that they have only the most beneficial concepts for wider distribution, never mind the ridiculous subjectivity of their criteria, has led the Bureau of the Architect astray from its original purpose. Huh? Have you business with me, child? Regardless, I am in the middle of a heated discussion with my partner. Come back later. No. My position has nothing to do with the intrinsic value of unique identity and whether or not it is retained. Rather, I posit that the reproductions of a given concept are inherently imperfect, and thus they are themselves unique, albeit in minor but significant degrees, and, most importantly, this variance is not to be condemned but celebrated. Better that than to strive in vain for an almost impossible standard that, even if met, would leave us lesser for lack of diversity. You Martines appear to be engrossed in their debate, utterly deaf to you and your pleas for attention. My, aren't you a stubborn little bugger? It's strangely endearing, I must admit, but we have all the time in the world. Why are you so insistent that I speak with you at this very instant? Ah, you were acquainted with that chatterbox. I suppose I do owe them a debate or two, and now is a good occasion as any. So be it. Alright, so back in here...
You are approaching me.
I'm approaching you.
You are approaching me?
I see you found my friend. Thank you, little one. Then without further ado, let us commence the promised debate. As to the matter of what subject we shall debate today, I propose the recent calamity which has befallen our friends across the pond. What say you? The singular point of contention is, of course, whether or not the Amarat should intervene on their behalf. I believe we should. The scale of the disaster which threatens that distant metropolis is of a scale heretofore unseen, and so equally considerable resources must be committed to counteracting its efforts. I disagree. The scale concerns me less than the nature of the proposition itself. Who are we to unilaterally intervene in the affairs of those half a world away? Are we to be the saviors of one and all? Such arrogance may well lead to our own downfall. While I understand your concerns from a philosophical standpoint, I fear you are too quick to dismiss practical considerations out of a desire to maintain an unassailable moral authority. But let us, you and I, hold here for the present and offer the floor to our young student. You have heard our opening salvos in this debate concerning the fate of our neighbors across the sea. What's your opinion on the matter? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. Indeed, indeed. The same can be said regardless of one's opinion on the morality of intervention. There is a clear and undeniable benefit to Amarat in using the situation as a test bed for our newest creations, that we might develop and refine our defenses against a potential threat to our own fair city.
All what we said.
How readily you cede the moral high ground. Was not our young friend's point that we have an ethical obligation to aid those in need? Yet not only do you instead elect to focus on the benefit to Amarat alone, but you also deprive our distant neighbors of the agency to determine their own fate. You misunderstand me. What benefits Amarat benefits all creation. I firmly believe, for the knowledge and wisdom we stand to gain from intervention can then be shared with others, empowering everyone to more effectively surmount similar trials in the future.
Fair enough.
Fair?
In other words, they're loudly agreeing with each other.
I must say, it's been far too long since I engaged in such a refreshing exchange of ideas. My colleague was equally delighted by the opportunity, you may be assured. For some to cry, it's little more than academic exercise. After all, we failed to reach the meaningful consensus. But I dare say they missed the forest for the trees. Are we not more enlightened by the experience? Have we not been exposed to a greater variety of viewpoints? Is there not value in this alone? I truly believe we are blessed to be a part of a society that exalts the free exchange of ideas, that encourages active participation in the public discourse. This may have been no more than your first foray into the exciting world of rhetoric, but I sense you have the soul of debater in you. You may well have the potential to change Amarat in ways no one has ever thought possible. I should be watching your trajectory with great interest, my young friend. Aether current acquired. I'm missing 3 more from quests.
Hey.
Which I think 2 of them are going to be over here, and then one's, yeah, one of them is in my next, story quest.
So are you on, anyway? Hang on.
I'm on a greater purpose.
Greater purpose.
Which is a level 80 quest.
Yes. Oh my god.
What?
The next quest is the last one.
Oh! Hell yeah! Alright, let me first go and get my Aether Currents quest done.
That's good.
Alright. Greetings and welcome to the Bureau of the Architect. Are you in need of assistance? It would be my pleasure to answer any questions you might have. To your left is the counter where you may submit registrations for new creations. To your right, you will find the counter where you may requisition concepts on file. Am I correct in assuming you are not familiar with the services we provide? I see. A more detailed explanation is in order, then. You understand that by harnessing the powers of creation, we can give physical form to all manner of concepts, yes? Picture a bouquet of fresh, fragrant flowers in all colors of the rainbow. Now picture those selfsame flowers formed of delicate crystal and possibly fragile and radiating hues beyond the visual spectrum. Every day our people push the boundaries of imagination to conceive new and striking designs like these. But there are limits to what a single individual can shape with their abilities alone. Those who harbor greater ambitions may offer their concepts to others here, but they might with the strength of many accomplish what one cannot. Not all concepts are approved for wider distribution, of course. Dangerous, subversive creations pose a risk to everyone, so it is only after a comprehensive evaluation, after a concept is judged to further the greater good, we permit it to be shared with the community. Do you understand, little one? Since you are here, I think you might benefit from conversing with some of the others currently availing themselves of our services. Why don't you go and speak with some of the citizens waiting for their registrations to be processed? Much as I would like to believe that my explanation was more than sufficient, I expect you may gain greater insight this way. Okay, so I have to talk to this guy for the community cohesion one. Welcome to the Bureau of the Architect, little one. Are you here to request a concept for personal use? If so, what sort of concept did you have in mind? You having fun with your little Manderville dance?
Yes.
Excellent. Ah, communal robes. That will take but a moment to prepare. But before I fill your request, I should caution you. Pardon me for asking, but your creative potential is, relatively low, is it not? You're trained to assess these things, and I fear that you do not possess the ability to express this concept in physical form. It's almost as though you completely lack it, though that can't possibly be. But regardless of the reason, you needn't worry. We have special tools that may be used to address this very eventuality. I will furnish you with an etheric rope you can use to restrain one of the misbegotten cubuses that congregate in the plaza north of the Academia and Nieder. You will need to weaken your quarry before you can reliably bind them, but once you have, you can repurpose their energies to create your own robes. Okay, so I have to fight a thing. First I have to talk to this guy. Hello, hello, little one. So rare is it to see one of your size roaming about here. Come to learn about the Bureau, are we? I'm here today to register a new creature, boneless and with semi-translucent skin. It drifts through the air like a dancer on a summer breeze, its tentacles trailing behind. It utilizes gas bladders to propel itself from place to place, you see. I'll admit it's not the most elegant of designs. I'd not shed a tear if it were rejected, quite frankly. But what can I say? I take pleasure in conceiving unorthodox designs. A beginner like you shouldn't take after me, though. If you're looking to pick up a few tips, you should probably ask someone else. Is that my number they just called? If you'll excuse me. Talk to this guy. Are you the child I saw speaking with the attendant earlier? I thought so. So young and already so eager to learn about concepts and creations. That curiosity will serve you well, little one. I've been credited with a few popular concepts, I'm proud to say. I'm hoping that my latest will be equally well received. Autonomous figures. I say my latest, but really it's the product of many others' efforts and individual insights. But such is the case for every masterwork, I reckon. Autonomy notwithstanding, these creations know no fear. They are wholly devoid of emotion, will without hesitation or resistance engage in any dangerous activity, even if death is assured. There's a beauty in that, I think, and I hope the officials do so as well. I tell you, there is nothing more nerve-wracking and thrilling than the waiting period before you receive the result. I love it and hate it in equal measure. Anyway, that's all I've got to say about it. If you're still keen to learn more, why not pester that worry word over yonder? Come to think of it, I think their particular creation was designed to appeal to children. You there, inspiring creator, come to learn about the Bureau and its inner workings, I trust. That's all well and good, but since you're here, perhaps you can help me with a little something. I've been refining a concept of mine for some time now, adorable little creatures designed to be the perfect plaything for any young citizen, but I'm still terribly unsure if it's ready to be submitted for approval. Which is why I was hoping you might first put it through its paces and tell me what you think. Your honest opinion. I'll have no flattery from you, young lady. This matrix will allow you to summon my creations, but don't use it here. Take it outside first, and don't be afraid to play rough. It's all part of the fun. Alright, so out we go. Ah, here we go. Oh. Alright, combat time. Yeah, it literally is just Play-Doh. But Play-Doh you have to fight. How did you find my lovelies? Were they as delightful and engaging as I had hoped? Tell me everything, spare no details. It was Play-Doh. I say, they sprouted nonsensical phrases and attacked you like mad beasts? How distressing and not at all like what I'd intended. My sincerest apologies to you, little one, for the unpleasant experience. Still, from these experiences do we grow stronger and wiser. I look forward to the day when you will try your hand at creation too. Alright, 2 Aether Currents left. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I have to weaken one of these. And then catch it. Oh, hang on. Dang it. Use. Oh. Use. Damn it.
Yeah, it's kind of frustrating. You get interrupted. There goes.
There we go. Okay,
There
cool.
you go.
Thank you for your assistance.
You're so welcome.
Alright, back here. There we go. Welcome back, little one. Did you succeed in binding a cubus? There you go. You've done well, little one. Allow me to siphon its energies and prepare the matrix for you. It should only take a moment. Here you are, a creation matrix that you may use to generate your own robes. The concept is inscribed upon the crystal, which has been infused with the ether of the beast you brought me. What? Why are you looking at me as though you do not know how to channel the powers of creation? It is as natural as breathing. Even a newborn babe has the instinct. Even if your potential is lacking as one of our people, you must surely know what to do. Alright, and that's all but one Aether Current, and the last one's in the story quest.
Heck yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna head over here to the Aetherite, which is right next to where I need to go. And then I'm gonna take a really quick, like, bathroom break and get myself some water.
Okay, please do.
Yes. Needing some water. And then, since we're like 2 quests away from the end, we'll be finishing
you're on the
this.
second to last quest last I looked. Yeah.
Yeah. And then we'll do Hildibrand.
Finish Hildibrand.
Finish Hildibrand. Okay.
He's a Mandeville man doing whatever a Mandeville can.
I got a friend request from a person?
Oh, that might be Shannon's new character.
Oh!
Is it,
Yeah, it's like a level 12 pugilist.
See.
It's you!
Yeah.
It's Shannon! Excellent. Alright, cool. So give me, like, just a minute, and I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Alright, we are back. Hi, Saber. I moved, and now my cat, has gotten up from her little napping spot.
Aw.
She's stretching. She's coming this way.
Little lady.
She's just a little guy. Oh, Shadow's in the free company now?
Yep.
Fuck yeah. Alright, so let's settle in and finish Shadowbringers.
Almost.
Almost.
We're so close.
Yeah, you said the next quest is the last one.
Yep.
Hell yeah, alright. A visitor's writ? Yes, I can assist you. Full name, please. Bran Holtzford. Please wait near the counter while I confirm your details. Wait. Bran Holtzford, your application is ready for collection. As your residency was approved by Emmett Selk himself, further forms of identification will not be required. Here are your application documents. Submit them at the Bureau of the Secretariat, and the clerk will issue you with a visitor's writ for the capital. Alright. Onward we go. I really like the Aetherite design here. It's really cute.
Right?
Yeah.
Fancy. I've been looking for lookout points. I know there have to be some.
You're on the lookout for lookouts?
Maybe?
Mm-hmm. Anyway. Bureau of the Secretariat. Alright. Next, please. There you go. Visiting the capital, are we? Please take a seat. Your name will be called once your application has been processed. Oh no. Not the bone-hurting juice. Not right now. May I? You, I think, are from a time beyond ours. You followed in the wake of Emmett Selk? Nay, there is no cause for alarm. I am simply a shade, here and not here. This scene alone sold you on Shadowbringers more than any other. Oh boy.
Oh, yeah. This is a really good scene.
Excellent. I know only that my name is Hythlodaeus, and that the city is a recreation, a phantom moment plucked from the well of history. These others seem unaware of their pale existence, but I wonder if Emmett Selk's mind was distracted when it came to my reconstruction. A stray thought would have been enough. Hythlodaeus will realize the truth, for example. We were close friends once, you see? Yet in spite of my perception, I play the same role as all the rest, a bit part, meant to bring color and noise to this well-crafted stage. Too much scrutiny, and we shall burst like the fragile bubbles we are. Thus I tell you again, my presence is not to concern you. I wish only to share your company while we wait. If you've come this far, then you know of the catastrophe which awaits us on our morrow. The final days, what began as isolated incidents soon swelled into a world-spanning threat. The Convocation of 14, well, it was 13 at the time, endeavored to create a will for our star. They would repair the fundamental laws of order and halt the spread of destruction. But creation on such a scale required an immense source of power. Of those of us who still lived, nearly half offered up their lives in the name of salvation. And from their sacrifice, Zodiark was born. Just as we had hoped, he reached forth and halted the march of oblivion. Yet oh, how the star had suffered. So many species lost. The land was blighted, the waters poisoned, and even the wind had ceased to blow. Once more did our people give themselves to Zodiark. Another half of our race sacrificed to cleanse the world, to ensure that trees and grasses of myriad tiny lives would sprout and grow and flourish. The cycle of life had begun anew, and we reconsidered the means by which we might protect it. The Convocation decided thus: we would nurture our world until it was bursting with vitality. Then, when the time was right, we would offer some portion of its living energy to Zodiark. In return, he would restore to us those brethren whose souls had fed his strength, and together we would resume our role as stewards. There were, however, those who disagreed with this plan. They argued that enough had been sacrificed to Zodiark, that this new world should belong to the lives newly born. These dissidents surrendered their life energies in the creation of Hydaelyn, an incarnation of their opposing belief. And for the first time in history, our people stood divided. You know, then, how this conflict ended. I thought you might. Emet-Selch has ever been a champion for the will of Zodiark. The original plan may have been set back by millennia, but he will have not abandoned his course. He will pay the price for our return by whatever means is necessary. And though he may carry himself with a certain glib ease, Emet-Selch is not a man to bear his burdens lightly. In fact, I imagine they have only grown heavier with each passing century. Tis truly a terrible weight he has chosen to carry. Bran Holtzfort. It seems your turn has come. Pray do not let me keep you. Ah, there was one last thing. You walk with another at your side, yes? He sees my buddy? Ah, there's my buddy. Nay, I see no definite form, just the faintest suggestion of a second soul. I doubt it visible to anyone but me. Otherwise, I assume only you can see and hear this ethereal companion. Your connection is hardly a coincidence. In our time, the two of you were one. The color of your souls tells the tale. A hue that distinctive cannot be mistaken, no matter how thin the soul is spread. Ha! This is just the kind of fate I might expect for one such as she. Surely Emet-Selch has recognized the hint of her in you. Bran Holtzfort? Fare you well, my new old friend. May you find what it is you seek.
Yeah, I love Hythlodaeus.
Yeah, Hythlodaeus. Really good character so far. Your visitor's writ as requested. When you wish to gain admittance to the capital, simply present the document to the attendant within. Alright, on we go.
Alright.
And this is gonna be the end of this quest.
Really?
Yeah, this is the, like, check marker.
That's the green...
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And then we just have to do the last quest, and then we do Hildibrand, after my soul is probably crushed. It's gonna be really interesting going from, like, the end of Shadowbringers to Hildibrand.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna be a time. Oh, we're matchies.
Do you also just hit the roulette on your mounts?
No?
Oh. I just hit
for now, as I get new mounts, I kind of just use whatever my newest or my favorite current thing is. Sometimes I switch them up based on my class.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright. Finally, you were gone so long I was on the verge of mounting a rescue party. How fared you in your bureaucratic adventures? There you go. We're going in the front door. Ah, I see my instincts were correct. And a good thing too. Arianje and I weighed our chances of breaking into the capital, and an official entrance is by far the more attractive option. You have a theme for all of yours?
Was.
Yeah, like I'm really curious what Thancred's like backup plan was.
And why it was so bad.
Yeah. The capital boasts just not a single armed sentry. It just seemed that in their time they did not deem it needful to post guards. The windows and doors, however, appeared heavily warded. Oh, okay, so it was, like, magically protected, and it was just gonna really suck to try to get through that.
Yeah.
Though mightily did we strive, with strength mundane and magical, we failed to budge them even a fraction of one ilm. Mayhap 'twas simply the case that Emmett Silk's recreation did not extend to their usual function. We didn't try everything, of course, but we thought it best to conserve our time and energy for more pressing matters. Speaking of which, Reen and I tried asking about a cure for you. The problem is, these ancients didn't exist beyond Amarots today. They will happily tell their own tales, but whenever we attempted to explain our situation, the conversation quickly became muddled. What of you, Bran? Was aught worthy of interest said during your efforts to obtain a writ? A great sacrifice of life in exchange for their brethren's resurrection. And you say all the Ascian scheming has been leading to this? All this time, but if they still mean to enact this plan, then things won't end with the rejoining. Aye, I thought we knew their intentions in full, restore the world to its former glory, and, in turn, empower Zodiark to proclaim his throne as the will of the star. Yet that was merely a step along the way. I hesitate to put into words, but you have to assume that following the final rejoining, the Ascians mean to draw on the lives of the Source to make their sacrifice to Zodiark. That does seem like the most likely scenario. Mayhap those who ally with the Ascians would be spared that fate. But what value is there in surviving when all our history, all our struggles would be erased? I cannot conscience such an act. Of course not, and that's to say none of what Emmett Silk plans for the Exarch's power. Do we stand by and let him threaten our future as well as our past? We need to find him, Bran, and when we do, make your mark. Change the course of history in a way that's felt by those who came before and those who came after, by everyone you've ever met. Change things so that even my other self dying somewhere in that future calamity will smile and say, I knew you would win. Is fighting Emmett Silk the only way? He created an entire... We're gonna find out. He created an entire city. We'll take everything we have to defeat him, if we even can. And if you push that hard in your current state, the light will break free. The decision to press on lies with you, just as it lies with each and every one of us. Alright. Get some materia. And I can fly now! Fuck yeah! Frequent Flyer 3. Ooh, I get a gift after this one. Hey, it's the Shadowbringers quest! Haha, that's so weird. Alice appears to have made her decision. Do you remember that talk we had at the top of the tower in Mordsuk? I'm still of the same mind now as I was then. I don't abandon you, you don't abandon me, and together we make a difference in this fight. There's always hope if we look for it. I saw it again and again as you tore those veils of light from the sky. If we keep taking the next step forward, there's a chance we'll find a way to save you. No matter how long it takes or how much it hurts, you can count on me to keep on walking. Oh, do I have to talk to all my comrades one by one?
Oh,
for
yeah,
a little
you have to
pep
say
talk?
that.
Oh, okay. All three spoke of the disaster we would bring upon our own heads, the ceaseless conflict. Imagine how he would sneer to see what's become of the first, not to mention your perilous predicament. And yet, who can deny the fire your deeds have ignited in people's hearts? You achieved what my logic and ideals never could, uniting disparate peoples under the banner of hope and common purpose. Without you, the giant Talos would never have raised its head. I have borne witness to many such miracles at your side, would do so again, but this is another obstacle in the road. So come, let us travel it. Drag me through yonder wander and danger, as you are wont to do, and I shall ever endeavor not to slow you down. Ariange? As well thou knowest, if we are to usher Emet-Selch unto his rest, we must needs bind Tazassian's soul, and then shatter it with overwhelming force. The former task requireth aura sight, and such I have prepared, upon the Exarch's asking, no less, though 'twas ever mine intent to provide said boon. The future whence our noble friend doth hail is a world fallen to Ascian artifice, and he would not see such grim history repeated. In a sense, Emet-Selch's destruction will be the culmination of the Exarch's efforts, a reward for all he hath endured these many years. Yet even as thou stridest into the jaws of peril, forget not but his fondest wish, and that of many others besides, is to see thee survive unto the morrow. 'Tis in pursuit of that happiest of outcomes that I do pledge to remain at thy side. You're just walking in circles around me during all these, like, heartfelt little speeches.
Yeah.
Alright. Our time in the First has been a never-ending succession of trials, and as arduous as our path in the Source ever was. Yet, through all our journeys together, though through that deep and foreboding wood, you've helped me stay true to my convictions. Thus would I return the favor. Do as your heart decrees, without hesitation or regret. And that is all I will say on the matter. Well, this has put everyone in a solemn mood, hasn't it? Honestly, we're not even sure this will be the end of it. But I suppose we should speak our minds when we have the opportunity. You taught me that much, and I'm a Rang. So forgive me this moment of sentiment, Bran. By dragging me into this sorry mess, you've given me the chance to think and act as I should have, for Reen's sake. Words cannot express how much this has changed my life or how grateful I am for your support. So I shall express my gratitude through action instead. No matter where you decide to go, I will be there, guarding your back. Aww. Hey, Reen. Oh, this one's a cutscene. When Minfilia entrusted me with her power, she warned me that no matter how strong you become, you can still fall victim to despair. You can still feel powerless. And she was right. After you collapsed on Mount Gold, my hands wouldn't stop shaking. If I made a mistake, if I failed to bind the light within you, I was terrified you would die. Even now, you could be moments from turning, and I wouldn't know how to save you. You, Thancred, the others, you've all been there when I needed help. Minfilia surrendered her life to me, her legacy. I should be ready to do the same for you. And I want to, I do, but I'm not good enough. She told me to follow your example, and I've tried, I've really tried. I shouldn't? A smile better suits a hero. I'm not sure Actually, never mind. I think I'll understand better if I try it for myself.
Rude.
No, nothing will come of brooding here in self-pity. I've made my decision. Bran, I'm going with you.
I found a lookout point.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
Wouldn't you like to know, Wither Boy?
Oh, you're like past my quest marker. Are you up here on this, like, chandelier? No.
Inside.
What?
I'm not inside.
Oh, you're on top of the— okay, hang on, I'm coming to you.
Me gets distracted by shiny objects.
Me gets distracted by you being distracted by shining object. Oh, you're way up there. Alright, let's
Yep,
fall.
Keep going.
Uh-oh.
Almost there. Gotta be quicker than that.
Damn, here it is.
I was sitting here thinking to myself, what are the chances they put one all the way at the top there?
Very high. Very high chances.
No,
Alright.
the view is amazing.
That's why it's there. Okay, there we go. Alright, now we finished the expansion. Welcome to the capital. All visitors must present an official writ of permission before admittance will be granted. Your documents appear to be in order. You may proceed into the capital, but any guests you may choose to bring with you must remain in your vicinity at all times. So my friends have to stay with me.
Ooh.
Ooh?
This cutscene.
Oh.
This really is unacceptable. I gave you very specific instructions.
Oh, I need to make this autoplay. There we go.
Silk.
My invitation was for an abomination, ripe with the power to bring about the world's annihilation. Not this half-broken thing. Whatever am I to do with you? And I see you insist on keeping the same familiar company. Are you so lost without them?
No, you were supposed to be a monster when you
It
came
is
down
not
here.
she who is lost without the familiar.
What do we do?
Not content with remaking an entire city, you aim to fill it with the reconstituted souls of the dead.
I may have gotten a little carried away in my attention to detail, added a few unnecessary flourishes. Well, there's no point trying to hide it. Yes. Once the rejoining of worlds is complete, Zodiac will regain his full strength and shatter his prison. Then we shall offer up the Source's remaining inhabitants in sacrifice, that we might resurrect our brethren who died to bring Zodiac into existence. But what was it that you came here to do exactly?
We're here for Mr. Graha.
Well, you can't have him. The wisdom that man guards may open up new worlds of possibilities. He has unlocked the secrets of
You
travel
can't
across
have
the
him.
rift.
Well, you can have him.
Well, it would seem. Quite an accomplishment for one of his incomplete nature. I must explore the limits of his capabilities and harness that power for the Ardor.
No, he's my little lab rat now.
Even now, after everything, you refuse to see reason. You think it unfair that you are subject to suffering? That your lives will be sacrificed for the Ancients? Look at me! I have lived 1,000 of your lives. I have broken bread with you, fought with you, grown ill, grown old, sired children, and yes, welcomed death's sweet embrace. For eons have I measured your worth and found you wanting. Too weak and feeble-minded to serve as stewards of any star. Have your recent spats with Vorthri and his Sin Eaters taught you nothing? Have you not learned that your ignorance and frailty beget only endless misery? How long do you mean to perpetuate this farce? How much more must I endure your bumbling interference? Let us imagine that the laws of reality are again undone and the world faces true annihilation. Do you honestly believe that half your number would sacrifice themselves to save the other? Of course they wouldn't! And if you had witnessed history unfold as I have, you would reach the same conclusion. You cannot be entrusted with our legacy. I will bring back our brethren, our friends, our loved ones. The world belongs to us, and us alone.
Could saunter.
Yeah.
Emmett Selk! We understand, truly, but it makes no difference. The ones you love are in the past, while ours are here in the present. One day, we too will be ashes and dust, but not today. Our time is not yet finished. We share your conviction, and that is why we will not abandon our course.
Honestly, yeah, he's such a great villain.
Yeah, he's a really good villain.
You think your tattered soul of equal worth to those I lost? Then come. Earn your place. Prove yourselves worthy to inherit this star.
How hard my heart was pounding the first time I watched this cutscene.
Oh my god.
Like,
why do you just have a room that's on fire?
don't worry about it.
Yeah, this is the room where we keep all the fire? It's the fire room. It's really warm in this building for some reason. There's no air conditioning.
What, you don't just have a fire room?
I shall wait within, but do not spend too much
Well,
time
now
on
what
your
am I supposed to do
preparations.
with this?
There's no telling how much longer the guest of honor will last.
Does he just have Graha in the fire room?
Side of the fire room.
He's inside the fire room?
Other side of it.
Oh, okay. Is it a fire hallway?
Kind of.
Oh
He
my
just told
god.
you. It's the final days.
Oh, okay.
He's recreated what happened to his people.
Amarat, now accessible.
Alright. Are you ready?
Yeah. Ready to ball.
Sure?
I have to be.
Oh, I don't want to take this, but I'm going to anyway.
I appreciate you. I appreciate everything you do for me.
God, I hope so.
Oh, so this is a 4-man duty. Alright.
Yeah, this is a dungeon.
Oh, okay.
And there's a trial afterward.
Okay, gotcha.
So yeah, outside of a Realm Reborn, all trials are 8-man, all dungeons are 4.
Okay, gotcha. Raids
Alliance
are
raids
8 and
24.
Alliance raids are 24, yeah.
Exactly. I really don't know why they distinguish between trials and normal raids, but...
Yeah. Cause like, with the Alexander raids, some of them are, I would call like normal raids because they're more like dungeons than they are like trials. But then there's fights that are like the Burden of the Father.
Yeah, that they're just...
And it's just a single big boss fight, and it's like, well, that's just a trial.
And like a lot of the Omega raids are like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. I have to go back to do the Omega raids at some point.
Yeah. We'll get to them. We're probably gonna do a lot of the raids as recordings instead of streams, but...
That makes sense, yeah. Probably a good idea.
Cause like the wait times, man, the wait times.
The wait times. Unless we just get a whole, like, squad in there.
Yeah, which...
Yeah.
It's like scheduling D&D, man. It's difficult.
Yeah. That sounds impossible. Oh man, we got like 8 minutes for this one.
That's the average wait time, too.
Yeah. Let's see. Well, now that I can fly, let me go map this whole area.
Alright.
Just as something to do while waiting for 8 minutes.
If we finish that, we can go to the gold saucer.
Yeah, we can do that. Alright, let's see where all we got a
Oh,
map.
I haven't done my fashion report.
I looked at the fashion report. I don't think I have anything it needs. It needs, do you have the owl dye?
I do.
Yeah, one of the things it calls for is, like, explicitly owl dye.
Really? Why? What does it say?
Here, you can pull it up, in your timers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Hat is rose for the occasion, chest piece is owl dye, hand says rocking ribbons, and earrings says lily triplet.
Lily triplet. Rose for the occasion. Rockin' ribbons. I don't know. I have no clue on any of those. The last week's was much easier.
Yeah.
Except for the out eye, which...
Yeah, the owl dye is, like, it sounds pretty simple.
Rockin' ribbons.
Yeah.
The occasion. Okay, that sounds like it has to be like a rose, hair thing.
Yeah, which I've got, what is it? I've got like a Dahlia, in my... I can't do glamours here. I've got a Dahlia headpiece in one of my, like, glamours.
Yeah. But Lily Triplet?
Yeah.
You know what? While you're doing that, I'm gonna run to Limsa, and I'm gonna look at Market Board.
Good idea, yeah.
Right, so let's see what comes up when I type in Lily.
Yeah.
Lily spelled with one L or two?
Yeah.
It's one. Lily Triplet. Aha, the Rainbow Lily Corsage. I'll bet you anything it's that. Alright. What was the other one? Rockin' Ribbons.
Yeah, it was Rockin' Ribbons. Was your gloves.
Let's search for the word ribbon. The only ribbon that comes up is neck pieces and head pieces. So I wonder if it's the hang on. There's one that's like hand wraps. Field dressings. The Pagos field dressings.
Yeah, that might be it.
Those are so expensive. Dang it. Fucking ribbons. Alright, what was the last one that I was looking at? Rose for the occasion.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's type in rose.
Alright, mapping the world, Norvrant. I'm gonna go join you in the Gold Saucer.
Oh,
I don't think
I'm in Limsa right now, but...
Okay, well, you're probably gonna go to the Gold Saucer because it sounds like you're doing your fashion report.
Yeah. Oh no, I think I messed up. Yeah,
Oh no?
I messed up. I bought a lily headpiece instead of earrings.
Oh no!
That's okay. Ooh. Why are these so expensive?
Probably because they're for the fashion report for this week. And people are deciding they can charge out the nose for it.
Grab that one. Alright. Let's type in Lily again.
Come on, come on. Doing mini cactpot. Everyone gets to see how not usually good I am at cactpot drawings. Alright.
The earrings.
Hmm?
I'm not really sure about the earrings. Could it be the Rainbow Tritelia earring? I don't know.
No idea.
Lily Triplet. But there's no Lily earrings. That's like the closest thing I can find.
Oh, they already drew, winning Cactpot tickets. Alright, no
Check
numbers,
my
no.
Weeks.
Yeah, you can check your Cactpot.
I forgot to check it last Saturday.
You should do that. It's very important.
Can I still do that now?
It depends on what week you had the tickets for.
It was last week.
Oh. Yeah, they might tell you
I
to...
was supposed to check it at the end of the Hildibrand quest.
Oh no! That's right, we forgot. We got so sucked into the Hildibrand quests. Oh! Hang on, let me get the rest of my Cactpots. Play more prizes, blah blah blah. This last one. Okay, I got no numbers, but I got all constellations, which is still a decent amount of stuff. Cool. Ball! Yeah, I almost never forget to check my Cactpot. Oh, so this entire hallway is like a memory of the final days.
Yup.
Oh. So they don't just have a hallway in the capital that's just fire all the time.
They kind of do, but...
Welcome to the
In his
final
version
days of Amaral.
Yeah.
So the first boss of this one does suck.
Okay.
The fabric of our
You
star
just saw
began
him.
to
That's
fray.
the first boss.
Okay.
And the unchecked energies of creation begat malformed beasts.
Sorry, I accidentally aggroed them. I brought them to you.
More.
Yeah, we get some more.
Oh, hey, yeah, focus down this guy. The detonator.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Alright.
Onward. Onward and upward.
Onward and upward.
The theme of the stream.
Onward and upward.
So yeah, Emmett Selk is definitely traumatized.
Yeah, and he's making it everyone's problem. Especially the Warrior of Lights.
Well, to be fair, he's making it your problem because you're becoming his problem.
Yeah, I'm making myself his problem.
Alright. Provoke.
Just as prayer gives rise to pridals, our dread made manifest our deepest fears.
Oh, here he is. The first beast. Gross.
Okay, so this guy has one of those mechanics where you have to hide behind a rock.
Okay. I can hide behind a rock.
To you. This is the one where I was trying to bring Ishtola and Yoriange into.
Ah.
And they both kept dying at the same time.
I see.
Okay. Rock, 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 rock.
Rock. Rock time.
How did you survive that? I kind of want to know what weapon artifact in there has. That's pretty. But yeah, I don't know if you remember, there was one day we were streaming.
Mm-hmm.
And I started out saying that I was lost.
Yeah.
And then by the end, I was in a dungeon that, like, I could not get past the first boss.
Oh.
This was it. And it was because Yoriange and Ystrola kept dying at the same time. Yes, I'm blaming that.
Yeah, it's their fault. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's totally their fault.
Yeah, yeah.
Whoa! Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Final sky, here we go. Behind a rock. Don't die.
Ooh, I'm okay.
No death till hit time.
No deaths till Endwalker.
No death till Endwalker.
Yeah, we're going until the end of Shadowbringers, and then we are going to finish up the Hildibrand quest that we started on Alyssa's birthday. But we didn't finish them, so we have to do that. So we're going through the end of the Realm Reborn Hildibrand quests. But first we have to survive this.
I did not realize just how long those were going to be.
Yeah. Alright, good work, team.
Phew.
Ooh, aiming stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, this one will only give us jewelry, by the way.
Oh, okay. Well, I could use some aiming stuff, regardless of what it is. Yeah, the abbreviation for Endwalker just being EW has been really funny.
Hey, don't get distracted. Get over here. Yeah, so the second boss isn't that bad. Third boss is also kind of frustrating sometimes.
Okay. I'm sure we can handle it.
Oh yeah, we got it.
Excellent.
We actually handled that first boss pretty relatively easy.
Excellent. Because we're good at video games. Why are you targeting the healer?
The land buckled. The cities burned. The waters ran red with blood.
You're big. Attention to all this stuff about the final wave. It's important. It's gonna come up again.
I believe it, yeah. Alright. Let's go. You alright?
Yeah, it's got a little juice in my throat again.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Alright,
Oh, that's a lot of ads.
Yep. It changed the fight recently? Oh shit. Got a roll. Done.
Yet this is far from the worst of it. Come, and I will show you.
Oh wait. Nobody opened that chest.
Oh, oops.
Just a little further.
Actually, yeah, they did.
I did.
And you
Oh,
will
okay.
see the end of a world.
That's what they called me in high school.
What?
Don't worry about it. I was making a joke. About one of the names of one of these monsters.
Terminus Twitcher?
Terminus Twitcher. That's what they called me in high school.
I was there. No, they didn't.
Aw, man. Oh, there's your final boss for you.
Oh, is he just back there? The beholder looking guy?
And he's the one who's been doing the AoEs on us.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
That big guy.
Big guy.
Get over here. Hey, why is there still something not on me? Well, he's dead now anyway, but... Yeah, that sounds familiar. Sounds like the Ultima weapon.
Yeah.
I just noticed that.
The star was fading. We saw we had to weave its laws anew.
Sorry, I accidentally aggroed these.
Yep. I got him.
Okay.
But between us and our goal loomed a final misbegotten fiend.
Oh, final boss time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's got a bull gout as his glamour.
Oh.
I like that.
Very
Good
nice.
choice. Good choice.
Excellent choice, yeah.
Right, so you see the little prongs out on the sides?
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Okay.
Because you're gonna need them.
Okay.
Like now.
Oh.
He's also gonna make the arena smaller as the fight goes on.
Okay. Makes sense. Do we need to worry about these things? Yes.
Deathly Ray. Ooh, get out of there.
Oh. Oh no.
Oh.
It's okay. That was on me. I thought that was the one where we all had to be in the little, like, divots.
Yeah.
And I was incorrect.
This is the one where you have to be in the divots.
Okay. Okay. Here, have some buffs.
Thanks. Go, 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 go. But not off the edge.
Yeah. Oh, he does make the arena smaller.
Yeah, and you see how the one side is glowing and kind of practicing?
Yeah.
Don't go onto that front.
Yeah, that's the wrong one. Oh.
room wide, okay. Prongs. Okay, alright, pay attention to the mask.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Alright, please note there is only one safe prong left. But
it doesn't matter. Yay! Good work, team!
Calm our healer. Thank you.
I hope she stays around so I can calm her, because she rezzed me after I jumped off the platform. Aww.
I already rezzed her, though.
Or you calmed her?
Or, I calmed her, yeah, not res.
Yeah, you're not a healer in this one. You're the tank.
I think they should give a tank a res.
Yeah, it'd be funny.
I think it would be funny.
Alright, we ready to bounce?
Alright, bounce. Are you ready? Are you ready?
No.
To finish Shadowbringers?
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I know this is gonna, like, change my brain chemistry when we finish this, and then we have to go do Hildibrand.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
And that's also going to change our brain chemistry.
Yeah.
Well, well,
okay.
You prevail.
Well, you're doing cutscenes. I'm gonna keep looking for
the earrings you need?
Oh, I think I got the earrings I need.
Okay.
I paid way too much for them. But...
Yeah. You gotta look for those, like, armband, whatever, ribbons.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna hang out with my buddy Emmett Selk while you do that.
Your performance was underwhelming, and I remain unconvinced of your worthiness. Oh, you tower.
He's very lonely. He needs a friend.
I can tell.
But should I bring my full strength to bear, well, you would be as leaves in the wind. The gulf between us is a reflection of the disparity between the world as it was and what it has become.
I found it. It's the Corral wristband.
Oh.
I'm gonna try these on, and then I'm going to the...
But they are our worlds, our homes, full of life and love.
I'm going to the gold saucer, and I'm trying this stuff on.
Good idea.
And we won't stand by and let you destroy them!
Alize!
You are a mistake. For we who have known perfection, the shattered source and these shards are ghastly mockeries of the true world. The ephemeral lives you exalt are pale imitations, utterly devoid of meaning.
Belittle us all you like, but we will rise again and again, and give the lie to your insults through word and deed. We define our worth, not the circumstances of our creation.
More prattle.
Excuse me.
Don't die.
I'm trying not to. Drinking water.
No death till Endwalker.
No one. Nothing. Once I have reclaimed my heritage, my first act will be to expunge your stain from history's weave. My world will have no need for heroes.
Still fighting the good fight.
It is true that all we hold dear is fated to fade away. But that is no reason for us to forsake it.
To take what steps we may, and thus mark the road for those who would follow. To strive for the best of all futures. Be this not also thy purpose?
Do not presume to speak of my future.
And you? Why waste your final moments in futile defiance? Weary wanderer, you've no fight left to fight, no life left to live. You see, the light will not be denied.
Cute little cutscene that plays when you get a 100.
To your fate.
Oh, there's a cute little cutscene.
Take you.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're having a good time.
Rise up in madness. Devour the vermin infesting the land which is rightfully ours. Now, Reed! Now!
Oh shit.
Fight
You
it.
don't know?
You have to hold on.
Yeah, Reen just got.
Bye.
If you had the strength to take another step, could you do it? Could you save our worlds? Take it. We fight as one. This world is not yours to end. This is our future. Our story.
No, it can't be. Ah, that trick of the light. You are a broken husk, nothing more. How can you hope to stand against me alone?
We stand together!
How... I'm surprised you can stand at all.
I could not well leave matters half-finished. Let expanse contract, Eon become instant. Champions from beyond the rift, heed my call!
Damn you! Damn you all! Very well. Let us proceed to your final judgment. The victor shall write the tale, and the vanquished become its villain. But come, let us cast aside titles and pretense, and reveal our true faces to one another. I am Hades, he who shall awaken our brethren from their dark slumber.
The dying gasp, now accessible.
Alright.
Alright.
Are you ready?
Yeah, are we ready?
As we'll ever be.
Do we have to wait for, 8 people to show up?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Well, 6 people. We've got 2 of them.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I can change back into the appropriate glamour for the occasion now.
Excellent. Yeah, it'd take you way too long to switch accounts. We'll miss you, though. As much as we would appreciate the help.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 minutes. Alright, I'm going back to the saucer.
Right.
Actually, I don't have anything else to do in the saucer. Do I just want to go fish? I'm gonna go fish. I was getting, fish collectibles for stuff. For custom deliveries.
Hey, do you want to do some maps with me?
Some maps?
Some maps.
Oh, like treasure maps?
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
Alright.
Here, where do you want to meet up?
I'm gonna go ahead and open the first one.
Okay.
And I'll tell you where.
Yeah, let me know where it is.
I have 2 of them, so...
Okay.
Alright, East Shroud.
Okay.
swap. I want to swap my class for this real quick.
Yeah.
You're probably going to regret doing this, but
What, like, level map is it?
50.
50?
It's a level 50 rec map, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll swap over to Monk then.
East Trow, meet you there. So let's see if I can figure out where this
Monk.
is.
Alright.
Let's see how fast I can do this. Alright, I see words and like a little square building.
Words in a square building?
Words in a little square building. Correct. Aha!
You got it?
Amar Spire. The spire. Something spire. I can't read that word out loud.
Okay, I'm just gonna follow you.
Oh! Let me guess. Is it Miss Lexi?
It's me. Hello.
Hello!
Hello!
I just got home.
You just got home? Or do you want to join us for the dying gasp?
Of course. Give me just 1 second to get logged in.
Okay, go ahead and pull us from the queue.
Yes, I will do that.
What do you guys need?
We need...
Well, we need
basically.
everything, so... Whatever you are most comfortable doing that trial as.
No treasure coffers. But... Oh, wait, it's because it's
Which
further
one is
down
that
this
again?
Emmett Selk.
Yeah, it's
The last of Shadowbringers.
Did he already tell you his true name?
Yeah, Hades.
Hades. It's the Hades fight.
Did I think that?
Good job!
I can bring Poppy. Yeah, no, I got off work at like 5.
Oh wow.
But I went and had dinner with Sarah.
Aww, how is she?
She's good. I figured she might need like some time away from everything and like some human interaction.
Yeah.
So since she was in my area, I commandeered her and we went to Callie and Tito's and had dinner.
Nice. Alright, successful treasure hunt.
Alright.
Do you have any others?
No. I'm in queue. I think it just pulled me in.
Oh, it
Okay.
says you just logged in. I'll give you a second. Let me know when you're loaded in.
I am loaded in.
Send her a request.
Already done.
Excellent.
Let me get in my
back
class.
to
There we
Dark
go.
Knight before I do this.
Yeah.
And since I'm already in the Golden Saucer,
Alright. We ready?
I'm ready.
We ready to queue?
yeah.
Alright.
Let us go.
Oh, we got both our tanks. Hell yeah.
Hopefully
Alright.
that means our wait time will be a little bit shorter.
Yeah. Do you have any other treasure maps you want? Well, now it says
I have-
12 minutes anyway, but that's the average time.
Yeah. Which is the same as what it said last time too, but...
Yeah.
Alright, Lower Lanuska. You can mooch off me. Lower Lanuska. Oh.
Alright, is this another level, like, 51?
And it's like...
Hang on, I'm heading to you.
Yep. I'll wait for you.
Oh. Oh, it's like right here?
Yep.
Okay.
Just got a great view of Yume's butt.
Oh, excellent.
Oh, Poppy's not here. We can't.
Oh, the whole party has to be here for us to do treasure hunting?
I'm coming.
Apparently.
Yes. I'm coming, I swear.
You promise?
Yeah, she's here!
You promise?
I was in the gold saucer, and I had to see if I could get my big tickets yet, and I cannot.
Oh, I should have checked to see if I could still claim my...
You might have been... You might be able to. Until like 10 o'clock, they'll draw the next ones then.
Crap, that's in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Alright, we want to get this treasure?
Yes.
Treasure time.
Let's get this bread.
Let's get this bread. Damn.
I think I one-shotted it almost. Or we did.
Someone did.
Oh, I didn't change back
Yeah.
to Dragoon. Oh well.
Nice. Alright, you got any others?
Those were the only ones I have that we can do.
Okay.
I think I have one, but...
Level is it?
That's what I'm trying to find currently. I don't have my... Hang on. I don't have my cheat treasure thing on.
Read the description.
Shit, this one's in Lakeland. I think it's a level 80.
We can do that.
Yeah, we can do that.
So, we need to go to Lakeland.
Alright.
I will take us there.
Alright. I'll mooch out here.
I'll mooch. I'm down for mooching.
And then I have to figure out how to, I don't know where I'm going. Do you want me to send you a screenshot of the map? Because I don't know where this is at.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we can probably help you.
Okay.
This one's in Lakeland, huh?
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't give you much to go on, does it?
No, it does not.
There has to be some kind of defining feature. There has to be.
Well, with it just being kind of a flat plane of dots... It might be in this little area between Mortal Irons and Radiska's Round.
Irons and Radiska's Round.
This, like, blank space under... It's in the Forest of the Lost Shepherd. That's my best bet.
Alright, we'll head for that area then.
Alright.
It's as good a guess as any.
Yeah. Because all you can see are just the dots of all the trees, and I don't even have the whole map unlocked.
Please watch that video Sarah just sent you.
I feel like I don't need to be watching TikToks on stream, but I will watch it as soon as we're out. Or on a break. Or something.
Alright, so I didn't see any words on the map.
Exactly, yeah.
I didn't see any other defining features.
That's kind of our only hint, is that there's nothing.
So, I'm going to stop, like, here. Nothing?
Nothing.
Hmm.
There's no treasure coffers in the area.
What if we try going south? Get in the whale.
South?
Okay.
Get in the whale.
Get in the whale.
Like, there is straight up no defining features of anything.
Tough? That's a tough map.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real sad if we don't find it. How about, why don't we try here?
Okay.
No treasure coffers in the area.
Hmm.
I'm wondering if we're not in the right area of trees.
I'm looking. Well, these maps are sometimes hard to tell.
Could it maybe be up towards the entrance to Riptika?
That might be it.
Riptika, possibly.
Yeah, it might be kind of up in one of those areas.
I would hate to give up this map.
Yeah. It's a good way to use our time, though.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. What I'm struggling with is remembering how wide an area these maps encompass.
Yeah. It's especially hard when you don't have any references on the map of how big anything is.
But we know it can't be too close to the entrance, otherwise it would show up. That would show up on the map.
Yeah.
Alright, so this wasn't it either.
Oh,
shit.
That's my bad.
No, that was mine.
Oh, yeah, you're lower level than I am.
Yeah, because my Reaper isn't up to level 80 yet.
Ah.
When I have the cheat mode on for treasure coffers.
I got you.
Okay. Alright. Let's try... Let's try this area pretty close to Ilmeneg.
So we're currently looking for a treasure map that Lexi has while we're waiting on the dungeon to queue.
And there's like no defining features on it whatsoever. It is just trees.
Yeah, it's just dots of trees. in like a flat area. What about this area, like right below us to the south?
You mean like around here-ish?
Yeah.
Worth a try.
This could be enough space of like nothing nearby. I wish this also gave you some kind of like hot and cold thing.
I know.
Oh, she running.
There she goes.
I didn't see anything, but I'm trying to see if this is maybe it. And maybe I just have to be closer.
Okay.
No?
Yeah, but this building here would show up on the map if that were the case.
You're
It
right.
would, yeah.
I haven't.
I gotcha.
Got a little too excited.
There we go.
I have an idea.
Okay. Yeah, this area we're heading to might be it.
I think we should try around here-ish.
Yeah.
Hang on. I wanted to switch back to Big Boom.
Big Boom.
Still says no treasure coffers in the area.
Damn.
Could it be a little closer, a little further down this way?
I'm not in!
Oh no, Lexi!
You left me alone?
I did.
On a mountain?
We have to look at the pattern of trees.
Yeah, we really do.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like those.
I see it.
You see it?
I see it. Go back down to where we were by the Mortal Irons and Radiska's Round. There's like a specific pattern of trees that like I swear I see where we're supposed to go.
Okay.
But if you can go over there, I can just run to the location.
Alright, so Mortal Irons.
It's this like right here on my map. I think. Alright.
Alright, we're following you.
Okay. Actually, we can just use single mounts. It's a tiny walk, and I don't want to get stopped by things wanting to fight. I think it is right here around, like, this tree.
Not where we stopped the first time?
It's close to it, but I know with these, like, treasure coffers, you have to be, like, really, really... Hey!
You got it, Katie. On the nose.
Alright, time to ball.
These boys have knockback. Fascinating.
Treasure! Alright, good work, team.
Yeah.
And then I think
Good
I still
job,
have
guys.
another one. Oh, but this is a level 90.
Oh.
Yeah, let's not do that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and suggest that while we're waiting, why don't we just continue the Hildibrand quest?
We could, but I would hate to be in a long Hildibrand cutscene when this goes off.
It will just restart the cutscene. Be the class that you want to do the dungeon as.
Oh, never mind.
Never mind.
Or we just do the trial.
It's time.
Come on, DPS. There we go. Or that was a healer, actually.
Hermit Salt.
Ah, this music.
All right. Let's go.
Hey, do you want to be the main tank?
I just remembered you're the other tank. I can try.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to. I just don't remember the mechanics for this.
Neither do I.
We'll be fine.
Fight.
Alright,
Oh, that's what the lights were for. That's cute. Alright, we ready to go?
Sure. I'll try to main tank it until I die.
I believe in you.
Yeah, that didn't hurt as bad as I thought it was going to.
Bad faith.
I don't want to be there.
Okay, so that was a cleaving half the room. Double? I'm not sure about Dark Eruption. Oh. Well, that's Dark Eruption. We don't want to be standing near those.
I assume so, yeah. Oh. 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 I don't know what got me. Something got me.
Don't worry, it happens.
Yeah, it happens.
I don't know what got you.
Oh, this is a bad place to res. It's fine.
You're alright. You're alright.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of a immunity thing.
Yeah, you get a invincibility for a few seconds.
Okay, stay behind him. Okay. Oh, so, be my buddy, be my buddy.
Oh, be your buddy? Sorry, I had a spread.
No, you're fine. If you don't have a spread, be my buddy.
Everyone else be Yume's friend.
Oh, this time I have the spread.
And I will go be this guy's buddy. Oh. feel like I need to be over here.
Here it goes.
I am stifled by this vessel of flesh.
Y'all. Hey, I love that somebody just named their character Wind Up Bird.
Really big fan of that, yeah.
We stand a Wind Up Bird.
Behold, a sorcerer of El, tremble before thy glory.
Oh, I should have realized. Ooh.
Ow. I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yeah, everything's fine. Ow.
You need to give you a band-aid?
No, the healer took care of it.
Okay. Whew.
Oh, I'm okay.
No, how I got them all stacked, but okay.
Our healers are like really on top of this.
You gotta be for this fight. Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Oh.
I hate this fight.
Oh, I'm in jail.
You're in jail?
Yeah, I'm in jail. I'm in ethereal jail.
You're in the ethereal jail?
Yeah, I got put in the ethereal jail.
You really said no bars, did you? Oh, that one hurt.
Oh. There we go. Don't get hit by the oof ouchie blast. Yeah, I'm trying, buddy.
Almost done.
Oh. Alright, here we go.
I don't remember if this is an active time maneuver or not, but be ready.
The light within her champions grows faint. Oh, active time maneuver. Okay, this is gonna be kind of loud doing this on the keyboard. There we go.
It wasn't that loud.
Okay, cool.
I'm so glad Theo taught us that trick.
Yeah.
Right? Here I was thinking I had to do it with my stupid little mouse.
With mouse or just like hitting one key at a time, like a space bar over and over again.
Even hitting the space bar, I can do that faster than clicking my mouse.
Yeah, I thought that was faster than mouse, but then it was like, no, just hit like every key on your keyboard, like your keyboard, like mashing. And I was like, oh, okay, let's go.
Revert to your fangirl days.
Yeah, keyboard smash.
Alright.
Almost.
And
hey!
Well done, guys. Well done.
We finished Shadowbringers. I'm sure I still have a lot more cutscenes to go through, but... Duty complete! Good work, team!
Complete. Great job, guys.
Yeah! Oh, everyone left. I can't give player comms.
Oh well.
Those healers did really well, though.
Oh, two-player comms.
Nice!
Good job. Maybe the healers were in together.
Maybe. I calmed one of the healers.
Excellent.
Good. I also calmed a healer.
Which one did you calm?
I think it was the Makuta.
Okay, I did the Highland.
Okay.
You look like Ardbert.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Alright. Katie,
You look like my favorite boy.
Do what?
While you're enjoying your cutscene, I'm gonna go left.
Okie doke.
Okay, girl.
Enough, damn you!
Infernal strength!
Yeah, he's being banished to jail. Now he's going in the ethereal jail.
Now he's in the ethereal jail.
Remember. Remember us. Remember that we once lived.
hi, Saber. You coming to visit? Oh, hello. Little Saber.
Saber.
Saber
I saw a
stream.
video the other day on TikTok, and it was like talking about how if you make a certain sound at your cat, like how do they react?
It's over.
Yeah.
And I want to say it was.
Salk is no more.
Yeah, doesn't that one mean like food or something? Or like come
I
here?
don't.
How do you feel?
Yeah, I think so. I think it's come here.
Saber
And
stream.
somebody, and I'm like, I want to know what it would do to Saber.
What does
Meows. Her little meows.
Her little mouse. Her
Saber
little
stream, best
mouse.
stream.
Saber stream, best stream.
This screen has been blessed by Saber.
Oh, she's decided it's her mouse now.
The Ascian was the darkness to your light. I can but assume that when you set your strength against his, the light within you was spent.
No, it's more than that. Under the strain of that incredible flood of ether,
Come here, you wanna
your
sit on my
soul
lap?
had begun to break apart.
You sit on my lap?
Yet now it seems somehow
Little lady. There you go. That's your tail in my face. Okay. And she's on the floor now.
I tried to help you before the battle.
So now
and
you know who
Salk
Ardbert
stopped
was a
me.
shard of.
So
Yeah.
exactly what did
Miss
you?
Ardbert.
Can you
Mr.
tell us what
Ardbert.
happened?
Admittedly, he did things wrong, but he is still one of my
Yeah.
favorite characters.
No, like
He was
doing-
coerced.
he was doing them for the right reasons.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. Like it. Ardbert became one of my favorite characters in this.
Yeah.
Ardbert is like.
So. Let me
Sorry if you can hear my cat. She's scratching at a little scratchy board that's a little too close to my desk. But it's a place that she really wants to scratchy board.
How you feeling about Emmett Selk now?
I'm glad that he's gone. But he was a funny little guy. He was doing a lot of shit that he wasn't supposed to be doing.
That's interesting.
Oh, my buddy! Mr. Graha. He needs a fucking nap.
And a fresh
Where to
change of
start?
clothes.
Yeah.
I believe I owe you all an apology. And you.
He's
most
so
especially.
nervous.
Yeah. It's good to see you, buddy. My poor guy.
Made him cry.
Yeah.
Well, 'tis good to be awake.
No, you're right. Now it's time for Manderville. Once I'm, like, free from cutscenes, we're going to see Hildibrand.
We're going to see Hildibrand. Was that actually like the end of your quest, or?
I haven't gotten the, like, quest complete thing. I assume there's still more. I don't know. I'm not sure where Shadowbringers is gonna end and where post-Shadowbringers is gonna pick up.
This is the end.
Oh, okay, so I have to go through credits and everything.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
So, those mad souls dove straight into the ocean over there, did they?
All I could see from here was the whale, Master Chai.
'Twas surely Alphino and those friends of his. They did something heroic, mark my words. You need only look up there for proof of that.
I'm still like so
As you
excited
say,
to
my
cosplay
love.
Julia Chai.
You're gonna look so good as Dulia Chai.
Miss
Any moment now.
Julia.
Any moment.
You honestly don't even have to do anything with your hair. Like,
I don't.
You just have to braid it and put on little cat ears.
Braid in it.
Yeah.
They are coming back.
Little braids and cat ears. I gotta get a bunch of rings.
You need a tail.
Yeah.
I can make that.
There, dear. Everything will be all right.
Oh, she does have a lot of rings.
Yeah, she has one on every finger but her thumbs.
He heard if you like it, then you should put a ring on it.
Yeah.
And
he liked it.
A lot.
That to heart.
Because he likes her a lot. That's his wife.
What? Sarah's gonna be my husband for a day.
Oh,
this is gonna be
these
the
are
funniest
already.
thing ever.
These are the credits.
Yeah.
Oh. So I imagine your next thing will be the quest complete symbol. But
Yeah.
where's everybody else?
Where are my other little guys?
They're somewhere.
Okay, there's Alphino and Alice. Got Y'shtola. Okay, Graha's good, and Thancred and Reen.
I didn't think we'd be swimming
Urianger?
the whole way back.
Okay, Alphino made it and he can't swim.
Don't take me.
Oh no.
Alphino's having a bad time.
Alphino. Oh, hells.
Where's Urianger?
Where's Urianger?
Wait! Where's Urianger?
Okay, good.
Thancred.
They've noticed. Thancred? Where's Urianger?
Fallen behind.
Thancred, where's your husband?
But shouldn't we look for him?
He'll wash up sooner or later.
Oh, they're probably used to Urianger just like fucking off for periods at a time. He'll wash up later. He also can't swim.
He'll float eventually.
He'll float eventually.
And thus did salvation come to the first.
Alphino's just fucking
The
dead.
rocks of Amarot will fade along with Emet-Selk's enchantments, and the
Rest in
depths
peace.
shall be as once they were.
Oh, secret!
Man, I used to be a really good swimmer.
Yeah, I haven't swam in like so long. I need to.
See,
And the
I
Talos
can
below
swim,
yield
just
to
fine.
wind and rain.
but I can also just float.
Yeah.
Like floating fun.
This tale, too,
Like,
will
I
fade
can't-
with time.
I can do the
Passing
dad
into
float of
legend
just
as
putting
the
my arms
world
behind my
heals
head and
and
crossing
moves
my
on.
legs and just lay there.
Yeah.
And just drift. And just drift away.
Wasting away again in
Margaritaville.
Searching for my lost shaker soul.
And copyrighted music.
Nevertheless,
It's parody. It's allowed.
Hopefully.
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 Gonna hit us with that.
as ether obeys the cycle, as death and decay gives way to new life,
Oh, Mr. Ardbert.
My sweet boy.
My sweet boy. Oh, his friends are there.
So too do the
His friends are there.
inspire others to rise to greatness. For we who walk before may lead those who walk after. Your road goes ever on, as does your story, as does your legacy. Such is the hero's lot, to touch the lives of countless others.
Excuse me? You're the Warrior of Darkness, aren't you? Where are you from, really? And how did you get to be so strong?
Well, this kid looks familiar.
Mm-hmm. Alright, am I just in, like, credits now, or... Okay, yeah. So I can skip that. Okay, so I do have to do a little bit more talking to people before I get a little, like, quest complete thing. And then I get that mystery gift.
Yeah.
By your deeds has the blinding light been banished from these skies, and the Sin Eaters driven to retreat. Although our many hurts will be years in the mending, I have faith that this world and her people will one day be whole once more. With no rejoining in prospect, the Source need no longer fear the coming of an 8th umbral calamity.
And with that triumph, the future from which you came will no longer come to pass. Yet here you still stand.
Yeah, 4th prize on
So
the
I
cat
do.
pot.
I wonder if that other age continues onward somehow, cut adrift from time's flow. Or have I
Twice.
simply etched myself a place upon this new block of history? Either way, this is an unexpected development. As the summoner of your souls, my death was meant to release you back to your world. Yet I am very much alive, and you are still stuck here in the First.
I believe I speak for us all when I say that we are happy to postpone our return if it means your life is spared. We will seek out another way.
Besides, I never had any intention of rushing home. There are people here I still need to thank, and this means I might actually have time to do so.
Yet we dare not neglect our comrades in the Source. Mistress Tataru, to name but one, will be most anxious to know how things stand with us.
So, you'll just have to make the journey alone for the moment. Be sure and give a full report to our fellow scions, would you? Oh, and we'd also appreciate any news you can bring us from back home.
Then I see no reason to delay. I can open the path from here.
I imagine we each have matters demanding our attention, so let this be a farewell for us all. Send word when you've resummoned our friend. Oh, and do try to ensure she arrives within the city next time.
Of course.
Okay,
I shall
you said we
strive
were
for
gonna
utmost
do...
accuracy. No strange forests or unplanned passengers, I promise.
Hildibrand?
More Hildibrand.
Once I'm free from cutscenes.
I am going to come back in as Mary.
Okay.
Because I've already done all the Hildibrand quests on Poppy. So.
Alrighty.
I'm a little relieved, to be honest. I would have been terribly lonely if everyone had suddenly disappeared. But I understand that you have to go. Safe journey, warrior of darkness. I hope to see you again soon.
Just a moment while I attune the portal. Then you can be on your way. When I was a boy, many long years ago, I yearned to stand tall as the heroes of Eld. But like a fool seeking to pluck the stars from the heavens, my every attempt to reprise their deeds fell short. And then one day, an all but forgotten dream from my youth stood before me in the flesh. A hero who looked at the horizon and beyond and saw I knew not what. All I knew was that I would give anything to stand at that hero's side. Would that it was so easy. The glory of the heavens was ever beyond the grasp of those who never thought to reach for it.
I'm in as Mary,
But
so
if I
y'all
have
can
gained anything from all of this,
add me
it
back
is the
in
courage
whenever.
to stretch out my hand. Do you hear me, Grahatia? This is no time for sleeping.
Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace in the Source. Oh, we're still going back to this?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I knew I was gonna be in cutscene hell. Oh boy.
To the west gate. I want to know what's happening there.
Same as the others, struck down with a single blow. An unfortunate day to draw guard duty. Forgive me. These were your people.
We took advantage of this slaughter to slip into the palace. 'Tis not for me to grieve them. That was the Emperor.
What the fuck?
The cutscene.
The guy is sus cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Gaius, you've missed your part in this, I'm afraid.
Identify yourself, demon!
You were hoping for the Ascian? The Craven shed this skin and fled, rather than face me. A pity. I was looking forward to crossing blades with myself. But I cannot deny the feeling of satisfaction. Body and soul reunited at last.
What now? The game continues, but the pieces have changed.
Only if we trust in a paragon's words. A mistake I do not intend to repeat.
Gaius! He speaks the truth. Elidibus is gone. Tore a hole into the rift. Xenos, my foolish, greedy son. Was a second life not enough? Was the Empire too rich a prize to ignore? True freedom for our nation, our people, will never be won by a spoiled princeling. The burden of this throne is beyond you.
'Tis you, father, who have struggled with this burden. Simply holding the Empire together has occupied your limited faculties. But you may take comfort in knowing that I have no intention of pursuing your tedious agenda. Nor am I interested in ruling over the Empire's lands. I came only to remove that which ruins my sport. I will not have my prey stolen by your petty wars and cowardly weapons.
I'm not done hunting my funny little guy for
Kill
sport.
me just for that.
I need no other reason. Any and all who interfere with my hunt will not do so twice! I heard the Ascians speak of Zodiac and Eidolon. Even the will of this star is but a construct of our own making. We shall
Welcome back, Secret.
And then, my friend, our contest shall begin anew.
Xenos!
Alright. I have to go to the Rising Stones and talk to Miss Tataru.
Yeah. So you're already in,
Yeah, I'm in the little, like, cavern I got, like, grabbed out of. I'm just gonna teleport to Revenant's Toll.
Miss Tataru.
I miss Tataru so much.
It's been a long time.
It's been a while.
So, oh, I can tell you about the shoe bill now.
Yes.
It's Emmett Selk.
Oh, okay. Is that how he's, like, watching us when he's not, like, actively with us?
Apparently.
Oh.
I don't know how anybody figured that out.
I mean, I understand. Yeah, I get it. Alright, I just got to talk to Tataru, and then we're done with Shadowbringers, and then we can do Hildibrand, and it's 10:45.
It's 10...
We've been going for almost 10.5 hours. Total. Like, that doesn't count, like, the time off we've had for breaks, but...
Yeah.
Oh. But... Hang on, I have to make that not autoplay. Bran, is it really you? Might need a short break before Manderville? I don't know. Taking break would also mean we'll be up until, like, 1 a.m. again.
Yeah.
Or do we want to do Manderville a different night?
I'm wondering. I was really looking forward to finishing it tonight.
I know, and I am too, and I feel like we are really, really close, so, like, it shouldn't take very
it's only
long.
4 more quests.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can...
Only 4 more quests.
We can do 4 more quests. Alright, I just gotta get through this part. Alright, cool. But how? When? We didn't think you'd be back for ages. Time moves in mysterious ways. Would you rather I went again? I can just leave again. Oh, don't be daft. I just can't believe you're actually back. We heard the good news from your pixie friend, but nothing compares to seeing you in the flesh. As for the situation on this side, the Imperials are still eyeing our forces from afar. From what I'm told, the Garlean armies have been slow to react and seem reluctant to commit to any large-scale engagements. It's an odd sort of stalemate. Otherwise, we've yet to see any sign of that awful Black Rose weapon we were warned about. Oh, but I suppose we did call in an old friend to help out on that count. Hehe, Kryl and I had a terrible time tracking him down, though it'll be worth it to see the look on your face when you find out who it is. Anyway, I was just about to make contact with this helper of ours, and then confirm the latest news from the front. Might you fancy having a rest while I do? Ah, the Warrior of Light, back where she belongs, just as if nothing had happened. But you do seem different somehow. You'll have to tell me all about your adventures when we next have a spare moment. Until then, welcome back. Oh, it's a wind-up Graha! He's just a little guy!
From what I'm seeing,
Yeah, you
we
can
only
have your boy.
3 quests left for ARR. Well, hang on. 1, 2, 3.
Mr.
5.
Graha!
Okay.
I'm
5.
never using a different minion.
We know.
We figured.
Oblivion is claimed him. Emmett Selk, gone. La Habrea, gone. I alone remain, the last of the unbroken. Once more I'm moved to reevaluate the potential of these tattered souls. Ah, Xenos, never did I dream you could overpower me so completely, possessed as I was of your body and all its uncanny strength. And now that I have shared with you the truth of this world and its reflections, who can predict how events will unfold? Not I. Emissary. What a poor jest that title has become. The flow of history has become muddied, its currents will wild beyond my capacity to direct them. You have wrested the advantage, Heidelin. Deceiving hands of your disciples tighten their grip on our star. The origins of the world remain hidden and its inhabitants ignorant of their broken existence, just as you and your creators desired. They celebrate the gift of imperfect life, uncaring, unknowing as we weaken and fade. But do not imagine yourself rid of us. Though your champion has indeed proven the most egregious obstacle to our ascendance, a barbed thorn in my side, she may yet be removed and cast into the abyss. Oh yes, it can be done. I will keep these heroes mired in the first, and victory will be ours at last. Warriors of Darkness now, are they? Then their fate is decided. They shall meet the same end as those who came before, death at the hands of Warriors of Light. It seems you were right. Yes, there is something out there. But it would mean crossing malms and malms of this infernal emptiness, which is rather unhealthy for living creatures as I understand it. Even were we to restrict ourselves to brief forays, I don't like to imagine the effect it would have on our ether. But you still want to go, don't you? We may have saved the world, but we haven't reclaimed it. Ah, when you put it that way... What choice do we have? Well, of course I'm going with you. That's what family's for, isn't it? Come, let's head back and prepare for this mad journey of yours. Thank you, Thancred. Dad cred.
Dad cred.
Dad cred.
Dad cred.
This is Dad cred.
This is Dad cred.
Though blazing skies give way to gentle night, what hand can end the war of dark and light? Alright. Trust party is unlocked. I don't know what that means.
Oh, I'll show you another time.
I unlocked the trust system. Trust allows you to repeat previously completed main scenario dungeons with party events and PC avatars who gain experience and level up in accordance to their duty participation. Interesting.
Yep. I'll explain another time.
Furthermore, bolstered by your experiences in the first, you're now able to accept new quests from job-related NPCs in the source. In order to access them, the following conditions must be met. Level 80, complete the relevant level 70 job quest, complete the associated role quest line. Quest location and other details can be reviewed in the level 70 job quest journal entry. Okay. In addition, quests to unlock new content have now become available in the Crystarium. Rest well, Warrior of Light and Darkness, for 2 worlds of adventure await your return. Alright, I'm not gonna keep talking to Tataru because that's gonna start post-Shadowbringers.
Come back to Ulda. We're doing Hildibrand.
Alright. Gonna ball.
Time.
It's
Alright,
time!
So I know I was planning on voicing Hildibrand and Nashu.
Yes, because you gave them, like, funny little voices.
I gave Hildibrand specifically a funny little voice.
Yeah. And then, do you want me to just handle most, if not all, the other NPCs?
If you want to do specifically Briardian and Ellie, I don't know if Lexi wants to voice someone.
Can.
Because I know you and me are at the exact same part of the quest.
Yeah. What part of the quest are you
I have to turn
at?
in Shades of Silver.
You have to turn in Shades of Silver?
Yes.
Okay, we're starting that quest.
Okay, so let's... let me go back to the Aetherite. Because I need to go in...
You guys had started that one
to the
when we finished last.
Colosseum.
Mm-mm. At least I hadn't. Did I mess up?
Let's see here.
Gladiators Guild.
Miners Guild?
Gladiators.
Gladiators Guild. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Saber, you okay, baby?
So what quest are you starting, Katie?
Hang on. The Shades of Silda.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah.
So you and me will be reading this one, and then Lexi can join in when we catch up to her.
Yep. Yeah. Shades of Silda. Ellie would share with you a shocking new turn in the Phantom briefcase.
I was wondering when you'd show up, Bran. I hope you haven't made any plans for the day, because we've got a situation on our hands. Remember our good friend the Phantom Thief? Well, it seems he's decided to branch out from burglary to cold-blooded murder. Oh, our new friend! Our new friend is here again. Hello, Shadow. If the rumors are to be believed, he's claimed 3 victims already, all influential members of Ul'Dan's society. Mr. Manyface has been kind enough to leave one of his signature calling cards at every scene, leaving no doubt as to the identity of the murderer. The message is always the same. The weight of 5 corpses will bring the scales of justice to balance. More riddles. Not that you'll hear me complaining. No, the only thing my readers like more than a good mystery is a good murder mystery. Ever since the story broke, the Mithril Eye's been selling like Pond's cakes. The only rub is that it's left me no time to look into the thief's last message. Until now, that is. Shall we, Bran? The hidden treasure of Ul'dah, was it? If there's anyone who can shed some light on this, it's you-know-who. The Sunsilk Tapestries. Alright. Off we go.
Sunsilk Tapestries. I'm trying to remember where that is.
It's
like right outside the Aetheryte.
Yeah, it's like outside the Aetheryte. God, there's just a Reaper main going absolutely ham out here.
Yep. Alright, Raymond.
Do you want to voice this one, or do you want me to?
I can do it.
Alright.
Well now, if it ain't my favorite venturer, and my favorite Mithril Eye reporter along with her. Tell me, what have I done to deserve the pleasure of your company today? I see. As much as I'd like to help 2 lovely ladies, I'm afraid I found old Wyman at a loss. Ul'dah has more than its fair share of treasures, hidden and otherwise. I reckon your phantom friend could be after just about any of them. I can tell you this much, though. Whatever the thief's got his eyes on, it's got the Sultan sworn in a right dither. Word has it they formed a regiment of their best and brightest to safeguard the royal vaults from this very threat.
The Sultan Sworn aren't like to be forthcoming with information, but it's the only lead we've got. Come on, Bran. I'd say it's time we paid a visit to the heart of the Sworn.
Wait, hold up there, Ellie. I ain't generally the worrying type, but you may want to think twice before getting yourselves involved in this. A man in my business develops a nose for danger, and this time, the stench is something fierce. You're a reporter, Ellie, and a fine one at that, but don't put that pretty neck of yours at risk trying to play hero.
Your concern is touching, but I can assure you that I'm ready for whatever dangers lie ahead. Besides, being a reporter is about more than selling papers. I have a duty to seek out the truth and convey it to the people. Come, Bran, time is of the essence. Alright. Scholar's Walk. Okay, so that's like back to the Aetheryte. And teleport.
Hey, why am I the only one in the bunny suit?
Hang on.
Sorry, boss. There's my bunny suit.
We're doing Hildibrand Manderville quests. We're not in a Manderville themed outfit.
You're right. I forgot. Won't happen again. Alright,
Alchemist skills.
Aha! Excellent.
Alright, let's see. Aha. Humphrey.
Halt! Only authorized personnel are allowed in. Thal buggered me with a broadsword. It's the Gentleman of Light's adventuring companion and that catty but cute reporter from the Mithril Eye.
He calls himself what now?
I don't know. God,
Anyway.
this fucking guy. Well, well, if it isn't the self-styled warrior of light, tell me, what tall tales did you spin into the Sultan Sworn recruiter to land yourself in this position? Only the 12's honest truth, miss. Seeing that gentleman of light standing up tall and triumphant that day, it moved me, to the depths of me soul, like. I vowed to put aside my sketchy past and serve the realm just like my hero, Master Hildibrand. The Sultan Sworn were impressed with my commitment and my sword arm. They gladly welcomed me into their ranks. Wait, don't tell me. You come to assist Master Hildibrand in his investigation, haven't you? Cor, why didn't you say so sooner? It's the least I could do to help the two ladies who united with my role model. We wanted to speak with Phyllis. She's one of the Sworn's best, something of a history buff, it'd seem. When she heard the thief was targeting the 4 relics of Belladia, she personally stepped forward and volunteered to lead the investigation. If anyone has the information you're looking for, it'd be her. Wait here while I get her. I can trust you not to touch anything, aye? A pleasure to meet you, Phyllis. My name is Ellie from the Mithril Eye. As you may have heard, we're researching the Phantom Thief case. Would appreciate any information that may shed light on recent events.
The pleasure is mine, Miss Ellie. And if I'm not mistaken, that would make your companion here one Yume Finch, yes?
You know...
Yume? Oh, wait.
Yeah, whichever.
You're yes.
It's gonna
You're
get
right.
confusing because we're each gonna be saying different, like, player character names.
No, I messed up your voice, Ellie.
Yeah. So, you know Bran?
As any regular reader of the Mithril Eye would, I must confess to being something of an unabashed fan of your work. Though it hardly benefits my station to say this, I was secretly hoping that you would show up to assist in the investigation. Doubtless the Inspector, too, will also welcome a helping hand. Oh my god, he's already here. Of course
Oh,
he is.
hell yeah. There he is. The Sultan Sworn, the elite of Uldah's elite. I can only hope they prove more competent than the bungling mercenaries I've dealt with thus far. Inspector Briardian, always one step ahead of us. Miss Ellie, Bran, a moment if you would. Right there, very good. Now face me and don't move an elm. Inspector, what's that in your... Demasking dust, a formula of my own devising that will allow us to see right through the thief's disguises. Analyzing the mask left behind at Vesper Bay, I was able to identify its composition and synthesize a counter-agent that would dissolve the disguise whilst leaving the wearer's face intact. In any event, it would appear the two of you are indeed who you appear to be. Brilliant, Inspector! The Phantom Thieves pulled the wool over our eyes for the last time.
Be so simple. The ingredients necessary to produce the dust are exceedingly rare. Even with the entire resources of the Sultan Sworn at our disposal, we were only able to produce a limited supply.
I see. Well, I suppose it's better than nothing. That said, have you been able to identify the thief's next target? A hidden treasure of Uldah, the last of the 4 lost relics of Belladia.
I've poured through the histories time and again, but the only mention of these 4 relics is a vague reference in an old prophecy. Most serious scholars consider it a little more than a fairy tale. When darkness falls and hope fades to despair, 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. The legend goes on to describe 4 sacred artifacts, one each possessed by these 4 Belladadi. Ugh, how do you say that?
Belladian?
Belladian heroes.
There you go.
Makes no mention as to their appearance or nature.
Sorry, I was distracted by my cat.
You're fine.
3 times have we tried to identify the thief's target, and 3 times has he foiled us by making off with something else entirely. Needless speculation will only play to the fiend's strengths.
All artifacts of Eladian origin have been sealed within the royal vault, and a regiment of our finest assigned to its protection. I have furnished all of guards with a supply of demasking dust, and instructed them to be on the lookout for any suspicious personages.
The Blackguard will be in chains before he can lay a dirty hand on the vault doors, let alone the treasures within. You have our word, my lady.
Let me see your hands, boy. But there are even more disturbing matters at hand. Doubtless you have heard of the recent rash of murders perpetuated by our quarry. Sultan Sworn have launched an investigation, but the truth of the matter is that we have been far too occupied with the defense of the vaults to make any meaningful progress. We would be most grateful for any assistance you could offer. A lady asks and a gentleman answers.
There he is, himbo extraordinaire.
Cast all worry from your heart, my lady. Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has arrived to set right what is wrong and bring the wicked to justice. And this must be the demasking desk that is the talk of the palace. But you need not waste your supply on me, Inspector. I assure you, I am exactly who I claim to be.
Saber. Saber, I hear you in there.
Saber.
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 There you go. Okay. She was on the side of my closet that doesn't have a little scratchy board for her.
Oh no.
And she was trying to scratch the floor, which is why I had to put a scratchy board in the other corner where she really likes to scratch. And now she uses her scratchy board. Except for sometimes. Yeah. A shame that.
Inspector Hildibrand, we were not expecting you, but your services are most welcome. I will share all I know about the recent murders. Sorry. The killer has claimed 3 victims thus far. At the head of a publishing consultorium, a high-ranking government official, and an influential scholar. Other than that, they were all influential figures in their respective circles. We can identify no common threads connecting the 3. Oh-ho, this will prove a most satisfying case to crack indeed. And what if the method of killing? Conked over the head with a cudgel, gutted with a great sword, strangled with a subligar, maybe? I'm afraid we've identified no pattern. In any event, the murderer plots the deaths of 2 more even as we speak. We must take action and quickly. Understood, my lady. Clues may be scarce, but worry not. My realm-renowned powers of deduction are more than up to the task. I will see this burglar turned butcher delivered to justice. Your presence is heartening indeed, Inspector Hildibrand. Friends, please take this demasking dust with you. I fear we could spare but a single sachet, but I trust you will put it to good use. Alright.
Talk to Mr. Hildibrand.
Come to accompany me on yet another case, friend. I like your gusto, but if you're auditioning to be my assistant, I fear that role has already been filled most ably. Still, a gentleman welcomes the support of all of his admirers. I shall henceforth name you thusly. You may, my ever-loyal associate. And now, my ever-loyal associate, the investigation calls. I promise that we begin by inspecting the site at which the most recent victim met his demise. My questioning about the palace has revealed that the scholar's body was found not far from the 80 Sins of Sasamo. Even the most circumspect of criminals cannot help but leave behind clues. Clues that will not elude my gaze. Friends, let us be off. Pray alert me should you see anyone suspicious, my ever-loyal associate. We must put Miss Felice's demasking dust to good use. Oh no.
Oh boy.
He's gonna waste it all.
Absolutely he is.
80 Sins of Sasamo. Which is where?
Western Thanalin.
Western Thanalin.
Yeah, so it's like right outside the door, so let's teleport to the Thaumaturge's Guild, and that's kind of the easiest way, I think, to go there.
Or you could just go to the gate of Zoltana.
Oh, that's right, we can just teleport directly to the gates. I keep forgetting that.
Wait for you.
I appreciate that. Here, we can be matchies again. Alright.
Alright. And now you have caught up to me.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah. Flowers? Yes, it is all becoming clear now. Our phantom killer is a florist, who, in his hurry to escape, carelessly mislaid his wares.
Just what do you think... Oh, do you want to do this one, or do you want me to do it? Okay.
You got this one.
Alright. Just what do you think you're doing? Huh? Huh? I'm the one who put those flowers there, huh? To honor the memory of me poor boy. You dare defile his memory, huh? Huh?
1,000 pardons, my lady. Please accept my most sincere condolences on your loss. I am Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I swear to you on my own dear mother's name that your son's killer will be brought to justice. As I was saying, these flowers were clearly placed here by the family of the deceased, which can only mean...
But leave this place. Run away while you still can. Run far, far away. Run, or I'll turn you into a zombie, just like my poor, poor boy. Going back to zombies? A living person turned into a zombie? Nonsense. Not nonsense, my boy. History. Or have you not heard of the horrors of Silda? I, Ul'dah's a sibling nation, against which we waged war centuries ago. Much blood was shed by both sides, aye, but I speak of far greater horrors than death. An unholy drought brewed by a Sildan alchemist, one with the power to turn the living to the undead. His nation might command an army of mindless, deathless soldiers. The traitor's spurn. They turned my poor boy into a heap of rotten flesh and ran him through, but you won't hear that from the Sultan sworn. Thal alone knows why, but they whisked the body away before I could so much as pay my last respects. The traitor's spurn? I'd heard those stories, but I never thought them true. To be able to procure such a frightening thing, just who are we dealing with here? A Sildan, I'm sure of it. Aye, only a Sildan would know the recipe. But the last remnants of Silda died 4 centuries ago, you say? Ha ha! Oh, they did! They did! Ha ha ha! He calls himself the Phantom Thief, he does, but did it ever occur to you that he might be an honest-to-God's phantom? Huh? Huh? Heard the tales from my own great-great-grandma, I did, about the 4 relics of Belladia, and the powers they hold, the power to exact justice. The specter of Silda has returned to wreak vengeance on us. Woe, woe unto us all! Have the 4 warriors of light forsaken us? My dear boy, if only you'd become a traitor like your father, if only you kept your nose out of those history books and never so much breathed the cursed name of Silda. But you did, and now we're doomed! 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 And there she goes.
There she goes.
Oh, you know, just a crazy lady. Just a normal, everyday crazy lady.
Just me when I turn 50.
Honestly, mood.
I'm skipping the midlife crisis and going straight into grannyhood.
Just being senile, yeah.
Yeah.
Bleeding Whoreson's here somewhere. I can feel it in me follicles. The most potent hair tonic the realm has ever seen? Aye, that it was, for all the fortnight before my flowing locks fell out all over again. And just as I was chatting up a lovely lass at the quicksand, just to twist the knife an extra ill. Mount Blanc, charlatan? I'll find that so-called inspector and his sorry band and pull every last strand of hair from their bleeding skulls. Oh boy, there's so much going on already.
Oh, for sure.
Alright.
I see all of the, like, threads of, the Realm Reborn quests so far are just gonna come, into this one.
Alright. So, Lexi, do you want to do all other voices?
Sure.
Alright. Simple
Alright.
Hildibrand is onto something, or at least he thinks he is. It's all becoming clear to me now. That dear old woman's testimony has confirmed that which I had suspected from the start. Like a zombie picking away at its rotting flesh, Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire, has peeled away the foul scab of uncertainty to reveal the truth within. Open your ears and feast your minds on the fruit of my flawless deduction. Our phantom thief is a phantom indeed, a wayward spirit caught between the realm of the living and the dead for nigh on centuries, since meeting a tragic end on the battlefield. As such, our course of action is clear. We must placate this tortured soul, that it might abandon its vengeful vendetta and travel to the next life in peace. But what is the true nature of this specter's grievances? Without this knowledge, we cannot hope to assuage its rancor. Let us begin our search at the Thaumaturge's Guild. Doubtless the tomes there contain a wealth of knowledge on the ill blood between the sibling nations.
Notwithstanding the abject stupidity of everything else that came out of your mouth, some knowledge of Silda might serve us well. Go research as you will, and do take as much time as you need.
You can count on me, Inspector Briardian. Whatever knowledge is to be gleaned at the guild, it shall not escape my inspector's eye.
Alright, back to the Thaumaturge's Guild.
Oh man.
What?
You flew over us.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably, like, switch my class over to Monk so I can get a little bit of, experience on Monk.
Do it.
I'm still in my bunny costume, don't worry.
Good.
Not breaking contract. My little friend over there. Hi, friend!
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Alright, you're up, Lexi.
Okay. Let me reposition here.
Go right ahead.
Researching the ancient feud between Ulda and Silda, are you? Most impressive. Young people these days show so little interest in learning from the past. Anyhow, I'm pleased to say that I am more than a passing familiarity with ancient history. To understand the history of the sibling nations, one must go back further still, to the birth of their mother nation, Valadia.
Oh.
The Fifth Astral Era was an age of untold wonders, where the arcane arts burgeoned, and the great civilizations that commanded such powers flourished. This age of enlightenment would not last, however. Power bred avarice, and avarice bred resentment. It culminated in the War of the Magi, which brought the great floods of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, which in turn swallowed once proud nations and left a battered wasteland in its wake. Mages were reviled and persecuted for having caused this catastrophe, with many forced to leave their homelands or face death. It was a small band of those survivors that found their way to Thanalin, where they would found the nation of Valadia some 8 centuries agone. Ah, imagine, a government of mages, by mages, and for mages. What wonders might have been wrought had Valadian civilization survived to this very day. Alas, this was not meant to be.
Alright. Yagaroku.
Am I doing this one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Greetings, traveler. You would learn of the war between Ulda and the fallen Sultanate of Soldu? It would be my pleasure to enlighten you. The two city-states coexisted for several generations until the bad blood between them boiled over, culminating in outright war. As you might deduce from the present state of affairs, Ulda emerged victorious, leaving its once proud sibling nation in smoldering ruins. As the histories tell it, the battles fought between the sister nations were the stuff of nightmares. In a desperate attempt to overcome Ulda's superior numbers, Sildan alchemists devised a most horrific stratagem. Employing a frightful formula known as the Traitor's Spurn, they brought their fallen warriors back as undead soldiers. Some theories have it that they even employed the potion on those of the living who were too weak or wounded to fight. Sends shivers up the spine just thinking about it, no? It is truly a crowning glory of our fair nation that our forebears were able to emerge victorious against these horrors.
Alright, I see the next one this way. Kokobuki.
No.
Kokobuki.
The other one's right at the front, too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, we passed right by him.
I didn't see him. I'm sorry. Oh, I see Hildibrand back there, though. Alright.
What's that you say? You seek knowledge of bad blood between Ulda and Silda? I suppose I can spare a moment or two, but take good notes, I'm not fond of repeating myself. 2 scales, one of gold and one of silver. The gold of Ul'dah weighing prosperity and power, the silver of Silda weighing knowledge and power. But the power sought by the 2 nations differed greatly, yes, greatly indeed. The power wrought by Ul'dah prosperity was that of justice and good, while the power wrought by Sildan knowledge was horrific beyond belief. The power to rip the living soul out of a man and render him a mindless killing machine. On this day the histories are clear. But riddle me this, my friend. Who writes the histories, and what does this say of the words writ within? Yes, truth can be elusive and fickle as the shifting sands. As one example, did you know that in the war against Silda, Ul'dah and Amaljan warriors fought side by side? Likely you did not, and neither did I until I encountered a faded passage in an ancient text buried deep in our archives. And yet in the histories read by the populace, you'll see no mention of this most interesting, most fascinating fact. Might it be that someone at some time deemed this particular truth less than convenient? But I've said enough already.
Alright, to the last one.
Oh yeah, this guy's like right up here next to the guild receptionist.
Oh, I missed... How did I miss that? Anyway.
Oh, and Hildibrand's just up here.
Yeah, Hildibrand's hanging out up here.
Yeah.
Alright.
You don't say. It's not every day someone comes to our halls to research Silda. As a fellow student of history, though, I more than welcome the conversation. Baladian civilizations flourished in relative peace until twin sons were born to the royal family. The 2 were fierce rivals. When they came of age and their father passed, each one claimed he was the rightful heir to the throne. With neither son willing to relinquish his claim, they agreed to split their kingdom in 2, forming the twin nations of Ul'dah and Silda. But not unlike the 2 proud princes, the sibling nations developed a penchant for rivalry. I can't speak. It's fine.
Alright. Mr. Hildibrand, what do you have to say? My ever-loyal associate, tell me, what have you learned from your questioning of the scholars in these halls? Indeed. As it happens, I have learned much the same. Let us take a moment to review and allow my peerless powers of deduction to work their magic. A war of succession divides the great civilizations of Baladia, giving rise to the sibling nations of Ul'dah and Sildan. The 2 nations coexist for some generations, until ill blood boils over, culminating in outright war. Daunted by Ul'dah's superior military might, Silda employs their advanced alchemical knowledge to horrific ends, transforming their own citizens alive and dead into a fearsome undead legion. Yes, I believe I have it. The facts at hand have led me to one unassailable conclusion. Our fancied thief is a descendant of a doomed Silda, who seeks vengeance against those who reduced his countrymen to slavering zombies. To pacify his soul and send him peacefully to the next world, there is but one course of action. We must find the Silda statesman who conceived this dreadful stratagem and have him apologize to the thief in person for the suffering he has wrought.
A brilliant plan. Perhaps you'd like to go find yourself a shovel and dig the statesman out of his grave yourself? Leaving aside this nonsense of spirits and specters, it appears increasingly likely that our quarry shares some link to Silda. His garish garb is no doubt meant to evoke the silver scales of the fallen sultanate. This Sildan connection would also serve to explain his rare knowledge of Baladian relics our thief clearly possesses. But what of the murder victims? What common thread amongst them could have incurred the ire of our adversary? A few people in town spoke of a man sighted calling upon the victims in the past days. Those who saw him said he had a most frightened air about him.
Wait! Yes, it's coming to me, of course. My keen investigator senses ring out with a voice loud and clear. This man that Miss Ellie speaks of might know something.
You really should stop thinking so hard. You're like to strain a brain muscle. Miss Ellie, who is this man, and where might we find him? My sources identified the man as Gugiria, a traveling merchant known to frequent Horizon. Shall we pay him a visit? In Horizon, so
Horizon is
that's
Western.
again Western Thanalin.
I'm just teleporting there.
I'm gonna teleport to the gate and then fly over there. Alright.
What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Big cutscene.
Big cutscene.
Yes.
And Lexi, you are up.
Yes, if you've got business, make it quick. My time's too valuable to waste chatting with every stranger who passes by.
Forgive us, good sir. My name is Ellie, the reporter with the mithril eye. Never blinking, all-seeing, you know the rest. I was wondering if we could trouble you with a few questions.
For love or money that you killed them. Yes, you, the thief of many faces.
Me? A thief? What nonsense is this? Or what is this nonsense? I don't know who you are, but I ain't got time or patience for this mummery. Now if you'll excuse me, an important client awaits. I thought I recognized that voice.
Oh wait, is this... Oh!
I think this was you originally,
Yeah.
but...
No, I did all the voices originally, but it's fine.
Yeah.
You can voice her. Lady Dorilda, well met indeed. Pray tell, whatever brings you to these environs this fair day?
Why, I live here, you ham-headed half-wit. Inspector Briarden, this is an unexpected pleasure. Do you have some business with my associate here, pray tell? Guguria, we can discuss business after. Pray lend the inspector here, the handsome one, whatever assistance he requires. But Lady Dorilda, what about... Ah, yes, my dear Maria's name day present. I had in mind one of the prize pieces from Eshtamine's latest seasonal collection. You would be able to procure one for me, yes? Or shall I eliminate the middleman and make the trip to Ul'dah myself? I'll say it once more, Guguria. I expect you to give the inspector and his companions your full assistance. They, yes, even the stupid one, helped me regain something truly priceless, yes, something more valuable than any mere trinket.
For her.
Good for her.
Good for her.
Alright. I'll tell you what I know, but you didn't hear it from me, got it? I was looking into the killing on behalf of a client of mine. The thief's got himself some of that zombie dust. The traitor spurn, was it? And his cards speak of 5 victims. It got me thinking. Silda, 5 victims, the Arbiters of Truth.
The Arbiters of Truth? I'm not familiar with the name.
Few would be on account of them being something of a secret society and all. Influential personages of the Sultanate, you see, working from the shadows to keep false knowledge about the Ul'dah-Silda conflict from reaching the ears of folk like you and me.
Knowledge, pray tell. Just what sort of knowledge might that be?
Balls, don't make me say no more. I've got a family to feed.
Very well, just tell us one last thing. Who hired you? Where can we find him?
Hob. His name's Hob. When he heard what I said, he told me he was going to set sail for Limsa with his 5 best sell swords to guard his back. Said there were many prying eyes at the airship docks. Said he had a private ship docked waiting for him at Vesper Bay. But remember, you didn't hear none of this from me.
This man Hob must be one of the killer's targets. Doubtless he also knows the identity of the remaining one.
I doubt that. They say the Arbiters are so secretive they don't even know each other's true identities. Now don't ask me how all that works, but Hob's got high-ranking friends in the Brass Blades. Once he heard the victims had all been zombified, he panicked. Guess he knew that he'd be next.
Thank you very much, my kind sir. Once again, the ancient Mandeville art of parley has procured us a key morsel of knowledge. Let us seek out this hob fellow and see what he can share with us. And let us hurry. The man's life is in danger, even as we speak. Alright, search for hob. Are we bound for Vesper Bay? Yes.
Yeah. Damn, alright.
Shit, okay.
Master Hob, is everything quite alright? No, stand back, Ellie.
Hunger. I hunger for your brains.
Damn, there's no saving the man. Bran, do what you must.
Here we go.
Alright, fight time.
Oh my god.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay. Yes, my first-hand knowledge of zombies tells me this particular shade of green is unmistakably that of the undead. It would seem we were a few moments late to the scene.
A message. And then there was one.
There it is. Is something the matter, Inspector? Indeed, Nashu, there is. Ever since I picked up the trail of the Phantom Thief, I've had this fleeting sense. A sense that someone, or something, is watching us.
The thief might be close at hand. We should be careful. For the moment, let us return and report our findings to Miss Phyllis. Secret society or no, knowing the identities of its members may yet lead us to the final victim. I, too, had best return to the Mithril Eye. Let's meet up again after. I'll see what new clues I can uncover in the meantime. You will do nothing of the sort, Miss Ellie. These streets are far too dangerous for you to walk alone.
Sure, I'll go with her. If you insist, Nashu, then I give my leave. But pray be wary, not just of the thief, but of Miss Ellie. She has quite the temper, as we both know.
Fuck you, Hildibrand.
Miss Ellie, there is something I must tell you when this case is over. Be safe and promise me that you will not attempt anything rash as you did that time when the fiend took aim at my own life. Your life, Costa del Sol, yes, that was quite the ordeal, wasn't it? Everyone looks in a different direction. I'll be careful, I promise. I eagerly await the day when I may hear what it is you would share with me.
A secret vow? Oh, consider my interest piqued as well, good Inspector. Now let us be off. Miss Phyllis waits our report. Alright.
So we're going back to Ul'dah. Do we just want to teleport there?
I'm just gonna teleport there.
Alright, I'm gonna follow your teleport. I'm gonna mooch off of you.
Feel free. God, I need to earn more gil. Like, I have enough. I'm fine, but...
I need to earn more gil just because I want to get a house, but I'm at like... Oh, I'm at 1.9 mil.
Gladiators Guild.
Oh, Gladiators Guild? Alright.
No.
Let me actually remember that we have a...
Oh, no, wait.
Oh, yeah, so it was Scholar's Walk, so it's in Husting Strip.
Alchemist Guild.
Alchemist Guild. We all know how to read maps.
We can read.
No, we don't.
I think we're allowed to be a little stupid. We've been streaming for like 11 hours.
This is
Yeah.
true. A
All
fourth
right.
victim.
Go on.
Thal have mercy. Were you able to glean aught of a connection to the other victims? The arbiters of truth. No, it cannot be.
Somebody, help!
How do I keep forgetting which characters I'm supposed to be voicing?
Miss Ellie? That voice came from the direction of the vault. We must hurry.
Guardian's got a crush on her.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Miss Ellie, are you hurt? That man, I only thought to ask him a few questions. Before I knew what was happening, he was upon me. I could only...
Bash his brains with a conveniently placed bottle of mead, it would seem. Oh, remind me not to get on your bad side, Miss Ellie. That said, is Nashu not with you?
She saw a figure lurking in the shadows and went off in pursuit before I could stop her.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
Fine.
I had a thing in my mouth.
I understand.
This man wears the armor of a sultan-sworn squire. Yet his face is unfamiliar to me. Something is amiss.
Oh, shit.
The thief of many faces. Why are you being stupid, computer? Let me see.
Are you good, Lexi?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
I think we're putting a man like this. Thrice and again did the fiend elude our grasp, but no more, by virtue of a gentleman's ingenious deductions and a lady's pugilistic puissance. Puissance?
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 Puissance? I declare this closed.
Puissance?
Pussy?
No shade to you, Miss Phyllis. While the gesture was appreciated, in the end it proved superfluous to my cracking of the case. Oh no.
Oh no.
Wait. While you're at it, is there... Oh wait, that's you. That's you, Kay.
While you're at it, is there anything else of immense value that you'd like to wantonly destroy?
I knew it.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Ingenious. A double disguise. Planted by the thief to throw us off his trail, no doubt.
This is... Guiji?
Guigu?
Guji? One of my most capable men. I assigned him to guard the vault, and outfitted him with an ample supply of damasking dust. It is inconceivable that the thief could so easily elude his grasp. Inconceivable.
Unless the thief was not wearing a mask? Hey, he actually said something smart for once.
Wow.
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Miss Ellie? Oh my god.
Yeah, they didn't check her again. No, that's impossible.
Of course. It all makes perfect sense with the Phantom Thief to thank for her burgeoning readership and rise through the ranks of the Mithril Eye. Miss Ellie could not bear to face the possibility of her story of a lifetime coming to an end. Thus, she hatched a plan to...
Milady, the vault has been breached. The wise man's whisper. It's gone. For her foul crimes against the Sultanate, I hereby declare Ellie of the Mithril Eye, the thief of many faces, an enemy of the state. Deploy all troops and do not rest until she is in custody. And now, the game is truly afoot.
Oh no.
Oh, who wants to voice Gilgamesh?
I kind of do.
Do it.
Go on.
Bah! What is the meaning of all this racket and rumpus? And just as we were about to make our triumphant return. Isn't that so, Enkidu? No. Yeah, right? Enkidu?
Yeah, Enkidu.
Yeah, Enkidu.
Enkidu.
I've heard some people say Enkidu, though. So,
Enkidu.
I usually go Enkidu.
Yeah.
Enkidu.
Miss Sally, that shadow you said you saw, I think it was just a dormouse. Oh no!
Oh!
Miss Nashu.
Alright, do you also...
Stumbled
Alright, there you go.
first into the second mask. His good fortune truly knows no end. But not to worry. Yes, I dare say the Phantom Thief has another trick or two up his sleeve.
R.I.P. Nashu.
R.I.P. Nashu. F in the chat for Nashu.
F in the chat for Nashu. Alright.
Alright.
I just remembered I never used the things I got from my last, story quest. And I need to really quickly swap over to the, wind-up Graha. Here he is.
Alright.
There he is. Look at him. Yeah, we're good. I'm continuing.
Beneath the mask, not even the shockingest turn of events will deter the famed agent of inquiry. My ever-loyal associate. We must find Miss Ellie and quickly. Surely, if confronted by her constant companions, she could still be convinced to abandon this fool plan. Oh, Miss Phyllis, I thought you had already departed in the company of your men. But all for the better. Shall we conduct the search together?
I fear that would only put them at greater risk. You see, the fifth and final member of the Arbiters of Truth, the Phantom Thief's final target, is none other than...
Hildibrand Mander.
Me. Mind you, it is not a role I sought of my own accord. My name and my passion for history are somewhat well known in the Sultanate. One day I received an anonymous letter stating that a position in the committee had opened, and I had been chosen to fill it. The letter went on to enumerate my duties to prevent the spread of historical lies that would sully the name of our illustrious nation. As a high-ranking officer in the Sultan's warrant, I was deemed to be a particularly unique position to serve as an arbiter. I knew that there were other members of the organization, but was told nothing of their names or identities. To think that my unknown compatriots were victims all along. I cannot put any more lives in danger. I will sequester myself in a place where my presence can cause no harm, until such time as the killer is apprehended.
Your concern for our well-being is most touching, Miss Phyllis, but there is no need for such caution. As a seasoned inspector, I am more than capable of protecting a lady in distress, and as a gentleman, that is exactly what I shall do. My associates here also stand at your side. Speaking of which, has anyone seen my loyal assistant? Inspector, over here! Oh, there you are, Nashu. You really shouldn't run off on your own like that. I was worried sick about you. I'm sorry, Inspector. Miss Ellie said she saw somebody in the shadows, so I went to take a look. Now, there wasn't anything there but a dormouse, but it was a really cute dormouse, you see? It just kept squeaking and scurrying away, and I just... Pardon me for a moment, Nashu. Yes, my inspector sense speaks to me. Someone is watching us. You may. Let us split up and canvass our surroundings. Oh my god. God, he's so stupid.
Alright, we're searching for evidence.
Ah, here we go.
The himbo.
I found a water-stained letter.
Yep. Water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Be wary and be warned. Interesting. Another water-stained letter. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. Trust no one, and your friends all the less.
Final one. A water-stained letter lies conspicuously on the floor. This will avail you well. Use it wisely. You obtain a sachet of damasking dust, and the next instant you feel an intimidating presence behind you. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh my god.
Who's voicing Godbert?
If it isn't my beloved son's staunch companion, the mighty... Whose name am I going to use? Mine?
You use your own, yeah, that's what we're doing.
The mighty Mary. I was in the area on a matter of business, which I curtailed when I felt a suspicious presence from the shadows. Pursuing it led me here. Mayhap it is the same for you.
Takes a whole step back.
So your pursuit of the thief of many faces has taken quite the unexpected turn. And now you have come upon a series of anonymous letters? Mayhap our watcher in the shadows is a friend. Or is this but another trap laid by the fiend? Yes, the plot thickens like a dollop of salamander oil. In either event, I dare say the circumstances call for utmost caution. The thief could be anywhere, or anyone, myself excluded, of course. No mere mask could replicate the physique of this Manderville man. That said, I fear for my dear Hildy. Maybe in a bit over his head this time. Allow me to assist in your investigation. Were anything to happen to Hildibrand, his dear mother would, not be pleased.
Sure, that's the only reason you want to help.
Yeah, definitely. Alright, back up we go.
Back up? Oh, yeah. Alright, Mr. Godbert.
If the sender speaks true, the villain even now lurks within our midst. And yet, we have but a single sachet of damasking dust at our disposal. We must identify the impostor beyond reasonable doubt before we proceed. You know the players better than I, Mary. What say you have a few words with each of them and see if aught seems amiss?
Hey, where's Hildibrand?
Oh, that's not good. Alright, who do you want to talk to first?
Let's talk to Nashu.
Okay.
Inspector Byardian told me all about it. Who'd have thunk Miss Ellie was the phantom thief all this time? She sure fooled me.
Alright, Briardian. Miss Ellie is the phantom thief. It is the only logical conclusion, yet I cannot help but feel that another truth still evades us. And Miss Phyllis?
Am I doomed to share the same fate as the others? I'd sooner die than become one of those things.
Great. Godbert.
Nothing particularly odd about any of them, you say. It stands to reason. The fiend would not take such a risk if he were not utterly confident that he could pull off the ruse.
This one's not half the fool his son is. I must elude him. Quickly. Time is of the essence.
Oh no, here he comes. I questioned the Sultan sworn outside. To a man they insist they have seen not of Miss Ellie. Wherever could she have gone? Father, what brings you here?
Yes, finally the pieces are coming together. Now, if you would kindly stand still and shut up. The fiend already stands among us. Alyssa?
Inspector Briardian, should hope you are not doubting me.
Well, I am quite convinced that even a master impersonator would struggle to recreate your particular brand of idiocy. The fact remains that anyone here who spent even a moment alone must be considered a suspect. The thief is proven to be highly efficient at assuming new identities.
An astute observation, my gangly friend. I'd say this occasion calls for a dose or two of that powder Mary you found earlier. There wouldn't happen to be another sachet or two lying around, would there? What remains of our supply has already been distributed to the search party, but worry not, they should be reporting back within a bell's time.
Against me, but you watch. I'll wiggle my way out of this and turn you into the reeking, drooling corpses you deserve to be.
I fear that it's more time than we can afford, Miss Phyllis. Fortunately, my powers of deduction will lay the fiend's face bare within minutes. We know that, given the choice, the thief prefers to impersonate familiar personages. As Miss Ellie has had only passing interactions with my dear father, we can safely eliminate him from consideration. That leaves myself, Nashu, and you may hear. Nashu and I in particular have had a close and extended relationship with our suspect. I shall begin by questioning my own assistant. I assure you that none know her better than I.
Brilliant reasoning as ever, Inspector. Go on, ask me anything. Times for this overstuffed buffoon to start talking nonsense. To start talking sense. If he asks me anything too obscure, my cover's as good as blown.
My relationship with Nashu is close, I dare say at times. It is as if we share a mind. If this Nashu is truly my ever-loyal assistant, she should have no trouble completing my thoughts. Ahem, I am a Manderville.
Anne.
Doing what only a Manderville
can.
From the peaks of Carthus to Thanalan, Manderville.
Man, you're the best inspector.
A perfect score, you may rest easy, dear friend. This is unmistakably, unequivocally, indubitably the true Nashu.
I've never loved you more than now, you marvelous mutton-head you.
Nashu, is something the matter? Just because you've picked up a few more wrinkles beneath the eyes, there's no need to avert that charming face of yours.
Wrinkles? Wrinkles? Look who's talking, you crusty cretinous. Old. Genius Inspector?
Uh-oh. Briardian's on to you.
The charade is up, Miss Ellie.
Ellie, you look somehow different?
The mask is done, alright.
Are we on the last one?
Second to last.
Alright, cool. Oop, there we go.
Truths untold. Who is this unfamiliar woman, and what secrets does she hold?
Seven hells, done in by a muscle-bound muttonhead and his motley troop of mummers.
Just who are you? Your resemblance to Miss Ellie is most uncanny, and yet...
Consulting Inspector Briarden. Once again, you failed to measure up to your lofty reputation. Of course we resemble each other. Ellie is, after all, my own flesh and blood, my beloved sister and my eminently capable partner in crime. 1,000 faces I may wear, but only one name do I bear. You can call me Cece. Charmed, I'm sure. Are you quite alright? Why, you look as if you've seen a ghost. Despite my moniker, I assure you that Ellie and I are no specters. What we are, mind you, are the last living scions of Sylvan aristocracy. Bemused, are you? Befuddled to find two sisters behind the mask? Try using your brains once in a while. Every time you encountered the thief, Ellie was standing right in your midst. Know the thief that 4 times stole the show? Oh, and those priceless relics was me. Meanwhile, Ellie hid in plain sight, supplying me with knowledge that I needed to stay one step ahead of my pursuers, all while spinning the hair-raising tales of my exploits that won the hearts of the nation. We owe a lot to you, truly. Why, without the tales of your hapless attempts to catch me, we never could have risen to the heights of celebrity.
Miss Cece, from a gentleman to a lady, I would ask you one thing, and one thing only. Just what is it that you and Miss Ellie hope to accomplish with all of your schemes?
Justice. 400 years ago, Uldon dogs reduced our great nation to a nation of zombies. At long last, the cowards that would still justify these foul deeds will suffer the same fate.
Wait, the histories say that it was Silda that turned their own men into zombies.
The histories lie, and you work from the shadows, silencing those who would speak the truth. You should have died with your fellows, false arbiter. It was Ulda that ordered the creation of that dreadful powder, and wielded it as a weapon against our proud ancestors. The history of your glorious sultana is built on a lie. What is this madness you speak, woman? Not madness, truth. The power in my possession was stolen from the Uldon army 4 centuries ago by one of my ancestors. They say it was his final act of courage, in the moments before his leg fell off and his rotting head dropped from his shoulders. This is the truth that the histories don't tell. The truth that this doe-eyed Sultan Sworn will kill to keep buried deep in the sands of Thanalan. But your time of reckoning is nigh. Oh yes, before long you and everyone in this rotten nation will know firsthand the horrors my ancestors knew.
And just what do you mean by that?
Oh, how the idiots lap up the stories. A masked crusader for justice, a dashing rebel waging battle against power and authority. Oh, if only they knew. But they will see soon enough, when they're eating each other's brains out on the street. In the last days before our proud nation was razed to the ground, a band of these final survivors stole a vast quantity of the powder from the Uldon vaults, hiding it away in a secret vault sealed with powerful magics. The sole means by which the vault may be opened? By assembling 4 secret relics from the Baladian era. 4 relics once housed in the royal palace of Silda, before the Uldon dogs stole them and claimed them for their own. And so it dawns on you at last. Yes, even as we speak, Ellie makes for the vault, the 4 relics safely in hand. Just think! One day you'll be able to tell your grandchildren you were there when zombie powder rained down on Ulda. No, wait, you'll all be dead.
Preposterous!
But first you, my dear, you will not even have the pleasure of looking upon the last moments of your precious homeland. Let your flesh rot like all of your rotten lies.
Not Cece.
Oh my god.
Not again.
Oh no.
Hildibrand.
You idiot! Just for once could you not get in the way? Godbert Vanderbilt, I can't even trust your sorry arse to look after him for a day.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
I knew it. The presence watching over us from the shadows. It was you, my dear wife.
Hildibrand's mother?
I love her so much.
I do too.
Now I know what Thea meant when Thea said that there's someone scarier than Godbert.
Yeah. 10 out of 10 could have done the MSQ solo. Yeah, you're right. Like, why is Bran here? This woman needs to be doing this.
Right.
Alright. Am I to understand that you are Hildibrand's mother?
Lexi, I think you were doing Gilgamesh.
I was. This is more like it. Hand to hand, skillet to skillet. It's enough to send a warrior's pulse racing. Prepare yourself, Mary. The time of our final confrontation is nigh.
Oh no. Oh no.
You have pop toes for brains, you overstuffed buffoon. My beloved boy's been turned into a stinking corpse, if you hadn't bloody noticed. You. Mary or something, was it?
Sound effects.
Hildy's told me all about your hijinks together. Pleased to meet you. My dear boy's always had a bit of a rebellious streak. What can I say? I can come on a bit too strong at times.
You don't
But can you blame me? This time I thought I'd sit back and leave things to my sorry arse husband here, and look what that got me. You'll help me out, won't you? She's a terrifying woman.
I love her so much.
I love her so much. The only sane one here is Enkidu, yeah.
Yeah. Reunited with my dear boy for the first time in ages, and just look at him, he's green. Fortunately, there's still some time to reverse the zombie curse, and I know just the remedy. A phial of holy water. The ingredients are simple. A tatter of oversoul rags and a phial of twice distilled water.
Synth goat?
At the
Yeah.
markets stocks the former, and the latter you can procure from a trader by the name of Jess. Now hurry! Once the poison spreads through his veins, no antidote will save him.
In the meantime, I will search for the bumbler's bumbling assistant. With any luck, Miss Nashu is still alive.
Ouch, that smart gads, Hildy. You're looking none too hearty yourself. No thanks to you, you bumbling oaf. Now are you going to accompany Mary here and make yourself useful? Or do I have to reintroduce you to the wall? But of course, my lady, Gilgamesh is ever at your service. Synth got sundries, was it? Come now, Mary, there's work to be done.
God. Okay.
Alright, off we go. Okay, yeah, we just gotta teleport to the Sapphire Avenue exchange.
Yeah. Oh, so Nikki, we're almost done, I promise.
I think it'd be really funny if we go until 12:30 and then we'll be streaming for like a solid
12 hours?
Solid 12 hours.
Yeah, we're not doing
Actually, if we go for 15 minutes, it'll be 12 hours.
Oh my goodness. Okay. We're not doing that. Nikki is already in bed behind me.
Oof. Alright. Oversoul rags, you say? I fear that I'm not a single tatter left in stock, and it's already been spoken for.
But my good man, you must reconsider. My dear friend's life, and quite possibly mine own as well, hangs in the balance.
I sympathize with your plight, friend, but a man has to make a living. I've been promised a copious supply of rare chimera membrane for these rags. Unless you can offer me the same, no deal.
Gah, you expect us to be able to summon such a rarity out of nowhere at a moment's notice?
Do we know who... Should I just...
That's Lexi.
Okay.
Well, look what we have here. If it isn't the Warrior of Light from the Colosseum. Funny who you meet at the markets.
Oh.
Oh. These ladies.
Blah.
As it happens, I just returned from my training, and the slaying of 10 chimeras just happened to be my task for the day. If it's chimera membrane you seek, you're more than welcome to a share. My lady, you are far too kind. Don't mention it. If it hadn't been for Inspector Hildibrand and Mary here, I'd still be tag-teaming with that slimy beast and cheating my way to fame and fortune. And I'm a woman who pays her debts.
Thought take me if it wasn't Alvila the Tempest. Ever since she confessed to her trickery and started climbing back up from the bottom of the ranks, I've been proud to call myself one of her biggest fans. Why, I have half a mind to give you the rags you seek simply for the privilege of meeting her.
A kind sentiment, my good man. But we are more than happy to uphold our side of the bargain, aren't we, Mary? And with this, our task here is done. Now let us find this traitor named Guest.
The way he moves.
The way he just fucking moves.
Alright, he went this way.
He went this way. Oh no, we have to go to Husting Strip. To the Aetherite.
Aha. Chamber of Rule.
Here we go. Yeah, Gilgamesh built different. Blundering Manderville boy is on his last legs and you need something of mine to save him, you say? Perhaps you can give me a good reason why I should care. Those bloody Mandervilles are richer than the traders themselves, yet they have the audacity to haggle me down to the last gil for every purchase. If the family line ended today, I'd be happier and wealthy, man. And now I believe the ballroom calls. Good day to you, and do pass along my condolences to the grieving parents.
Have you not a shred of honor or compassion in that spinely body? Business raveler, no, this man is on death's doorstep. After the events
my
of
father
that...
will...
Go ahead.
My father will not so easily forgive and forget, but it matters not to me. No, my love for you is as deep as the seven seas. I beg of you, my lady, may I have this dance? She's so cute.
I love her.
I love her so much.
Hey, what a lovely surprise. Are you here for the ball, perchance? Katie.
Oh, am I doing her?
You're doing guest. You were doing guest anyway.
Oh, you said her line. Okay, it didn't pick up on your mic, so I was like, oh,
Oh,
taking
I'm
a pause.
sorry.
No, you're totally fine.
Oh, the poor inspector.
Well, if it isn't the Lapis Maiden in the flesh, what say you bid farewell to preening flops and scruffy adventures and share a dance with a cultured gentleman befitting your great beauty?
It would be a pleasure and an honor both, my lord. You first provide my good friend Yume with the bottle of twice distilled water that she seeks.
Love her.
You know this woman? Ah, if that is the price you would set, then so be it. Take it. It's barely worth its weight in gil anyway. Now, shall we, Miss Arabella?
I knew Hildy to be a worthy rival, but to think he was this beloved by so many, clearly this realm would deeply mourn his loss. Quickly, Mary, let us deliver these goods while there is still time to save him. I trust the two of you would dare to come back empty-handed.
Over, hand over.
Bloody brilliant! I'd take you over my muscle-headed half-wit of a husband any day. Now stand back and let me show you some real Mandeville home cooking.
I love her.
Thalia, bloody bugger, guide my skillet. Aye, that should stop its spread. Now it's up to Hildy to flush what's left out of his system. Don't worry, he's my son after all. I reckon he's still got some fight left in him.
Look who I found. She was slumbering obliviously in a rubbish-strewn corner of Pearl Lane.
That nap feel good.
Yes, I'm sure it did. Bran, word has it that Ellie has been sighted at the Sildian ruins. We must go there with all haste.
You've done well by my dear boy today. Don't worry, I'll handle things from here. There's a nice warm bed for him, and I think I know a few specialists who might know a thing or two about his condition. What the seven hells are you standing around for? The future of Ul'dah is at stake. Mary, my strength is yours as well, for Ul'dah and our friend Hildy. You remind me of my husband. What with you having more muscles than sense, if you're so keen on making yourself useful, why don't you run to the markets and bring me some fire crystals? Keeping my dear boy warm is the key to fighting off the zombification. Let's see, I believe 20 crates or so should suffice.
20 crates?
I'm a warrior! Yes, m'lady.
Alright, last quest, guys. Oh, cutscene burst.
Oh, cutscene.
Oh my god.
I say, Enkidu, the burden we must bear simply to secure my long-awaited final confrontation with Mary. That said, the events of today have given me a cause to reflect. Mary and Hildy both owe to be blessed with such veritable legions of friends tried and true. But alas, not I. No, only one true friend have I ever known, and she is long lost to me. You were a fine bird, and have given me great comfort in my travels, but you will never be Enkidu, my one and true companion. Oh, my friend, were you here with me, even Mary could not stand against our combined might. Oh, Enkidu, wherever you may wander, hear my words and return to my side. Enkidu, do you hear me? Enkidu! Gad, what's a flash from the heavens? It nearly blinded me. And what? The crystals! Where have they gone?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Fancy meeting you here, old friend. That voice, could it be? My faithful companion, why must you always make me wait so?
Alright. Last quest, people.
Last quest!
Her last vow. Julian would send you on your way.
What are you doing dilly-dallying around here? Let me jog your memory. There's a moonsick maid digging around that Silda excavation site with her mind set on turning Ul'dah into a land of the walking dead. Your concern for Hildy is most touching, but don't you worry. Mommy dearest isn't gonna let her beloved son kick the bucket that easily.
Alright. We're teleporting out there.
Absolutely we are.
I'm pretty sure that's in Central. Yeah.
Yeah, it's near the Blackbrush station. Alright. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit the 12-hour mark. What a stream.
We have one quest left. Let's go, go, go.
Let's go, go, go!
Yep. 2 minutes, 43 seconds.
Alright.
We've managed to track down Miss Ellie just up ahead, where your friends watch over her as we speak. Yet no matter how many times we try to reach out to her, she refuses so much as answer. Needless to say, we considered physically incapacitating her, but that crate she's sitting on isn't just a makeshift chair, filled to the brim with the traitor's spurn. One misstep and the consequences could be dire indeed. You're our only hope, Mary. Even in her single-minded rage, surely the time you spent together must still count for something. You need not put yourself in undue danger. I only ask that you step forth to where your voice may be heard, and call out your friend's name. I beg of you, Mary. Surely if anyone can convince the woman to abandon her madness, it is you.
Say use your keyboard or the software keyboard to call out Ellie and convince her your erstwhile friend and companion to listen to reason.
Alright, let's ball. Oh, I see her. Alright.
Oh, wait, it has to be in say. And
Has to be say. There we go.
I messed it up. There we go.
Who is voicing Ellie?
Me.
Okay.
Bran, I suggest you leave this place while you still can. I bear you no grudge, but should you so much as think of interfering, I'll not hesitate to turn you into a zombie too. So it was you after all. Consider me disappointed. Your sister Cece is already in custody. Surrender now and I will see that no harm befalls her. How little you understand us, Inspector. Then again, how could one born into a life of power and privilege ever hope to understand? Cece and I have no family, no friends, no fortune, nothing. Two sisters against the world, with only our quest for justice to give us meaning. Long ago we made a vow. Should the worst happen, our mission takes priority over all. Yes, even over our own wretched lives. Do you see now? Anything I might have once had to lose, I lost long ago. Now stand down or suffer the same fate as the Ul'dah dogs you would defend. Ellie, stop this madness! I'm sorry, Inspector.
Oh, Miss Nashu.
There's too many of them.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
All it is what the Mandible Man. Didn't let me read the rest of it. I don't know why.
Yeah, his dialogue's like that sometimes. I'm pretty sure that was all of it anyway.
You only delay the inevitable. I have an entire legion of the undead at my beck and call. Face it, it's only with Inspector Hildibrand's ridiculously good fortune that you even made it this far, and he's as good as 6 fulms under. Before war...
girl.
Oh, never mind, sorry, I'm not doing that.
Know that I speak from experience when I say, underestimate Hildy, and you do so at your own peril.
I'm afraid you underestimate me as well. No mere splash of holy water can stave off the effects of the traitor's spurn. I fear the good inspector's luck has finally run out.
Balls. There's no end to them. I'm not liking our chances. Greg, was it?
It's a shame to lose you, Bran. Warrior of light that you are, you may yet have served one last purpose for us. Go forth, my zombie minions.
Uh-oh.
We did it. We hit the 12-hour mark.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Technically, we hit it in 10 minutes.
No, I'm looking at the live counter. Technically, it's only the 12-hour mark because, like, we had the starting soon screen.
Mm-hmm. Miss falls and hope fades to despair. 4 warriors born of light shall descend in the righteous glare. Bugger me with a broadsword. Are my eyes to be believed? That pose. No, there are not 4 warriors of light that I see. They are 4 gentlemen of light.
Is that Gunter?
Yeah, that's Gunter right there.
Just so, my good man, Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, has made his triumphant return. Did you miss me?
Am I reading
Lexi, you
him?
want to take the one?
Yeah. Aye, we meet again, girl. Tell me you've got my snurble tonic or I'll fashion myself a wig from your lovely locks after I've ripped them clean from your bloody head.
Sir Lazar? Corey, you're looking absolutely resplendent today.
Impossible. The holy water couldn't have cured him.
It didn't. Fortunately, our overlord spent quite some time building up an immunity to zombie powder. When we heard that Master Zombiebrand was at risk of joining the actual dead, we knew we had to take action.
An immunity to... I'm just gonna pretend that makes any kind of sense.
Pray, abandon this madness. Besides, plots of mass murder hardly suit a lady like yourself. Oh, man.
It's over. It's all over. Inspector Briardian, you said there was something you would tell me when all this was through. I imagine you have no words for me now. Ellie, your powers of deduction are wanting. You said that you had lost everything and everyone you had to lose, did you not? As for me, I have found something, someone, with whom I intend never to part. I care not if it takes years, even decades. When you emerge from your jail cell a free woman, I will be there. What say you?
Actually kind of sweet.
Yeah.
It's like, no, you're going to prison.
But when you're out of prison...
I still want to be your friend. Alright, Lexi.
Miss Ellie, while the crimes perpetrated by you and your sister are unpardonable, you are far from the guilty ones. On behalf of the Syndicate, I offer my apologies for the all false aspersions cast upon your ancestors. You said that the nation of Ul'dah was built on lies. Seeing what I have seen today, I cannot deny your words. It will not be an easy task to rewrite, nay, restore history. But know this, I will do everything in my power to bring the truth to the fore.
She's wearing the Ul'dah flag on as earrings.
No. So they mentioned that Ul'dah was represented by gold scales, and Silda is represented by silver. Exactly.
So no fight? Oh my god, oh no. Lexi?
Ahem. Are we not forgetting someone here? And by someone, I mean me! If you're quite done playing cloak and dagger, I require Mary's presence for a matter of far greater importance. The time of our too long delayed confrontation is nigh. Why the long face, friend? But mayhap this will have you singing a happier tune.
See? Tree blade. And the true one at that.
None other, and I have not the slightest intention of parting with it, save to the one who would defeat me in a single combat. But I misspeak. It will not be single combat this time. Is that my cue, old friend?
Oh no. Yes. Yes.
Oh, be merciful. What is that abomination? Some new breed of void scent? Abomination? I'll thank you to address my companion with courtesy, girl. But 'twas the most curious thing. There I was, hauling a crate full of crystals for Hildy's mother, thinking about how much better things would be if my dear friend Enkidu was here. Then came a flash from the heavens, and the next thing I knew, there she was.
Since doubtless the crystals heard Greg's heartfelt plea, summoning forth his friend, nay, no mere friend, but rather the primal Enkidu.
And the world has now completely and utterly ceased to be bound by the laws of logic.
Mary, you have bested me in the past, but facing the two of us together will not prove so easy a task. And yet I trust you will not shirk from the challenge. Enkidu and I shall await you at Umdapur Keep.
Oh no, do we have another trial to do?
Yeah, I think we're heading towards battle at the Big Keep.
'Tis a ways from here, but what better venue for our climactic confrontation? If you would claim the treaty blade, then claim it for me as a warrior. To the skies, Enkidu, to the skies!
Two against one? That's definitely gentlemanly of you, Greg. Come, you may, two and a four.
This is a grave development indeed. To think that one man could summon a primal on his own. I must send word to the Scions at once. The zombie's faces in the background made that. Oh, but of course, I had nearly forgotten we had a warrior of light in our very midst. Please, Mary, your only hope to slay the primal and reclaim the blade.
Oh, the zombies.
The zombies are really good.
Okay. Okay, so Endapor is in a shroud, but...
Yeah. Looks like Mary's already going there.
Okay.
Yep.
Excellent. Free teleport.
Oh, I can't believe we're actually doing this at this hour.
We have to. We've committed.
I don't think it'll take long.
The only thing we have to contend with is queue times.
Oh my god, Hildibrand. Ahem, is that you, may? Pray forgive me, I was right on Greg's trail when I encountered a subterranean curiosity that demanded my immediate attention. I'll be concluding my investigation forthwith, but in the meantime, might I trouble you to entertain Greg and his primal friend in my stead? Together we will reclaim the treaty blade from that knave. Yes, you may. Yes, just go on ahead, I'll be along directly. There it is.
Battle in the Big Keep. Let's see what these queue times look like.
Okay.
Look at this little guy.
Battle in the Big Keep. Okay. We have 3 out of the 4 DPS. This shouldn't take long.
Okay. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy.
He is.
Alright, I'm gonna go, do some fishing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I go fish for my, custom deliveries. It'll help pass the time.
I'm gonna go to Gane and turn in some stuff to restore the enclave.
Nice. Do you want to join us to run that, Shadon? Oh, if we wanted to unsync it.
We could.
We could. We've all got, like, high-level classes, and that would,
That would make this go so much faster.
It would, yeah. Do you want to help us unsync it? Here, let me swap back to Bard, which will be easiest for unsyncing.
I've already turned in shit this week. Here.
while he's logging on, I'm gonna go grab my meds.
Good idea.
Don't forget to repair your gear before we do the sun sync.
Gotcha. Alright. Location, so it's right up here. Okay. Ah, cave here. Oh, I don't need to be... I need to stay barred until we sink into the dungeon. Yeesh. Oops, wrong one.
Oh, that's right. Oh, is Shadowbringers? Oh, you were.
Alright, we ball.
Let's go.
Oops.
Unrestricted. Ready?
Hold on 1 second. Now I'm ready.
3, 2.
Alright, battle at the big keep.
In less than a minute.
Very nice, very nice.
This takes less than a minute or bust.
Alright. I've really been enjoying Fishing Secret. It's been really fun.
Alright. Oh, you ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain!
I can't hear you.
Ah!
Oh, I got Enkidu.
Alright. And...
Why are we...
Oh, because it goes through little gags. Gilgamesh has to move on. And another cutscene. Going way faster, though.
Me? Away? Haha.
But now we fight like men and ladies who dress like men, and men who dress like ladies.
Oh no. What is he doing?
He's doing a little magical girl transformation. What the fuck?
Sick design now.
Oh yeah, sick as hell.
Oh, for sure.
Alright, let's kill him.
I like the music.
Oh yeah, really good.
1 minute and 35 seconds.
Dang it.
Ah well.
Was getting the minion.
Wait, I want the minion.
Ooh, very good. What kind of minion is it?
Minion. It's an Enkidu.
Oh, it's Enkidu! No more hijinks from Gilgamesh. You have my word. The Treaty Blade 2 I shall return, just as soon as I remember where I hid it. Anyway, I yield to your unparalleled puissance. Spare my insignificant life. I didn't read the rest of that.
It's okay.
It went too fast. Oh well. Alright.
Duty complete.
Duty complete. Alright, I also want to roll for this minion.
Wait. Minion's mine? Mine? No!
We're all rolling need, right?
Yeah. I
Fran
rolled a
gets it.
10.
Aw, I'm sorry.
I rolled an 86.
What did I even roll?
93.
I got a 93. Fuck yeah!
Alright. The treaty blade in his hand.
Maybe? I don't remember. Aww.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yeah, it's right there. Not. Ha! I lied again, like a rug. You can take that fussy old blade for all I care. I thirst for true power, and not save the strongest of swords will suffice. Warrior of Light, you have proven a worthy opponent, but I warn you, treasure every moment with your weapon. For as sure as the day follows night, the hour will come when I claim it as mine own. Till we meet again. Is he just running out of here with 8 fucking arms?
Yes.
Alright.
Alright, finally.
Yes, we're at the end. Okay.
What are you, May? Have you seen Greg and his oversized avian companion? Lead me to them at once, and we shall deliver the coup de grace together. Battle has already been won. That is triumphant news indeed. Clearly the lessons you have learned from me have not been for naught. And what's this you say? The treaty blade lies hidden somewhere in the nearby wood? Worry not, my ever-loyal associate, for no buried treasure will escape the keen eye of Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, and inspector extraordinaire. Now, which way was the forest? You're in the middle of it. You're in the middle of it. Hildibrand.
Buddy.
Mary, what news of the primal and treaty blade? Remarkable. I knew the Warrior of Light would emerge triumphant. Let us hope that Inspector Hildibrand enjoys similar success in finding the blade. Such design, such craftsmanship. At once bold and powerful, yet sensitive and refined, I believe I found the inspiration for my next masterpiece.
Of course they're beautiful. They were the greatest treasures of lost Silda. To think they were locked away in the vaults of all those that destroyed our homeland and dragged our ancestors' names through the mud. And just how did you come to know of these long-lost relics?
There was an ancient scroll passed down in our family, left to us by our dear grandmother. It spoke of the 4 warriors of life, their 4 relics, and an incantation of untold power. If we could have wielded this magic of legend, Ellie and I might have still had the last laugh.
Alas, speaking the words had no effect. Only a warrior of light can wield the power, and so the legend goes. Ah, what I wouldn't give to have seen it. The ultimate achievement of the greatest mages this realm has ever known. And just what sort of incantation is this? The ring cast open the doors of justice. The wise one whispers a verdict true. Azemia's virtue shines down from the heavens. To complete the incantation, the Warrior of Light would then hold forth the treaty blade and speak, "Blade in hand, I swear unto you." The legends differ as to what happens next, but all speak of great holy radiance shining down from the heavens.
It's Hildibrand, agent of inquiry, inspector extraordinaire, returns with tidings most triumphant.
Don't run with the sword.
Oh. Behold, safe in my hands. None other than the treaty blade, and the real one this time, I swear unto you.
Yes, yes, just like that. I swear unto you, then...
Oh my god. My word, whatever is this odd tingling sensation?
Ridiculous. Hildibrand isn't a warrior of light. He's just some fool who thought he could stop the Lesser Moon with his own bare hands.
He was right.
It would seem the Treaty Blade is just as confused as the rest of us.
No, the light. Someone stop it. I won't stand to see the legendary power of our forefathers wielded by this muscle-bound buffoon.
God, he has the Master Sword.
He does. Oh my god.
Skyward ho!
Holy shit. Well, I dare say that proved to be a most useful incantation indeed. And so the light of justice that shone from the Treaty Blade banished the shadow, returning peace to the land. So the legend ended. I must say, I never expected it to be quite literally a beam of light. I suppose it wouldn't have been much use to us after all.
Wait for me!
Balls, Hildy. First you almost died at your poor mother's feet, and now you fly off to God knows where without even giving her a kiss goodbye?
Oh, she's so little.
Yeah.
It appears that the case of Wanderlust has once again struck Hildibrand, as it has many a Mandeville man before him. Godspeed, my boy. When the day comes that you tire of mystery solving, your dear old man will be here to pass on to you the family art. So in the end, the Sylvan incantation of legend was wielded not by a warrior of light, but a gentleman of light. Well, the Treaty Blade is some 6 centuries old after all. Perhaps it's not quite as sharp as it used to be.
The magic that brought peace and happiness to the people of Belladia, it was every bit as beautiful as I imagined. To think I would see it with my own eyes, it's nothing short of a dream come true. He bumbles and stumbles through yet another case, and still he manages to make a girl's dream come true. A gentleman to the end. The bloody bastard.
Go. What's this? A glint in the corner of my eye? A curious scent wafting in on the winds from a far-flung land? Do I smell a case? Bring out for me, my friends, forever. The long one for cover. I Hildibrand shall be there. Till we meet again.
I'm sure we'll find out where Hildy's going. Oh, there we go.
Alright.
We did it. We fucking did it.
Thank you guys so much for joining us. As always, we hope you've been enjoying the stream. If you haven't done so already, do us a favor, hit that follow button here on our Twitch. Check out the links in our Abouts page. We have our Twitter, our Tumblr, both of those we use to... We also have Instagram, which is not linked in the Abouts page, but we are on Instagram. All of those we use to post what we're going to be streaming. So those are really good resources to know what's going on with us. Sorry, it's 1 a.m.
Yeah.
We have our lovely little calendars up there that Katie makes. Thank you so much for that, Katie.
Is what I do.
We're going to be back next week with another Final Fantasy XIV Friday. And we're going to be playing Among Us next Saturday.
Yes. We do have to make... I have to make a little calendar for next month, since it's basically the end of the month now. But I will do that.
Please do. We gotta put our heads together and work out the schedule.
Exactly, yeah.
So anyway, thank you guys once again for joining us. We'll see you guys next weekend. In the meantime, have a great rest of your night. Have a great rest of your weekend. Stay safe out there. We love you. We'll see you guys next time.
Bye!
Bye!